Well, I almost messed that up. Started talking to you and forgot to hit the live button.
Hello,
Damn it.
Lester.
Hello, Jen. How was your week?
Oh, not too bad, not too bad. A little cold thing going on, but getting through it.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you. It's been really cold here in the Midwest. So let's see. I see we got Joe in the chat. Papa Craig, howdy. Hey, chessboard, how you doing? Hey, chessboard, could you pop a link up for your channel? I'd like to send some people over there tonight, referring to the creature that started on Icon's channel. Hey, Lockbeard.
Hey, Locke.
Um, actually, the creature that started on Icon's channel called the Clunt Creature that actually Moggs told us about. Hop on, Icon. Lockbeard, why don't you join? I got room for everybody tonight.
We can do straight up Brady brunches tonight.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, I'm gonna have to go to YouTube. Hang on a second. I'm gonna try to keep talking here. I'm not one of those
How you
people that can
doing?
talk, do stuff at the same time. Find my own channel here. You gotta be kidding me. I can't even find my own channel. There it is. No, that ain't it. I'm going to pin Chessboard's link to the top. If I can. There, it should be pinned. That was too much work. I recommend everyone check it out. He's put out some very interesting videos about the Clunt Creature and his life story. And Donald Fuller trying to get me in trouble tonight with Lockbeard by bringing it up in his chat. Howdy.
Your chessboard's got some good stuff.
Yes, he does. A very talented individual. Icon, you got to grab that link, brother. It's not fair for me to talk about the creature that was created in your own chat room without you being here. Howdy, Hubs.
Hey, Hobbs.
Cool, Icon. Well, we were going to have some. We were going to have some Clunt reports tonight, but our news reporter hasn't shown up yet, so hopefully one of them will show up tonight. It's kind of funny how one stream we start joking around and laughing, and all of a sudden the name keeps popping up in everyone's streams in the chats, and the host even starts talking about it.
Yep.
I'm afraid there's going to be a researcher out there that's going to take this stuff serious, and we did not mean no harm by it. It's just jokes, folks.
But it was one hell of a funny stream. My God.
I tell you what, I laughed so hard, I think I popped a rib out of place that night because I had a hard time moving the next day. But it seems like we always have fun. You know, streams may start a little bit slow, and we end up laughing our asses off by the end.
Yeah, that is true.
Lockbeard don't care. Lockbeard don't give a fuck.
What is the honey badger about?
I don't know. There. Hey, Nikki.
Hey, Nikki.
Oh, I don't know if you can scroll up and catch that link, Nikki, but we're talking about the Clunt Creature tonight. And if you want to learn about it, I've pinned to the top of the chat link to Chessboard's channel where he does some reporting about the creature.
Randy and the runt clunts. That was funny.
Well, I know everyone here knows Stevie B, and Stevie B is at the Florida Bigfoot Conference today, and she's actually going to be asking researchers about the Clunt Creature and going to try to find out if anyone's seen one or what they can tell her about it. So hopefully she hops on here shortly and can give us the breaking news. Yes, Icon. Don't you want to explain the honey badger?
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, it's we were talking behind the scenes here how, you know, with the cold temperatures and this weather that's been moving through, how seems to be, you know, all kind of not with it, kind of out of it a little bit.
Yeah, everybody's just dragging.
It's
Winter blues, man.
I think, well, yeah, you know, I've always called it cabin fever. You know, it gets to be January and you just can't wait to get outside and waiting for spring to hit.
Well, you've got all that snow. I can understand that. Don't want to go out in that stuff. No, thank you.
Yeah, it's been kind of miserable here with the cold that it just keeps recirculating here. We'll get one day that hits 40 degrees and then it's right back down to zero again. And the snow just doesn't have a chance to even try to melt away. It's not that we got a lot of snow, it's just it's still there. Reminds me of when I was a kid, we'd get snow into October and it'd be here till spring. Which I guess we've been spoiled.
Icon says the honey badgers don't give a fuck. Gotta look for my honey badger DGAF biz, Lester.
Well, when you hop on Icon, I'll let you bring those up because you know where they're at. And so So we're talking about the honey badger. Okay. I love those commercials. What were those pistachios the honey badger was selling?
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah. Nemo says that the honey badger should switch to monk fruit or stevia.
Let's see there, Donald. I'm one step ahead of you. I made sure my remote start was working just fine before winter hit. I remember when I was younger, we'd go out at 5 o'clock in the morning, start our vehicles an hour early before we would have to leave for work.
Yeah, well, I don't know about where you guys are, but here in Columbus, that's illegal. You can't start your car and leave it, even if it's in your own driveway.
What?
Yep. Car theft.
Oh, I don't know. When I hit my remote, it makes sure the doors are locked right away. So I'm sure yours does too. I mean, you have a newer vehicle, don't you?
It's a 2010. It doesn't have remote start on it or anything. I
Oh,
mean, I've got an extra key, but it's parked in a parking lot, and I live in an apartment, so
yeah. I don't think I would be starting my
I'm
vehicle letting it sit.
nope. Just have to sit in it and freeze until it warms up. Good time.
Yeah.
Somebody go poke Michael with a stick and wake him up.
Icon caught my honey badger reference when I said Lockbeard don't care, Lockbeard don't give a fuck. Icon's pretty quick.
It's all those cookies. It's on a sugar buzz.
And you're right, Donald. They can't be stolen without the key. As soon as you hit the throttle, they die, or the brake. Hey Nemo, how you doing tonight? Well, I'm going to paste the link again because I'm sure you can't scroll back up to the last one I posted. Hey B,
Hello, B.
I'm surprised you're still awake, man. 3 o'clock in the morning for you.
The bee don't sleep.
The bee don't sleep. No, bee's always buzzing. That's why his neighbors are always complaining. Nope, I'm sick of the winter. Can't wait for spring. I saw Jackie's stream today, and she's out there where it's supposed to be snow and bad weather, and it looked like spring there.
Yeah, over there in Oregon.
Yeah.
Yep.
I guess on the coast of Oregon, it's always kind of nice there.
Well, compared to her videos from Alaska, it's a stark change.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I'm no problem saying I am not tough enough to survive Alaska. No, do not like the cold.
Nah, that I couldn't believe it. Here they are out there in the middle of the night, temperatures 20 below zero, walking on those trails, starting little fires to warm themselves up, and Mr. Haywood. How you doing?
Hey, Michael. I see somebody poke you with a stick and woke you up, huh?
Oh, Michael, hit that link. Whispering Bee, you can hit that link too. Oh, shit, the link's probably gone already.
Yeah, every year winter rolls around. I hate it more and more. Want to move to somewhere warm. Ugh.
Well, I was actually told by my doctor that I should probably move somewhere warmer with less humidity and less weather changes. He was recommending like Arizona or something. And yeah, there ain't no way I'm moving to where it's really hot either. Those 100-degree temperatures don't thrill me none either. I think I'd rather deal with the cold a little bit.
Yeah, the only time I've been out there is I went to Vegas once. Roamed around for a couple days. And went up to the top of some of the buildings so you can like see the mountain ranges and all that. Beautiful country though. Get out of that neon. It's very pretty.
Yeah. Uh, when I drove over the road, I used to stop into Vegas a lot. Um, just wasn't a fan of the desert myself. I love the mountains, but that desert and that heat is just too much for me. Then you get in the like needles, and 110 is an average day for them.
Yeah, I want some. I want to be somewhere that doesn't really go below 50.
Well, I hear you. Doesn't go below 50, doesn't go below above a 90. That'd be
Exactly.
perfect. Um, I don't know if I'm correct on this or not, but I had heard that Hawaii's average temperature was like 76 degrees year round.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, I found it hard to believe since they're so much further south. You know, think
But
close to the equator, the hotter it would be. But
I don't know. I'd one place I would have. I've always wanted to go. Haven't made it yet. I want to go. Hey, Papa.
hey, Papa, I was there a long time ago when I was young. My brother was stationed in Hawaii. As a family, we took a trip down there, and it was nice. Um, we were only able to stay a week, and it was lovely. We went in the winter time, so it was definitely cooler there. So I never got to feel the summer heat. But my brother now decides to piss me off all winter long, showing pictures of the golf courses in Hawaii where he lives now. He decided to retire and move back to Hawaii. So he gets to rub it in while I'm up here in the snow, and he knows what I'm dealing with because he's lived here in Iowa most of his life.
Yeah, I'd give up the snow for Hawaii. Absolutely. Any given day.
His wife was a captain or a colonel or something like that. I think it was a colonel because She actually came to Iowa and was in charge of the arsenal in the Quad Cities for about 6 months when they were changing leadership.
Right.
So it's kind of how they ended up back in Hawaii, was through her military service.
Mm-hmm.
And she's a doctor, I guess. Don't know what type of doctor. He's kept her away from us. So I guess we're a little too rednecky for her. No, not really. She fits in. Her and my wife got along great.
That's cool. Yeah, I'm just I would love to go over there and see it. Probably fall in love with it. Never want to come back. That'd be the problem. I heard it's really expensive over in Hawaii, though, comparatively.
Yeah, I think they deal with the same thing that Alaska deals with. Everything having to be shipped in. Some of the prices in Alaska are just crazy.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to have to wait 3 weeks when I order my pizza. So.
No, and don't want to spend $40 for a pizza either.
That too. Oh, what do you mean that's a delivery free? What?
A Lockbeard, I'm glad you finally got something to eat. I know people were teasing you in your chat about food. And
Didn't
for
go
Mr.
Mexican again, did you, Lockbeard?
I miss having Mexican food. We don't have a decent, authentic Mexican restaurant around where I live. You have to go, at least 30 miles away to get one. So,
Yeah. We've got, the chain stuff. We got Chili's and Chipotle, and there's a couple little mom and pop restaurants, but I think one of them or both of them closed down over the last couple of years.
yeah.
There's one taco truck though. He does a banging business. He just pulls in the lot, and every time you drive past, if he's out there, there's cars.
We have one here that's actually started winning all the cooking contests around, and he operates out of a truck. He actually bought an old school bus and put tables and chairs in there for people in the wintertime so they could sit down and eat, but we haven't tried it yet. I just don't want to sit out in the school bus in the cold. Papa Craig says, I think pizza in Alaska cost $40 20 years ago. Holy Moses.
Woo, no thank you, Papa. Mm-mm.
That is just
Never
crazy.
joke a hungry man about food. Spoken like a hungry man, Michael.
Everyone was teasing Lockbeard in a stream about everything they were eating, and he's sitting there saying how hungry it was. So I'm glad he got some good food. And I'm glad the Wi-Fi is working at Walmart.
Walmart's got to be good for something. Michael, Papa, Joe, anybody want to jump on? Link's up in there.
No, we have the man, the myth, the legend, Icon the Great.
Jesus, that fucking green is obnoxious with the purple. Where did you find that? What's happening, guys? How you doing?
Good.
Good, Icon. How's Mr. Pup?
He's doing great. He's sleeping at the moment. You can see a tail sticking out of one side of the computer and a nose out the other one, so he's in bed. Oh yeah, I gotta switch over to comments to see what everyone's saying here. Okay. There we go. I'm on it.
Well,
I ain't
I
got
wanted
too
to make
much
sure you
battery
were
life left, but I'm on it.
Granddaughter likes my cooking.
I want to make sure
Oh,
you were here before we start talking about the clump monster too much because
oh yeah, go for it.
we'll wait a little while. I know you saw
Yes,
what Donald brought up in Lockbeard's chat tonight. And
yes, I got a kick out of that.
before we talked about it too much, I'm hoping Scotty hops on because evidently he's got a special report for us about the picture, or actually it was a video, wasn't it, that he sent to Chessboard?
Yeah. Oh, he must still be writing it because I ain't seen him yet today.
No, he was on Jackie's stream this afternoon for a little bit.
Oh, he was. Okay.
Haven't seen him since then. And strangely enough, he has not shown up in group chat all day long. So
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll show up eventually.
Yeah, his wife's got the skillet and making him fucking clean the floor on his hands and knees.
oh, actually, Joe, you could add a lot to the conversation here about new cryptids and the possibilities of a new one actually being found, walking on land, that is. Of course, we're going to find many in the oceans.
Oh yeah, like the fur-bearing trout.
Yep, there you go.
I am up on my cryptids, let me tell you what.
Well, Joe, you know we're not above that. Joseph's conversations always seem to go south when I get involved.
Can't go much more south.
No.
We're not above that, that's for sure. Well, that was quite a marathon stream you had last night, Icon. I appreciate that.
Hey, as long as you had fun. I know I sure as hell had fun. That was a good chat.
Yeah, it was a blast.
Mm-hmm.
If you wanted to pull any of those videos up and share them, just let me know. The honey badger ones you were talking about.
If I run them through my computer, there is certainly going to be a crash because I got fucking I have scanned slides all over and fucking folders on my computer, and between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hard drives.
Wow. Okay.
I'm just a scanning fool. I am fucking burnt out.
I bet you are.
I just scratched the surface. And then Monday, I want to call the Wisconsin Historical Society and talk to one of their archivists to try and get a game plan so I can actually make it look like I know what the fuck I'm doing, because I don't want to just scan the slides anymore. I want to catalog everything.
That sounds like a lot of work, a lot of technical stuff that.
Well, see, I'm looking out for my own future so I don't have to do this twice. Because I know I've already been fucking volunteered to be the AV nerd for the Historical Society because I uttered like several half smart words pertaining to film, and they're like, yep, you have the job. You know what color copy film is. You got the job. It's like, yay. Okay, thank you.
Oh, here we go. Joe the Honey Badger.
Excellent.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, man.
What's
Hey,
happening?
Joe.
Oh, not much. Not much. Yeah, I'm a honey badger. I don't give a fuck either.
Mhm.
I think we're all feeling that way.
Honey badger's about freaking 20 pounds of badger and 50 pounds of I don't give a fuck.
Yep.
So is it
Glad we
right
don't
about was it pistachios where the honey badger become famous for the commercial?
I think so.
Yeah, it sounds about right. I know I've
Um,
seen the commercial. I don't know when it came out though.
actually,
I'm glad.
Lockbeard, I pinned a link to the top of the chat. It's Chessboard's channel. He actually has some videos and some pictures about the Clunt creature. And your second question, I believe we decided the Clunt smells like fish. Some of the women argued about that, but I think we decided it smells like fish.
Stinks like an anchovies cunt.
Go ahead,
Papa
Joe. I'm
wants.
sorry I interrupted you.
Hey, Icon Papa wants to know why he's not sub to Icon's channel.
Oh, that's a
So,
good question.
yep.
I got two channels there.
Yeah.
I got this one. Well, actually, no, I'm signed in under my other channel. Duh. Okay, I got two channels. My Icon Sees Mr. No is lots and lots of tractor stuff. That's a majority like pre 1965. And my other channel is where I live stream and ramble on incessantly for hours on end and still manage to have a good time, which would be Icon the Great.
And
One's an asshole, one's not.
an
Yes.
icon sees my no is his go to smoke a cigarette account.
Yep.
Hey, Brandy.
Oh, here's the lady with all the Clunt answers right there.
Uh huh. Brandy's on a roll already this evening. Holy shit. That's funny.
I'm getting way behind here in the chat. Joe, do you think there'll be a new cryptid found anytime soon?
Oh, I'm sure somebody will make up something.
Like us?
I'm absolutely sure, man. Bigfoot's getting too boring for people, so
Yep.
now we got to start seeing, pterosaurs all over the place, and we got to start seeing dogmen and sheep squatch and I don't know.
It's been about a century since someone's seen a hodag, so it's bound to surface sooner or
Ha
later.
ha ha ha. Yeah, I did a thing on the hodag, man.
Did you really? Oh, that's cool.
I did.
Yep.
I did. It was during one of my shows. I was doing like something about American cryptids or something like that, and the hodag was in there. They got a picture of a bunch of angry villagers surrounding a supposed hodag. It's great, man. We
I've
tore
seen
that
that
picture
before.
apart, man. They all had like freaking. There was only a few of them with guns. Everybody else was like had rocks in their hands, and
Yeah, rocks and
I'm
sticks.
like, dude, that one guy looked like he was gonna shoot the hodag right up the butthole.
Yep.
And the other guy had a rock in his hand. I'm like, oh well, I guess if shooting him doesn't get, this guy's gonna run in and beat him to death with a rock. It's funny, man. It was a funny picture.
Yeah, it is.
I'm like, the only thing missing, man, nobody had any torches.
Oh, that's right. No one did.
I think one guy had an axe. He was gonna axe the hodag
Yeah.
if shooting it and then beating it with a rock didn't work.
Yep. Donald Fuller saw that one too, Joe. It was a good show.
Yeah.
Well, now you know where Gary's family is, Joe.
Oh, Gary? Gary's right behind me, man. He He says he doesn't know any of them people.
It's not his family corral down there.
Yeah.
Okay,
I don't
my
know if
coffee
you
is
saw the
done. I'll be
stream.
right back.
Yep. I don't know if you saw the stream, Joe, but Icon had a stream and Moggs got on. And he said throughout this whole time, he's only had to delete one comment from his videos. And it was where someone called him a clunt.
A clunt.
So
And there it was born.
we went from there.
The clunt. Well, what'd you see, sir? Well, I don't know what it was, but it looked like a great big old clunt running down a road.
Running behind it was his clunt runs.
Smelled like fish.
Brandy's got the whole history wrote down. I think she was taking notes as we were coming up with it. I was hoping she'd hop on so she could actually detail that night.
You know, it probably won't be long before Christopher Noel comes out with a video of a juvenile clunt climbing a tree.
Well, then it'll be a drop clunt. We already covered that, right?
Yep.
Porky clunt.
Porky clunt.
You don't want to run into them porky clunts, man. They are
bad.
mean.
Yep, they're mean.
That in the car.
In Mother Russia, you don't stick porky clunt. Porky clunt sticks you.
Yeah. Don't touch the porky clunt.
And I'm just going to leave it there, Nikki. But I will tell you one thing. I have insulted my friends before, and the first thing I do when I've insulted them is I contact them personally to iron out the situation.
I thought you were going to say give him a beer. I was going to
Well,
start laughing and say, oh boy, you're just out to make enemies with that crap.
it's not my fault the store was out of Coors. I'm stuck with Coors Light, god damn it.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the nice thing about the silver bullet. It flies out as fast as it flies in.
You're not lying. Holy Moses.
So, do clunts walk upright, or do they slither along the ground, leaving a snail trail or something?
They leave the snail trail. That's how you follow them. You're actually fitting right into the clump mythology there, Joe.
Yeah.
They kind of do that crab walk thing too. I got a picture somewhere. Should I bring that
Yes.
up later? Okay.
You betcha.
Oh, wait. I already had a picture queued up. I found a picture of Michael Haywood when he was working for the railroad. Where did I put? Oh, here it is. Hang on. There we go. Here's Haywood.
Okay. How am I going to share that now? Hit the three dot, add to stream.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely Michael.
I forgot I had that in my collection, and it's like, yeah. Haywood said he worked for NS. I bet you that's him right there.
That was back in his sassy days.
Yeah, it's sassy days.
Wearing some pretty. Those are some sassy shorts. I tell you what.
Buddy. Yeah, buddy. Nice cams.
Here
Oh,
you go,
yeah.
Joe. Brandy's got the answers there. They walk backwards on all fours like the girl from The Ring.
Really? You kind of picked the movie The Ring.
That's why you can't sneak up on them.
Yep. Oh, you don't want to try to sneak up on a client.
What?
Didn't we establish they eat wiener? Yeah.
You end up looking like that guy in Ghostbusters when he got slimed.
Yes.
Yep. Actually, we got a really good look at Michael yesterday on Icon Stream. Michael was happy as hell. He got snow for the first time in years.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got plenty up here.
Well, Michael's on the border of North Carolina and South Carolina, so
Oh yeah.
you gonna show that picture, Icon? The other one?
Yep.
Cool.
Haywood says those high handbrakes will whip a man's ass. You ain't kidding. That's why you usually got to carry a baton with you to fucking crank them down.
That's what that
Okay.
is? Okay.
That wheel? Yeah, that's the brake wheel.
Oh, okay. I did not know.
Oh, no kidding. Okay.
I
I
know very little about trains.
Oh, okay.
All I know is they go chugga chugga choo choo.
They used to wake me up at 2 o'clock every morning. That's all I remember about trains. Freaking.
And they live in Brandy's front yard.
Yes, they do.
Yep.
I used to drive a miniature train.
I still do.
It's a miniature train. It was at a cavern in Virginia.
Hmm.
I barely fit in the freaking engine.
Wow. Yeah, Nikki, we were talking about that. We've all kind of been in that mood this week where just kind of hard to get your ass in gear. And Joe, man, you've been through it this week. Last weekend.
Oh yeah, man. Diverticulosis, man, sucks. But that's what you get for getting old.
I've never even heard of it before, so that's how fortunate I am. I don't think
Yeah.
I've ever.
Well, it's just it's like little pouches form in your intestine. It's like a weak spot, and if the pouches, and there's nothing you can do about it either. You can't get them surgically removed or anything really. You just have to live with it, and and you have to watch your diet because the little pouches, they'll get inflamed, and that's what causes the all the pain and everything, and if they get infected, that's when it becomes diverticulitis, and then you have to really go to the hospital. If it's just a flare up like I had, where there's no infection, although I did have a fever, but that was probably just from the flare up of the actual diverticulosis, and because the fever didn't last forever. I mean, it was up and down for a little bit, but then it went down, stayed down for like 24 hours. So I knew I was over with it and there wasn't any infection. But yeah, it sucks when you're going through it, man, because your back hurts, your gut hurts, and you have that freaking, sometimes, like I said, you can have a fever and that sucks. But lots of rest and clear fluids and stuff for a while will usually clear up a flare up of it.
I one of my stepmothers must have suffered from something kind of like that. She said seeds like from raspberries or
Oh
strawberries
yeah, yeah.
would
They'll
cause.
get. Yep. Yeah, they get caught in them little pockets. That's what causes the flare up. So you got to kind of stay away from seeds and nuts. Although, I mean, there's an argument about nuts. Some people, some doctors and nutritionists say you can eat nuts. Others say stay away from them. But actually, the worst thing you really need to keep off of. That's why you just when you have a flare up, you don't you solid food. You know, is not a good thing to force into yourself. Chicken soup, ginger ale, uh, water, lots of water. Um, but yeah, if you're having a flare up, but yeah, I stay away from seeds now.
Well, she was always warning me about it, and because I love raspberries, I'll grab them off the vine and eat them. I don't need to wash
Yeah.
them.
Well, I don't. If you don't have it, I don't necessarily think that eating stuff with seeds, like the berries and stuff like that, will cause it. I don't know exactly what causes it. It's just a weak point in your intestine, I guess. I mean, I don't know how. Probably one thing is because I eat a lot of red meat, and you don't want to do that, um, because that'll clog up your damn colon, man. If you eat too much of it. But you know,
Yeah, I'm a big fan of red meat myself.
yeah.
Not a
Well,
fan
I
of
think
pork.
a lot of what my I have, you got to stay away from freaking fast food and a lot of a lot of stuff I've always eaten. I'm like, dude, that stuff it's convenient, but it's no good for you, man. You got to stay away from the stuff that has all kinds of preservatives and shit in it, man. I'd rather have fresh stuff, man. As much if I can get it.
Yeah, I definitely hear you there. But
Because
then we got Icon up there that lives his freaking life off cookies alone.
well, hey, man, it worked for Cookie Monster, so
Sure, yeah, it does. I'll be the next Cookie Monster. I can see it already.
Next, you made it, brother.
I don't eat corn anyway. I mean, I love sweet corn, man, and New York grows actually, some of the best sweet corn in my opinion. But yeah, corn. The only reason I don't eat corn really much anymore, is because it just really has no nutritional value. That's why every time you take a shit, you still see kernels of corn in your fucking crap because your body doesn't really digest it.
Yep.
But it tastes so good with butter and salt.
And pepper. Oh yeah, I know, man. I know. I know. Especially roasted corn. Roasted corn. I love roasting ears of corn on the fire, man. It's good, but there's just no nutritional value to corn, really.
Yeah, it's one of the things they sell here at our state fair. They roast the ears of corn, then when you buy it, they dip it in a vat of butter, wrap it in a towel, and hand
Yeah,
it to you.
yeah, buddy. Yeah, but we all eat shit we know ain't no good for us, but it's just
Well,
like, well, it tastes good.
well, I mean, if you ever went to a state fair or a county fair, your mouth starts to water from the food.
Oh man, yeah. Who's not gonna get a freaking goddamn fried dough when you fucking go to a state fair? I always go for the fried dough. The funnel cake, really. Everybody loves funnel.
Funnel cakes, elephant ears. Yeah.
The thing is,
Deep fried Snicker bars were a big thing last year.
oh wow, no, thank you.
No.
You always see that one guy with that giant turkey leg, walking
Oh yeah,
around.
Oh yeah, if you go to a Renaissance festival, it's always it's turkey legs everywhere, man. People think they feel like a Viking walking around with a big turkey leg. I'm like, dude, I doubt Vikings were eating a whole lot of turkey legs, really.
Yeah, I've heard fairs have fried watermelon now. Wouldn't shock me.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me a bit.
Dude, whoever's
Deep
got
fried.
fried watermelon should be arrested.
Yeah.
They deep fry
See,
everything at the fair.
when I go to the fair, I want one thing only, and I'm probably going to have two of them, and that's the ribeye sandwiches. I love the
What?
ribeye sandwiches.
Oh, ribeye. Well, when it comes to steaks, man, ribeye is my favorite one, aside from porterhouse.
Yeah, ribeye's got all that marbling in it, melts
And
in your mouth.
it's the fat that makes it so good, dude. Yeah.
Yep, yep. That's why I love
People are like,
chuck roast.
you're going to eat that fat? I'm like, damn right I'm going to eat that fat. It'd be like on The Simpsons when Bart asks Homer if he wants his fat. He's like, I do.
I'll post it again for you, Michael, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, we do chuck roast here. I grew up with chuck roast. Family get-togethers every Sunday at my grandparents' house. They would always cook a roast and all the fixings, and then after dinner, they'd all play cards in a freaking smoke-filled house.
Yeah, I got a nice this old brain of mine. It's a slow cook. Slow cooker. I got a nice slow cooker, man. I make a mean pot roast in that thing. And I'll tell you what, them slow cookers, dude. I just like you can do so many things with them, man. I found a great recipe for sticky barbecue ribs that you can do in the slow cooker, man.
Well, I got to address this because I knew it was coming.
Uh-oh.
Thank you for subscribing, Raptor. But no, this show's not about Bigfoot. It's about anything and everything, as you said.
Yep.
So ask what you want. You'll never get banned here. So,
Yeah.
you'll never
Not
have to
every
complain about my.
not everything is about Bigfoot.
No, this is about all of us from the chat rooms and different groups getting together and getting to know each other, having fun, talking about this and that. And I did put a parental advisory warning up after the Clunt Creature show. I decided we got to have that.
Oh, that's what I was looking for. My bad. I was listening to you guys chatter and spacing out on looking at pictures in a folder. Okay.
Focus, man. You had one job.
All right, don't give me
Squirrel.
nightmares now, Icon.
I'll try not to.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
going to get nightmares, Joe.
No, it's gonna hurt your head. So.
Yeah. Hurt my brain trying to wrap my head around it the first time.
I don't want to wake up in the middle of the night screaming, Clunt!
Molly might smack you. Yeah, this picture has gotten around. Well,
Oh, it's fun.
basically
Just fun. Our groups, pretty much every podcast.
but I guarantee you, when you see it, Joe, you're gonna wince a little bit, and you got
Just
to tell
maybe
us
a
if
little.
you
There you go.
Gary might wince a little bit.
Oh, Lord, Lord, Lord.
did.
But that's not a real clunt, man. It's not blurry enough. Everybody knows that cryptids are supposed to be blurry.
You have a point. You have a point.
Icon spent months working out the pixelation on that and smoothing the image, and
Yeah, it was a hairy clunt initially.
yeah,
I said, no, I'm not a fan of hairy clunts. I got to work on this.
can't tell me you didn't wince a little bit when you saw that, Joe.
Just a tad.
Hurts
Oh.
my head every time it comes up.
If I see one of those in the woods, I'm done.
Well, like Brandy says, it crawls around basically in that position, walking backwards. So, Papa
Wow.
Craig, I cowered in fear.
I might cower in fear too. I just realized those are some manly goddamn feet. Holy shit. That thing is evil.
And thank you for sharing it with us, Icon.
I think
You
that's a
are
MILF
most
clunt.
welcome.
That's a MILF clunt right there.
Oh, that could be, yes.
The hell? I hope you guys can't hear that. There's Donald Fuller. Molly might say, "Come here, big boy."
I doubt it. She'd be shoving me in front of her going, eat him.
The chessboard has a few other pictures of clunts on his channel.
Yeah, he's
Uh,
actually got a few videos, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's actually he uploaded a new one last night. And brother Scotty took a video from Australia. I think the Australian giant was looking for a Joey snack at the time. But I'll let Scotty talk about it when he gets on. And I do recommend Chessboard's link is pinned to the top comment so everyone can check out his channel.
Yeah. Hang on, I gotta mute. I'll be back.
Yep.
We'll be here. And yes, chessboard, more than a mouthful is a waste.
That's just, oh man, you can take that down icon anytime. That's scary. Fuck. Look at that tongue, man. At least there's no cavities.
And no jaw either.
Yeah. It should be a mandible there. It probably is.
Yeah,
It
maybe.
breaks away at the taint.
All righty. There we go.
Oh. That picture's cool for a second, but after a while, it just gets creepy as hell. Longer you look at it.
I have seen a whole lot worse.
Oh, sorry, Papa. Nana just saw it and slapped me on the head.
Poor Papa.
she's she's going to get the baseball bat, and she's going to see if he's still looking at it when she passes back by.
Or the skillet, one or the two.
The skillet, yeah.
Papa Craig caught on Pornhub. Last we saw of him.
Hey,
she slapped you. Were you laughing, Papa? That's the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, not to change the subject any, but
Please do.
I gotta finish. I gotta get that image out of my brain right now. So riddle me this, Batman. How in the hell did the people on Caprica in the Battlestar Galactica remake get Marlboro cigarettes?
Because it was actually Earth.
Somebody messed up in the filming of that scene. Yeah, it's like it was a flashback, man, and they showed this scene as there's cigarettes in this ashtray, and very clearly one of them is a Marlboro Light, because you can read right on it Marlboro. I'm like, wait a minute, they're supposed to be from some other galaxy searching for Earth. How'd they get a hold of Marlboro cigarettes?
International trade.
They probably thought no one would really notice. It's just like people in the future, they're holding a can of beer and it says beer. Okay.
Yeah,
Beer.
Hey, maybe it's like a case of parallel evolution.
Yeah, I think they've tried to mess with our minds with that remake on that show. Because
Oh, I love it,
I don't.
man.
Oh, it was a great show. But have you seen
That's why I'm
prequel to
rewatching it.
They actually put out another series where, how the Cylons actually became and got.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I must have missed that one.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of it, but it started with a teenage girl.
Oh, wow. Okay. I'll have to check that out, see if I can find it. Yeah, I'm watching it on Tubi, man. Tubi's got all kinds of really cool stuff. You can get really retro with Tubi. And I was always a big fan of the first, the original Battlestar Galactica series. At least season 1 anyway. When they started making Battlestar Galactica in 1980, they kind of jumped the shark on that one. But I liked it. I wasn't sure how when this one first came out, when the remake first came out, I didn't know how I was going to feel about it since I was such a big fan of the Cylons from the original series. But it kind of grew on me when I was watching it. And I did, man. I kind of liked the way that they kind of changed a few things, man. Instead of, in the original series, the Cylons were actually a race of reptilians that created those machines, which continued to be called Cylons even after the actual Cylons died out. But in this one, I like the way that they took it and made it set where humans created the Cylons, and then the Cylons rebelled, and then they evolved. I kind of like that.
Right, they're AI, and that's how this girl kind of was involved in it. They somehow she was able to. I won't ruin it for you.
Yeah, don't give me any spoilers.
Yeah,
because I hadn't seen that. I hadn't seen that.
It answered a lot of questions that I had from watching the series. I liked Katie Sackhoff, who was
Starbuck. Yeah, and I mean, I had known people that were like, "Man, that sucks. Starbuck's not a woman," and I'm like, "So what?" So in the new remake, they changed Starbuck to woman. What's wrong with that? I think, hey, man, it works.
Yeah.
So was Boomer. Boomer, they changed it from a black guy to a black girl, or I mean, Asian girl. Sorry. So I mean, you know what? it's like you gotta get over that, man.
Yeah.
It always
Night.
reminds me of that. I always want to tell people, man. It reminds me of that Seinfeld episode where freaking George is talking to the guy that does the clown for birthdays, and the guy doesn't know who Bozo the clown was, and
Oh yeah.
George says, "You're a clown, and you don't know who Bozo the clown is." And the other this clown gets irritated, and he said, "Man, you're living in the '60s, man."
Night, Hy-Vee. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, it was a good series. It was hard to wrap your head around it, but once you watch the prequel and then you have the series in your mind, it all makes sense.
Yeah, yeah,
Which they should have really done it in reverse because I think they would have had a lot more people follow the
yeah.
series
Well,
than did.
yeah, that's. I mean, they do. Everybody does that. It's like, all right, we do this, and then all of a sudden, oh, but wait a minute. Here's what you didn't see that happened before what we already showed you. And it's
Right.
like prequel. Why are you doing a prequel, man? Why don't you just do that first? You know. I mean, I kind of understand why they did it with Star Wars because when they first came out with Episode 4, they weren't sure how well it was going to fly. So but then all of a sudden it made freaking millions and millions of dollars, and they went, "Holy shit, this shit's popular! All right, let's do all the rest of the movies now." You
Well,
know,
and George Lucas didn't want to start because he knew their special effects weren't there yet to show the things he wanted to show because a lot of it was the bigger cities, and their special effects just wouldn't be able to show how massive the cities were properly. And that's another reason he started where he did because Tatooine is such a small planet.
yeah.
But,
I used to love playing uh, Star Wars: The Old Republic on my PlayStation. Man, that was a cool game.
yeah, I didn't start until I have a Star Wars edition PlayStation 4, um, where the last Star Wars came out, and I haven't even played it yet. Just no
Yeah,
one wants to watch me play it.
my PS4 is covered in dust. It's been so long since I've played anything on it. I go through phases, man. It's like pretty soon I've been thinking about replaying this other game I've got called uh, Ancestors, um, and it's pretty cool, man. You start
I,
out as a as like an Australopithecine, and then you have to evolve up to Homo
yes,
erectus.
awesome looking game. I've never played it,
It
but
is. It's freaking hard, dude. The learning curve is like incredibly difficult on it because the way the game is designed is the kind of survival game type thing. They even tell you at the beginning, we're not going to give you a whole lot of help in how to play this game. You have to figure it out.
yeah, yep.
But once
You've
you
got
do, man, once you do figure it out, it's pretty freaking awesome. I'm waiting for number 2 to come out, man, because they said that number 2 uh, is done on paperwork, but you know, so it's done on the board. They just haven't started, doing the programming, I guess, or whatever. But I can't wait for Ancestors 2 to come out, man, because I figure they must have to start basically where the first one left off, right? So you probably begin as Homo erectus, hopefully, and then
well,
have to
isn't
go.
that the end goal for the first one is to get to
Yeah,
that state? Yeah.
yeah, get to Homo erectus, or as they call it in the game, Homo ergaster, which is depending on what part of the world you're in, was what they are. Like Homo ergaster is the same thing as Homo erectus, but they call them Homo ergaster in Asia, basically, and then Homo erectus, like in the other places. But I guess,
Well, I tell you what, if you do, stream it to your channel. It's very easy
yeah,
to do with
yeah,
PlayStation.
yeah, yeah.
It's an interesting game, and I've never seen anyone play it. And I'm sure there's people out there that want to watch how it's played. I'm one of them
Yeah.
because I just seen the trailer for it, and they're going through the mechanics and how you have to learn to do everything. You
Oh
can't even
yeah.
climb a tree without learning how to do it first.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, man. It's a cool game. You have to learn what you can eat, how to do different stuff, and as you go along, you're propagating your species, and you know, and then eventually, as you go through the millennia, you evolve. You evolve into the next thing, um, or another species.
Yep.
And it's pretty cool, man. I was really pissed though, man, because I was like, I didn't realize that when I thought it was like an open world game where once you got to Homo Agaster, that you could just play the game as Homo Agaster after that, but you can't. That's the end of the game. And I was like, oh man, that sucks. You mean I can't just run around the jungle now or whatever, all the different areas just as Homo erectus? But that wasn't the way it was designed, I guess. So I got a little miffed.
Hey, cowboy.
Cowboy, is that Joe's pick in his avatar?
Yeah, that is actually my picture. Yeah. That's what I actually look like most mornings when I wake up.
No, I found that game very interesting. So I'm glad I finally met someone that actually played it.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's a cool game, man. I'm like way rusty because I ain't played it forever. I'm probably gonna have to relearn how to play it. But the hardest part about that game was learning how to fight the other predators that you find all around you, dude. That was the hardest part, was learning how to do that, because you have to have some real good eye hand coordination for it. Plus, you've got to catch. There's a certain tone or thing that goes off like a I don't know, like a ding, or there's a clue as to when you're supposed to do something real quick so that you can end up killing this thing and you don't get killed yourself. And it's hard to time that just right a lot of times.
Oh, well,
But
yeah, I don't like games that do that though.
once you finally figure that out, I mean, man, really, you do, man. Anybody can get it. It gets frustrating because you're gonna die a whole lot when you try to fight your first giant pig, or if you try to fight a big cat or something like that. You're gonna die a lot, um, but once you get it down, and you know where that point is, when you're supposed to swing your whatever you got, or it's really cool, dude. I mean, I've jumped onto these big cats, and you jump on their back, and then you freaking stab them through the freaking head with your spear and shit. It's cool. It's cool. Because you feel like, yeah, you motherfucker, I got you, you big ass saber tooth bastard.
Well, I don't know if you visited my channel at all, but I stream on Twitch a video game. Where I teach people how to play it.
Yeah.
I try to. I have my own server for it, and I'll take the videos from there and export them over to YouTube. And I actually get a few people that watch them. They're boring as hell. I forget to talk to the camera
Yeah. Yeah.
unless someone's in my chat on Twitch. I just play the game and I don't really pay attention to talking. So it's not very interesting. I've just the teaching moments is the interesting part, I think. But
Yeah. Yeah, I was part of the little PlayStation 4 community there for a while, and I was playing shit like Red Dead Redemption 2, the second one.
yep,
I love the first one, but I was playing the second one online, and so I was with a bunch of guys. I got in with a group of them and would play with them that game, and I was playing. Oh crap! I was playing the Ancestors game a lot, but every time it was so funny, man, because you can communicate with people and they can watch you play your game too, because you
yeah,
can stream it. And then all of a sudden, man, this one kid, and I know he was like 11 years old, man. This one kid got started bugging me, basically. I mean, he's a cool little kid, but I'm like, and he always kept like, "Hey, join our chat, join our chat, join our chat," and I'm like, "Kid, I'm 58 years old, man. I'm old enough to be your grandfather, dude. You know,
yeah.
I'm gonna be hanging out in a chat room playing this game with a bunch of 11-year-olds." But yeah. So I'm
Well,
like, wow, dude, really? That's what
well
that's
that
what PlayStation 4 has brought me to, making friends with 11-year-olds.
well that's kind of I have a friend that lives in Scotland, and we had a 12-year-old join the server, and he was asking me a bunch of questions, and all of a sudden I'm like, you must talk to Eileen about this stuff because she actually runs my server for me. And I left the whole chat. I'm done with it. Pawned him off of her. Hey, Iron Dogger. So, Patty, actually, I should have Icon answer this question.
Mm-hmm.
There's a question on the screen.
Is a clunt something people are talking about now or just a joke? We've been talking about it for a while. Some may laugh at it. Some may take it seriously.
We will know shortly if there's any recent sightings, Patty, but it's actually a joke.
Yep.
We don't want to try to even insinuate that it's real. We're just having fun with it. But feel free to jump in if you've got any thing you can add to the storyline.
Well, I'm going to Canada, man, to see if I can find the Sam Squanch. I heard that he was Sasquatch's dirty cousin.
Ooh. Sounds like a good time.
Actually, Patty, it was on another channel. It was on Icon's channel. He come up. Well, I'll tell the story one more time. Mog said he had to delete a comment from his stream, from his comment sections. The only one he's ever had to delete, and someone called him a clunt. Hence, the clunt was born that day. And there's a lot of folklore growing up around it now.
There, Scotty.
Hey, Scotty.
Brother, where have you been all day?
Uh-oh.
Someone's vibrator's taken off.
Had to plug the phone in.
Oh, well, Jen's vibrator.
Yeah.
I thought maybe that meant the bread was done.
Anyone wants to grab that link and hop on, make sure I either know you, and I do know most of you here, or turn your camera on backstage so I can make
You
sure you.
don't know me.
Well, I know enough about you. I know you're not going to show me your PP on stream.
Nah, that's not happening.
Let's see, Icons had that issue once, so
Yep.
That's not happening.
yep. There you go. I believe Scotty was on a Clunt hunt.
Hell, I don't even appear on screen without my shirt on.
I haven't appeared yet.
Nope, nobody wants to see that. Trust me.
Don't tell me you got a C cup.
No, not quite like that. But you know how those old weightlifters that stopped lifting weights look like?
Been there, done that.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's me. That's me. My one great shame in life, man. Well, not even a shame, but my one regret, man, is that I ever stopped lifting weights.
Yeah.
I found out it's true. Once you start that lifestyle, man, you can't stop, because if you do, yeah, it all goes to flab.
Yep. Fat attacks muscle.
I'm telling you. Telling you. I used to be quite the beefcake. Now I'm just a cake of beef.
I resemble that statement.
I would say something. I was going to say something, but yeah, no. It's not appropriate.
You say whatever the hell you want. No judgments
Oh,
here.
okay. I was gonna say that I'm 250 pounds, and 50 pounds of that is all cock. But
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with saying that here. Shit.
now, if you believe that one, then you probably do believe that there's clunts running around out there.
Actually, Lockbeard's got a really good point here. It does come back quick once you start lifting.
Oh yeah, I mean, you always have muscle memory. It'll take over. But yeah, I got this problem though. It's called being old and lazy now.
I hear you.
And it's like, I don't know. Right now, the gym memberships around here are just they're more than I can take on right now.
Well, in
I
your
can't
state,
afford
I'm
another
surprised you
bill.
can even go in the gym.
Yeah, I mean, we have the funny thing is, I used to be a member. I had a membership to oh, Jesus Christ! Now the freaking name of it just went right out of my head. Honey, what was the name of the gym I belonged to? That's it. I had to ask my wife. Yeah, I used to have a membership to Anytime Fitness. And when I first came up here, they didn't have one. And so I tried this little one down in a town near me.
They had one. They always had one in Canandaigua. It was just too far.
Uh-uh.
Yeah, it's always been there since we moved.
Really? Oh, my wife says it's always been there, but I thought
Hi,
it was
Molly.
first. But yeah, so it's a little bit farther away, and I tried this one little local fitness place, but they just didn't have enough equipment for me for what I do, or what I was doing. So, and then I ended up drinking too much beer.
Well,
and not lifting weights.
yeah, I hear you. Well, I don't know if you know, but I was kind of bedridden for a little over a year. and I had a lot of atrophy. So a year ago, I joined a gym, and I had to walk with a cane because of the atrophy. I couldn't walk up steps or anything. And doctors think I might have had a minor stroke because the left side of my body just didn't want to cooperate with my right side.
Oh, that's not good.
And after 1 week of being in the gym, I was able to throw that cane away. It's just I'd walk like I got up to like 10 miles a day at the end. But it comes back quick. I like it. I don't like using machines. I like using free weights.
Yeah, the problem is when you go back to it, if you've been out of it for many years, like I have now, you got to be careful. You know, you have that desire to just try to jump in where you left off, but you can't do that.
Uh, Irons, she says the nerve damage has destroyed her muscles, and she's constantly pushing herself. And we see your videos, and we're all in amazement for what you do. Your video today was awesome. Your little dog pulling you around everywhere.
There's a picture of me right there when I was in my heyday of lifting weights. That's right.
Holy Moses.
Wow.
That was me.
You look like. Hang on 1 second. I gotta get this on the big screen here.
I was proud when I was like that.
Paul Orndorff is who you look like.
Heck
You know
yeah,
who
it
I'm
does.
talking about?
Yep.
Am I wrong?
You ain't too far off.
That's funny. Yeah. I loved it when I was lifting weights, man. And that was at the
Good.
time I was working as a bouncer at my buddy's bar too, so I had to stay in shape. Although at his bar I didn't have to toss out too many people. Most of the people that went there were pretty chill. It was only a couple of times the whole time I worked there I had to drag somebody out and face plant them outside.
Look like you could do it. That's for damn sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hello, Michael. Michael's muted.
Hey, hey,
Hey,
Hey,
brother.
Michael.
what's going on? What's going on?
Did you fall asleep earlier? Or? We're wondering what happened to you.
Yeah,
You and Scott
yes, I
fell off
did.
the planet.
But I've been having trouble with my internet too, so I don't. It's just in and out, in and out.
I can understand that.
It don't take much to mess with it down here. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's why I've got weather alerts on my phone for your area. It's strange that I'm getting weather alerts for North Carolina, but they're saying that you're dealing with some shit there with the utilities.
Oh yeah. Well, it's always that way. It's always that way down here. It don't take much to knock the squirrel out of the cage.
Patty Troy said, "Hey, bring that pic back." LOL.
I was just gonna bring that
Well,
up.
thank you, Patty.
Did you see that pic of Joe, Michael?
Man, yeah, I saw it. How'd you get your head on that picture, Joe?
I did. It was
Photoshop? No.
Well, Michael, you know more about wrestling than I do. Who does his picture remind you of for a famous wrestler?
God. I cannot say the name right now to save my soul. Oh man, you have to give me a minute now because you put me on the spot doing like that.
Sorry, 'cause I said Paul
It's not.
Orndorff. I don't know if I'm right about
There
that.
you go. That's it exactly. Paul Orndorff. Exactly.
Oh, cool, cool.
Well, I guess I could be compared to worse, so I'll take it.
Oh, he's a hell of a wrestler.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Back then, man, when I was dude, I would have wrestled a freaking Sasquatch.
So you were pumped up, Jack. I'm telling you what now.
Oh
You
man,
was pumped up.
I was totally into it, man. It was my freaking religion, dude. I was doing all that stuff, man. The only thing I never did was, I never did steroids or anything like that. But I would do every supplement, man. I mean, there you go to GNC, man, and they got all kinds of different supplements for weightlifters, man. I was doing pre workout drinks, man, and then I was doing the shakes afterwards to build muscle. And I'll tell you one thing that helped a lot when I was doing that was I'm trying to remember what it's called. But basically what it is it's it's the thing out of cow's milk when they first give birth. There's a enzyme in there that is a hormone growth. It's for muscle growth.
Yeah,
And
it's also supposed to have stem cells in it too.
yeah, I forgot what it's called now. There's a name to it. You can get it at GNC. And yeah, man, it was my religion, man. I was just like a beast in the gym. I miss those days, man. But dude, I just
Black
turned
dude says
58,
cholesterol.
man, and whew, yeah, that's it. Colostrum. That's it. I was taking colostrum, and I had some other stuff from. I bought some stuff from Arnold. It was the mixture, the shake, because Arnold Schwarzenegger had his own line of supplements out there, and it tasted like crap, dude. Except for the cookies and cream one was good.
Dude, until they got the whey stuff where it mixed good, all that stuff was, oh man. That was horrible.
Chalk. Yeah, tastes
Yeah.
like chalk. But right now I'm on creatine, collagen, amino
I took
acids.
creatine too. Yep. You take all that stuff when you're weightlifting, man, and it will help. It's way better than doing steroids, man.
Oh yeah, I know.
It'll take a little bit longer for the muscle growth than it does if you're doing steroids, but I always used to laugh at the steroiders, man, that used to freaking puncture themselves and basically I called doing steroids cheating, man. Really.
Well, a lot of people are using peptides right now to engage their growth hormone in their brain.
Yeah.
And,
Well, after a certain age, I mean, because for a while, as humans, I mean, for a while, your own body does produce that growth hormone, that colostrum yourself.
yep.
But after a certain age, you don't produce so much of it anymore, and then eventually you don't at all.
And that's what these peptides do. They it's a shot, and it engages so your body starts producing the growth hormone again.
Yeah.
So you can build the muscle.
Right.
There's a couple different mixtures of it, but I've never used it, but I know people that do, and it seems to help them. I've never been into bodybuilding. I was always into strength training. I just wanted to be as strong as I could ever be, you know. And
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, when I went into it, man, and decided, and I didn't really decide to start lifting weights until I was like, God, how old was I when I first started doing it? Like 40, late
oh
40s,
wow,
really. Yeah, late
wow,
40s. And I decided, man, well, what I'll tell you, this is kind of a funny story, really. What really got me into deciding to do it was when my buddy in New York, he's got a tavern there, and he's originally from New York as well, not too far from where I'm living now. But um, he was like, I need a doorman for the weekends and stuff, and I said, well, I could do that, man, because I was working excuse me, I was working part time at these caverns in Virginia called Skyline Caverns. And so I was like, dude, I could do weekends for you. And I started working a door. And then one night, this one guy, I mean, huge, huge, huge black guy, really tall too. Um, they said, oh, they came up. He said, that guy's not allowed in here. And I'm like, okay, all right. So he starts to come up and walk up. And here I am. I'm like, dude, I'm sorry, man, but I was told you're not allowed to be in here. And you know, and then he surprisingly he was really polite, man. He was like, "Oh, really? I'm not." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm sorry, man. That's just what I was told." He was like, can I come back sometime?" And I said, "I don't know, man. They'll let me know." And he went away, right? And then, but later on, I started thinking about it. I was like, dude, that guy was so huge that if he'd want to give me a problem, dude, I would have had my hands full. And I'm like, dude, I need to start working out. So I started going to the gym, man. And uh, I'll tell you the truth, within about a year, I guess it was, um, I was like I was in that picture I just showed, because I went religiously, man. And I was going at least 4 times a week to go lift weights,
damn.
if not 5. And yeah, I loved it there, man.
Well, I stopped lifting majorly when I was in my late 20s. And by the time I was 40, we had 3 kids, teenage kids. So if you know, you just don't have time for yourself. So there was no getting back into it then. And, right now I'm just trying to get back to what a normal person walks around and acts like.
Yeah,
I'm not, I'm
yeah,
not trying to get big. I'm trying to just get my muscles back to normal.
yeah. The shape that I'm in right now, it'd be kind of funny because if I was able to afford to get a membership again at Anytime Fitness, and the shape I am now, I'd probably end up going in that gym looking like I look, and then all these other fit people in there, and I'd have to be like Jim Gaffigan says, man, when he sees the people in and be like, "What are you doing here? You're done. You know, you're done. What are you doing here?"
Well, isn't Anytime Fitness the gym where they give you a pizza when you join?
Yeah, right.
There is. I'm not lying. There is a gym out there
I
that their
don't know.
motto is, oh shit, what is their motto is something like "No Judgment Zone," and you get a Domino's pizza when you join,
Well, that must be something new. They never gave me a pizza when I joined.
and they have a lunk alarm in there. So if people that get serious about lifting weights and pushing beyond their point start making too much noise, the alarm goes off and they escort you out the door.
Yeah.
One thing you could do, Joe, that actually works, and I was given a suggestion, and these power bands you can buy. You can actually configure those so you could do all your major routines in.
Yeah,
You can
I'm
get up
really.
to
I
200
mean,
times.
it's just an excuse not to do it, but.
Yeah, yeah,
No, but I mean, seriously, that's not probably a bad idea to start with, but I don't know, man. I'm like a traditionalist. I'm like, if I'm going to do it, my wife says I'm one of those all or nothing kind of guys. And it's true. I kind of am. And so like, it's like, if I decided, dude, I'm going to get back into lifting. I got to go old school, man. I got to have the steel weights that I can throw around, man.
yeah.
And so I don't know. There's going to come a time, might not be too long, hopefully. I might be able to get another membership to the anytime up here. They
Lockbeard
just
got it. It's Planet Fitness that does that.
Yeah, they just opened up a Planet Fitness here too. Well, in the town Canandaigua, they just
Get
opened up
yourself some
one
pizza.
there. Planet Fitness. I always liked Anytime Fitness better. I was able to use the gym anytime, basically, because they just give you a card and you just swipe your card, even if it's after hours, or you can be like 1 o'clock in the morning. You can be in there working out if you want to. Um, and I could always find. I always had. It was always better because I never had to like really wait because there were too many people there. Planet Fitness. They're popular. Everybody's Planet Fitness, and so it's like there's so many people in Planet Fitness all the time. It's like they might be on a machine you want to get on, and then you got to wait, wait, wait. It's like, man, dude, you could be doing something better right now.
Yeah, it's I found when I started going back to the gym a year ago that it just the gains. I had a frozen shoulder also, so that was one of my biggest reasons for going back to the gym. The treadmill and trying to get my shoulder unfrozen. And once I got the shoulder unfrozen, and I did it quick on my own without. I watched a few videos and exercises to do and everything. Um, the strength wasn't coming back. You know what you lifted when you went to the gym before. You know what you could curl. You know what you could
Right.
squat. Okay, I remember that too myself. I'm not giving any numbers, but when I can't even do half of what I used to be able to do, it was kind of
Yeah.
depressing.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing too. Is if I go back to a gym, I'm gonna have to get over my stage fright of going in there. You know, it's like because even in the back of your head, you're still like, man, if there's somebody in there, they're gonna be like, who the hell is this fat old bastard? What the hell does he think he's gonna do? And then you got to start out. I'd have to start out and work my way back up to the weights that I used to be able to lift, and I
Well,
don't know.
that's what's
I'm good.
nice. I live in. Go ahead.
I made like I said, when I can afford it, I probably will do it because there's a part of me I'm like, dude. To me, in my mind, it'd be so cool if I just got back into the gym and I got back, at the age I am now. I just turned 58, and I'm like, if I get back to looking like that again at the age of 58 and show everybody, because everybody knows what I look like now. I'm a fat old dude, man. And if I could show, hey guys, look at what I look like now, it's ego,
Yeah. Oh, it is.
it's all ego.
I live in a small town, and the guy that owns the gym here in town, and it's a big gym. It's a nice gym. It's got a lot of free weights. He was a bodybuilder. He used to compete, and he's won a few little things, through the state. Um, so it was kind of a no judgment zone, and it was real easy to walk in the door knowing that I didn't have a bunch of strangers, just judging you like you're talking
Yeah,
about.
yeah,
You know, people that are walking in the door, everyone saying hi and being
yeah,
nice and friendly.
yeah. And then what I hate, and I'm gonna have to deal. I know I'm gonna have to deal with it when I go back in to get back to it again. I'm gonna have to deal with some dude coming up trying to give me advice on how to do shit.
Yeah.
Not realizing it's like, dude, I've been lifting before, man. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. But even back when I looked like what I did in that picture that I put up there, uh, dude, I'd go to the gym and there'd always be somebody in there when I'm lifting, be like, well, if you did this and this and this, and it's like, dude, go away, man. That's like one of the 10 commandments of weightlifting. When you're in there, man, don't ever tell anybody how they should lift their weights. Especially if it's a dude that obviously you can see that he lifts weights.
Yeah. I don't know. I know you've seen these. We all probably have. Gym fails. You see people using the machines wrong, and
Oh yeah.
I've seen a lot of those in person myself. And these same people think they actually know what they're doing. When I lifted weights, you know how everyone's using kettlebells and stuff now?
Oh yeah.
Like, I didn't even know what a fucking kettlebell was back then.
Right. Right. Hey, I'm like Lockbeard, man. I'm like free weights, man. That's the answer to everything.
Yeah, we're selling kettlebells and those adjustable weights where you can lock in the different weights in the one barbell at work. And that's always fun. People bring them up, drop them on the belt, and then you gotta try to pick those things up and put them in the basket. Awesome.
That is the worst thing about all these. I never understood that is all this furniture and stuff like that. You know, the store gets these weirdest items in, like weights.
Yep.
You go grocery shopping and, you got one aisle dedicated to knickknacks and stuff.
Ain't nothing wrong with having a pawn shop and a grocery store all in one.
Yeah, my favorite are the people who bring those things up there, struggle to get them up there, carry them up there by hand, struggling, put it on the belt, bring it up, and then they stand there and they look at you when you say, I need my cart back. You carried it up here.
Yeah, and they're adjustable, so most of them probably, at minimum, probably weigh like 80 pounds. At least the ones I remember.
There's a box set of them. I don't know what they are. There's 3 different weights in the one box for the kettlebells. I don't know what the total weight is, but I know I can pick up the box of them off the belt and put it in a cart. So,
Jesus.
Pyro. I'm not sure how old I was in that picture. I think I was. Let me see if it was after or before. I think I might have been around 49, maybe 49 in that picture, somewhere around there.
Cowboy. Thought you were talking about kettle corn, damn it.
Joe, I figured out what you could do to help you out going back into the gym. Take that picture and get it printed onto a T-shirt.
Yeah, there
and all
you
you
go.
got to do, hey, put me on the front of it.
There you go.
And they say, hell, well, I know he knows what he's doing.
There you go.
Do you ever find, Joe, that do you have any problem with your joints and stuff now after lifting the weights like that?
No. I have arthritis in my right foot, but that doesn't have anything to do with that. It's Just age, I guess. Although arthritis isn't really age based, but as we all know, but
Joe, I think you got a big fan here. Patty Troy says, put that on a shirt and sell it for your merch. You got one.
I've heard
Yeah,
worse
well,
ideas.
yeah, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I've got a big enough ego. That sounds like having too big of an ego.
Oh,
Pyro, that was a good video Joe put out.
Oh yeah, I saw that too. Yeah,
But
yeah.
he tried shooting me, and I was already subbed to him. That wasn't fair, Joe.
he only shoots the people he cares about.
That's right.
All right. Well, I have to be to work in like 9 hours, so I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah. Sorry we kept you up again every Saturday
Oh,
night.
no. Good.
But, that's why
Damn
Sundays.
adulting.
All I have to do on Sundays is just frickin' fire up the jacuzzi bathtub, light some frickin' scented candles, and
Oh,
and
Jesus.
and like get into my inner female.
No wonder you lost all your muscle. Jesus Christ.
You go through a
What?
box of bonbons too?
Nah, but a nice glass of red wine, you know.
I started to say that sounded like a movie I saw one time.
What a man doing it.
Hey, hey, I got it. I just like I tell everybody, man, let your freak flag fly, man.
Yep.
Hey, dude, but I'm gonna tell
Thanks
you
for
what, some
coming
hot
on,
water. Yes, Jen. Take care. It's good to see you.
I
Yeah,
appreciate
Good
take
night,
it.
care,
everybody.
Yeah, good
Have a
night.
good
Nice
night.
seeing you.
Jen held my hand through the first part of this. I really appreciate it. I'm new to this, so I get nervous. Oh, I don't know, about 5 days before a live stream.
Dude, I'm nervous every before every show that I do. I'm nervous. I don't know why. I shouldn't be by now, but I still get nervous.
You handle it well. Could never tell you were ever nervous about it because
Because I act like an
Yeah,
idiot on
especially
screen.
well,
Yeah.
you're very articulate in your speech, and
Hey, that's not easy for me either, man.
you pull it off well.
Like I
I'm
said,
telling you.
I'm that kind of guy, man. Everything comes into my head all at once, man. So like I get this barrage of thoughts, man, and then it's hard for me to get them out sometimes because I gotta try to first put them in some kind of order that makes sense before I start talking, and sometimes that's hard.
Well, it
I
works
hear
for
you.
you.
Yep, it works
I don't,
very well.
I don't know if it's because I was a premature baby or what, you know.
I referenced you. I used you as a reference last night, Joe. Remember when we got to talking about when on your show it was Alex Petikoff talking about the German prisoners of war doing the logging
Yes.
in
Yep.
Vermont.
Oh
Yep,
yeah,
we referenced you last night, and they said they saw the gorillas.
yeah.
I
Yeah,
actually talked to Alex on his live stream today through chat. I told him to look up Stevie B because he's at the Florida conference today.
Mhm.
I said, look up Stevie B and ask her about the Clunt Creature. Evidently, he hadn't heard about it. He didn't know who Stevie B was. So
Yeah. Yeah, Alex is cool, man. I think he went down there also. just because of the concert. I think he went down there to kind of hang out with Matt for a little bit while he was down there too.
Yeah, he said the conference being there was just coincidental. He was there to be out with Matt hunting,
Yeah,
and they
yeah.
just decided to take the day and pop in. And Papa says going on camera scares me shitless. You do a very good job when you hop on, Papa. I was
Yeah, you
impressed
Yeah,
with
do.
your stories.
you hide that fear well, Papa Craig.
We loved your stories. Thank you for that.
Oh man, yeah, that was wonderful.
Joe probably don't remember that conversation because that was his birthday night, and he was drinking about as much as I was.
Oh yeah, I drank a lot on my birthday. Yeah,
Hey, dude,
I'm
but
not.
you had some good stories too.
Oh
I'm
You had
not
yeah,
some good
normally a
stories too.
drinker, but I mean, I used to drink like a fish, man. I've cut way, 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 way back. I rarely drink now, but I mean, my birthday, hell yeah, man. I got to drink on my birthday. And
Yeah,
drunk drive.
Pyro's got it right.
Go ahead.
No, Pyro said Papa hunts bear and cougars. He said, "Who you kidding?" Talking about the
Right.
camera scaring him.
Yeah, right.
Uh, if you face that ocean, that's enough. That's worse than any bear or cougar could ever be.
I think I drank some for everybody, Papa.
hey,
Hey,
I kept right up with you, Joe. I even had a beer with Cowboy last night, which was a privilege. I enjoy these streams, being able to talk to you guys, have a beer with you.
yeah, but
Speaking,
everybody's got to have some way to unwind. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah, then a little beer never hurt no one. A lot just gave you a little headache. What the hell? But I've got to go get a couple more. Can you guys handle it while I'm gone? I'm sure you can.
Yeah, you do that. I'm gonna run get me some coffee.
Yeah, that's what I've been drinking too. I slept most of the day, my lazy ass, because it's Saturday and shit. I'm still just wearing my freaking red long johns and my robe, dude. That's all. I didn't even bother to get dressed today.
Sounds cozy.
I was like, screw it, man. It's Saturday. I ain't got nothing to do, nowhere to go.
Everybody needs that too. You know, you got to be able to unwind once again. Hey, whatever way you choose to do it.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be more of the same, I think. I'm not a religious man, but I do pray to Saint Mattress.
Hey, like you say, you do your stuff during the week and on your free time, what you do is your choice.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I know some people that daggone they stay even on their days off, they stay in a nervous jerk, got to do something. I guess that's okay. I just never been one of those people.
My days off, if I start to feel like I'm wanting to do too much, um, I gotta get some sweet leaf, man. That stops it.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that either.
Then all I gotta
I'm
do is hit
glad.
the Doritos real hard.
Yeah.
You know, ain't it funny? I
I'm,
seen somebody saying they were eating Doritos in the chat. That's weird, man. I've never really liked Doritos all that much. I mean, they're okay, but it was never really something I went, wow, these are really great.
I like them. I used to like them old taco flavored Doritos. Now, that's something I like. But that was weird.
Taco
Was the
flavored
Dorito eater?
Doritos supposed to be their original flavor.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
I know it's
dig
been a
those
long
too. I
time.
like them over the regular ones.
Huh.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. Somebody, what was that? I hate it when people start coming up with like screwed up flavors for certain things, you know. What was this newest thing I heard? It was like something you wouldn't expect, and I was like, "Oh, wait a minute! I just realized what it was." Reese's Pieces. I did it. I saw an ad for them. Reese's Pieces. Reese's peanut butter cups with potato chips in them, and I'm like, "What?"
They are good.
Oh, no way, man. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Refuse. Refuse. I refuse. I refuse.
I would not buy them all the time, but they are good.
I refuse. It's like, dude, it's like I think bacon belongs with everything. That's what they should do. Reese's peanut butter cups with bacon bits.
I could see
Bacon
that.
bits and Reese's. Hey, cowboy.
Hey, cowboy.
I had to come home because last night when I came home, Michael disappeared.
What do you say, cowboy?
I think, damn, man.
They ruined me on that They ruined me on that 8-day stream. It busted my sleeper or something. I don't know.
I thought it was me. So
No, it won't.
get out of here.
It won't you, brother. It won't you.
So what's up, guys? Are we through talking about lifting weights and video games?
Yeah, it's the
Oh,
main
yeah.
show.
Life.
I don't do either one of those. Except these 12 beers, 12-ounce beers, I lift those.
Well,
There's an
Joe
art to
didn't
that.
last night, but you know, riding bulls was kind of an exercise in itself. So
Yeah, but shit, that was 40 years ago. 38 years ago. I think I started when I was 12 and went till I was about 18 years old. And shit, got to be a better way to impress women than this.
Woo. But hey, Joe, did you ever get around Lane Frost any during any
No.
competitions or anything like that?
I did watch his last ride though.
Yeah. Oh man, that
I have visited his grave.
I made it a rule at a very young age, man, that I was never going to try to ride anything that could stomp me to death if I fell off it.
It's a hell of an experience, I'll tell you that much. Like I told him last night, that 8 seconds feels like 8 minutes. Everything's slow.
I'm the kind of guy, man. I have the kind of luck that I get gored by a mechanical bull.
I can't begin to imagine doing something like that.
It's really, Papa Craig was talking about nervous about coming on live. Try crawling down on a 1,500-pound bull.
yeah,
Woo. Woo.
Yeah. And
And-
one that really don't want you on his back, neither.
Well, none of them do. That's what they're trying to do, get you off their back.
Man, and I've seen some of the spinners and the jumpers, and Lord have mercy. They do some nasty stuff.
Some of them people that raise them bucking bulls, they train them bulls to buck like that. They'll like put a electric fence about 20 feet out by 20 feet by 20 feet. So that bull, when he comes down that chute, he'll get to thinking that electric fence is over there. So he'll turn back and he'll turn back and turn back and start spinning. That's why you get these bulls that spin a lot.
See, my dad used to tell me a whole bunch of really. I never knew what I could believe from my dad and what I couldn't, because sometimes he'd say some stuff like he used to tell me that gray squirrels will bite the nuts off of red squirrels when they come across them. And,
Well,
and
now,
that's why there were a lot more gray squirrels than red squirrels. Because gray squirrels would castrate a red squirrel. And he also used
hey,
to tell me that uh, they put a strap around the bull's nuts. That's why he kicks like that, because he's trying to get that goddamn
If you
strap
watch,
off his nuts.
if you watch real carefully, there's two guys. There's a shoot boss and a guy sitting beside him. And when they pull the rope up and everything, there's that rope around their nuts is real loose. When they open that gate, you watch that guy backing behind him like this. He pulls that rope up real tight. That squeezes his balls.
Dude, if I had a rope around my nuts, I'd be trying to kick a motherfucker off my back too.
Yeah, that's what they do. They're trying to kick that rope off too.
I'd be like, dude, if I was a bull, I'd be like, dude, I'll let, I'll give you a nice little tour around town as soon as I get this rope off my nuts.
But watch next time you watch a rodeo or something like this, watch the guy that's standing behind beside the shoot box. He'll pull that rope so his gate opens. It squeezes their nuts.
So what do you do for a living? I'm a rope puller.
Hey, the rope pullers get paid good money.
I cinch the rope around the bull's nuts. That's what I do.
Yeah, Pyro, you're right. There's a lot of them bulls. When they're back there in the holding pens, you can walk right up to them and pet them. They're used to being around people. All them bulls they are well taken care of, especially the ones that are unridden. Them old bulls right there, boy, they take really good care of them bulls. I mean, they baby them things. And they go up and pet them. But once you get them up in that chute, they know automatically what they're fixing to do. And then, especially in the pro rodeo, the bulls I was riding, just green bulls, they just pulled them out of the damn pasture. I'd never seen a human before. They'd run up in the chute and we just get down on them. And 2 seconds later, I was on the dirt. But them pro rodeo bulls, they probably get better taken care of than any of us.
well, that's a big market raising them too, ain't it? I mean,
Oh yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
If you're a stock producer and you have some bulls or horses or anything that hadn't been ridden, oh, you make good money doing that. Because nobody wants to see. I mean, people want to see the cowboy ride the bull, but they judge the bull for bucking just as much as they do the cowboy for riding.
yeah.
Yeah.
So if a bull comes out there and just kind of crow hops right down the middle of the arena, he's not going to score very good. If you got a bull that comes out and starts spinning, that's what people want to see. If a cowboy can ride that, he's going to score high. Or a bull that bucks real high. And it's very unusual for a bull to jump with his front, raise his front of his head up. Usually you see a bull bucking from the back end, but if you get a bull at the front, oh yeah, them old boys make money.
I was impressed with the.
Go ahead, Michael. I was just going to read chessboard's comment here so Cowboy can hear it.
Well, go ahead and get it, and I'll hold my thought.
I rode the mechanical bull at Billy Bob's. It was the longest month and 20 seconds I ever spent.
But I was impressed with the kids that you put on there, Cowboy, on Facebook, the kids rodeo stuff.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's some upcoming cowboys. When I say cowboys, I mean young boys that one video, I think he was 14 or 15 or something like that.
Yeah.
Up. And he was booting that bull too, man. You see him wrecking the hell out of that bull with his right leg. He was kicking that bull. And when you do that, more points for the cowboy.
Yep.
You can watch the video again with his right leg. He's sitting there spurring that bull. If you can do that, that means you're in total control. You see, most of the cowboys, they keep their spurs locked in to a bull. But if you get out there and start raking that bull with that right or left leg, you're going to score some points. That means you're in total control.
You asking for more.
That's right. Is this all you got? Give me some more.
Ooh, I can't imagine. That is some kind of raw power, though. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, I would think. Just something that big, the power it can put out.
The way I always compared it to is go out and get a car and get about 10, 20 miles an hour going down the road and reach out there and grab the doorknob.
Snatch you inside out.
Yep. It's just about like that because when that first buck out, when that gate opens, that's the hardest one. That first buck. Because he's nothing but dynamite blowing up out of that chute. And you see the gate opens, 2-3 seconds after that gate opens like this, cowboys are eating sand the rest of the night. Except the real good ones. Not like me.
The only rodeo I get to see nowadays is we get the world's greatest rodeo that goes on tour. It comes up to our local area, but that's not a real rodeo. They all just tour together, and they do have a little competition, but it's not like what Joe's talking about. These guys are cowboys, but they're not.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You want to see some real bull riders, go to a smaller rodeo.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what you got to see the small ones and put together by ranches.
Yeah.
It's funny. It's funny how people say, and even I've said it before, of course. People say, this ain't my first rodeo. And I say it all the time, but if I ever actually went to a rodeo and somebody had asked me a question, I'd say, hey, man, this is my first rodeo.
Well, after I quit rodeoing, I was a sponsor for North Texas High School Rodeo Association, and I was a sponsor for Lone Star Rodeo Association, which that was just, running bulls up, running horses up, running calves up for calf roping and whatever, So that's what I did. I did that for about 2 more years after I quit rodeoing. Or riding.
Yeah, New York State ain't big on rodeo events as far as I can see. Tractor pulls and shit like that.
Back in my day, there was a bull rider named Bobby Del Vecchio. I don't know if anybody else know him, but he was a championship bull rider out of New York.
Yeah, well, I don't doubt that there's rodeo. I guess, I've never heard of any of these towns around me ever advertising a rodeo.
Bobby Del Vecchio was a badass too, and he probably wasn't more than 5 foot tall, but that son of a bitch could ride.
But it kind of makes you wonder how he got his introduction to riding bull.
Yeah, no shit. I never thought about that.
In the hard streets of New York.
Somewhere up here in New York, we got a beefalo farm. I forget where it's at, though.
Yeah, we got one in our town.
First time I ever saw one, man, I was like, what the hell is that? It's a cross between a buffalo and a regular cow. Beefalo.
The problem is ours doesn't advertise it being beefalo. They call it buffalo, and you can just look at, if you've been around cattle, you can look at them and tell the difference.
Yeah. Well, this one says right out, and I can't remember what town it is now. It's not that far from me. I could probably find it if I looked it up, but it actually says beefalo on the sign out front. It's a beefalo farm. And,
They said the meat. They said the meat on is very, there's not a whole lot of fat on them, but I like fat
Yeah.
on my steaks.
yeah, that comes from the buffalo part. Is not a lot of fat, but yeah. And the first time I told somebody about it, they didn't believe me. They were like, "No,
Yeah,
that ain't
I've been
real."
around for a
I'm
long
like,
time.
"Bullshit, it ain't real." There you go. So, like, beefalo is a cryptid now, I guess, for some people.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. I think take a
It's like,
blurry
I'm-
picture of the beefalo.
that's right. That's right. That's right. 'Cause I've
Nikki, we
seen
were talking last night
too.
about the Mesquite Rodeo, one of the world's famous rodeos.
That was a killer place. Now, probably the best place to go see a rodeo around here is at the Will Rogers Coliseum in Fort Worth every weekend, which is right next door to Billy Bob's.
Oh, cool. Man,
Yeah,
you get
Nick, you have,
rodeo, go over to Billy Bob's and have a few beers.
you get your ass kicked in that neighborhood. Oh,
yeah, Nick, you guys have rodeos in the Southwest all the time. Because what else the fuck are you gonna do?
That's right. But you talking about get your ass kicked down there? Well, if you dress like me, you won't.
no. Well, no.
If you're dressed in rainbow shirt,
Wearing your Levi's with the freaking design on the back pocket, and yeah.
pointy toe boots, and go around saying "yeehaw."
Yeehaw.
I always wanted to be in a room full of cowboys.
Hello, boys.
Yeah.
Well, you can tell a real cowboy normally has a ring in his back pocket where he keeps his snuff. So
I'm
Well,
not
I'll
a
tell you
real cowboy, but I play one on TV.
I'll tell you what we did when we was younger, when we got a new pair of jeans or something, we get that can of snuff, put it in our back pocket, and rub that pocket against the fence or something just so that ring would show. I dip a lot of
Yeah,
stuff. I don't do that no more. I keep it right here beside me, matter of fact.
Man, I've been doing Copenhagen since I was 13.
Yeah, it's been about 12 or 13. Well, I think I probably a little bit younger than that when I started. I used to chew plug tobacco too. Brown's Mule.
Oh,
I don't know
plug,
if y'all know what
plug is too much for me.
plug tobacco is. I
Woo.
don't know if y'all know
That-
what plug tobacco is, but
Like that.
No.
I'm gonna tell you what, I could never see that stuff like the Black Mariah plug and stuff like that. Oh Lord. That was some strong stuff.
yeah. And the first thing when I tried plug tobacco, it's all compact. It's just a big old wad of tobacco just compacted into a little brick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't take a big old chunk of it off in your mouth and start chewing it, because if you take a big old chunk out like this, it's like your cheek will swell up like a damn baseball.
Yeah.
Chessboard, that's pronounced rodeo though.
Different pronunciation all around.
Yeah.
You know,
my
bull
friend-
riding started as a bet, man. There was two old boys all drunk as shit.
Yeah.
One looked at the other and said, "Bet you can't ride that." The
From
dude said,
different ranches.
"Two said, hold my beer," and that's how
From
bull
two
riding
different
began.
ranches. From two different ranches. One guy says, "I got something over here. I bet you can't ride." And the other said, "I got one over here. You said you can't ride." And that's how it started. And everybody has their different opinions, but from what I've heard, the first rodeo was in Pecos, Texas.
Really?
Yeah, I figured that's how people started first eating lobsters, man. Somebody saw one of them fuckers on the beach, and the other one said, "Bet you can't eat that."
That probably happened
I
down in
guarantee
Louisiana. Big crawdad. Look at this crawdad here. Let's eat that son of a bitch.
I love them, man, but they call them crayfish up here. But
Yeah,
Oh, you haven't
But-
had them until you have them in Louisiana.
hey, there ain't nothing like good old crawfish, man. Crawdads, crayfish, whatever you want to call them. I love them.
Same thing, different name.
I call them mini lobster tails, man.
Man,
call them
those
mud
little
bugs.
some red
That's what
potatoes.
mud bugs.
But
Yeah,
Well, you know, the funny thing is, man, those crustaceans like that, like lobsters and stuff, they really did evolve from sea insects, man.
Yep.
That's basically all they are. Bugs that still crawl around in the ocean.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I love them.
Oh man, I love a good lobster, man.
But I'm gonna tell you something. I like the Maine lobster more than
Oh yeah.
I don't know what the other ones are they got like that, but they had a buffet down at the beach at Myrtle Beach where you pay extra money, and they had like the lobster buffet. And I was thinking, man, that's something right there that's just amazing. Got it, and the lobster was good, but you could tell the difference. It wasn't like Maine lobster.
Yeah.
There's just something about that cold water lobster or something. It's awesome.
Yeah, they tend to be bigger and the meat tends to be sweeter.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. But the crayfish thing, crawdads, I like to gave up on that. I tried them 4 times before I got fresh ones, and I was like, man, these things are just not good. And when I got fresh ones, I was like, a night and day difference
Oh yeah.
in the
Oh yeah.
flavor.
Yeah, you got to have them fresh.
It's funny, man, because like when I was a kid, growing up in New York, man, we weren't well to do by any means, and so I did a lot of hunting, fishing, man, and I mean, I've eaten stuff that some people would be like, "Ew, you ate that?" Like, fuck yeah, man. Look, when you growing up and you're a hillbilly, you eat anything that walks, crawls, flies, or swims, man. And that's all there is to
You
it.
at least gonna try it.
Hell yeah, at least
Yeah,
try it anyway.
yep.
You know, what I mean, I've, up here, down south, y'all call them groundhogs. Up here, we call them woodchucks. I've eaten woodchuck.
How was that?
Around
And
here, I call them targets.
And yeah. And
How
it's
was
not
it?
bad. It's not bad. It's just the older they get, the meat gets tough. But if you can get a young woodchuck, man, they're actually not bad eating.
Hey, you woodchucks, quit chucking my wood.
Chessboard,
You
chessboard.
woodchuck,
I'm
you
betting
stop
it was a
chucking my
woman.
wood. I love it. That woodchucks was constantly messing with that dude's wood, man. They wouldn't leave it alone. They were throwing it in a pond and shit.
That was
That's
one of the
hilarious.
best commercials I've seen. Hey, you
I know.
woodchuck, chucking my wood.
You dang woodchucks.
And then they laugh at him and chuck another one in the water and run off.
Yeah.
yeah. Hey, that's just like a youngin would do something like that right there, laugh at him and then throw one more piece of wood and haul ass.
Yep.
It's funny. I found out they used to call them whistle pigs
Yep.
because they whistle. Yeah.
Woodchucks?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
whistle. Yep.
Yep, they do.
How do you cook one of those damn things?
Just like you would rabbit.
No. I'll tell you what, that's some good stuff. Eating some rabbit and some cream gravy and
Oh man, I
Man,
used to
get
have
out of here. Woo.
to have a beagle named Barney, man. That was the best rabbit dog in the world, dude. I used to love rabbit hunting with that dog.
Son, me too. I'm gonna tell you right now, they ain't much better than that because you got the fellowship, you got the bragging rights on the good dogs. Woo.
That dog, it was great, man. And it, because he catch scent of a rabbit and he started chasing it, and you would hear him, and he'd be like, boo, 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 and then you'd hear him getting further and further away, boo, 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 boo. He's chasing the rabbit, and the next thing you know, you'd hear him, boo, 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 coming, getting louder, coming back around, dude. He would chase that rabbit in a perfect circle from where he picked it up and would bring it right in front of your gun sights, man.
how'd that go again, Tony?
unless the rabbit ran into ground, unless the rabbit went to ground, if he was chasing it, he would chase it right back around, right in front of you. Perfect shot.
Yep.
I love that dog. He was a great beagle.
Michael's
I'm gonna tell you right now. Go ahead, Lester.
I'm just saying that you're the expert on dog hunting around here.
No expert here, buddy, but I've done my fair share of it and loved every minute of it. But I'm gonna tell you right now, there is nothing like raising a puppy and hear that son of a gun open and take that track for the first time. Woo! But it's a beautiful thing.
I used to be dog too, but the neighbors got mad because I was shooting their dogs.
Nemo said it's no longer fun once the rabbit has the gun. Yeah,
Hey,
you can ask
I'm gonna tell you,
Elmer Fudd
Kill
that
the
one.
Kill the rabbit.
I'm gonna tell you right now, there is nothing worse than getting you hunt a place and you make them rabbits a little bit wise, and you sitting in the woods scratching your head thinking how in the hell a rabbit's outsmarting you on stuff like that. But woo,
That damn Bugs Bunny.
Oh,
but
dude, I
you know,
love
everybody talks about eating squirrels. Squirrels
eating
okay,
squirrel.
but I'd give a squirrel to my friend to have a rabbit to fry or just cook anyway, because I think rabbit's better in my opinion.
I like squirrel too, man, but I just ain't had it since I was a kid. I remember my mom cooking it up with cream gravy and stuff. Woo.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I
Hey,
used to hunt a lot of squirrels when I was a kid.
yeah, that's how my grandma used to do the rabbits and stuff like that. She'd flour it and fry it a little bit and then make the gravy and cook it in that gravy, simmer it till it got real tender. Woo! You talk about something fit to eat right there now, man. I'm telling you.
I remember I used to shoot rabbits with my BB gun, and I'd bring them home. My dad be pissed at me. He said, "Don't be shooting them rabbits this time of year. They got wolves."
Yeah. Yeah. That's something else too.
Some kind of shit that the rabbits would have would make them taint the meat or something like that.
It's a parasite. It's just like a worm or something.
Yeah.
Hey, squirrels get them too. And until you first frost and it kills them or whatever, you know, you ought not to mess with them, really.
Well, I don't believe in killing anything you can't eat.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's a very good rule to have.
I don't like them trophy
Yeah.
hunters.
I don't kill for sport.
You see them
Yeah.
guys out there, them deer with them big old racks on them, they just cut the head off, throw the meat away. That's bullshit.
Well, that's a bonus, but man, if that's the only reason you're out there, I don't want to hunt with you.
Oh, yeah, I agree with
I
you.
don't
If I
agree
get a
with
big old deer, I'd have his head mounted on my wall too, man, but the rest of him be in the freezer.
Yeah, exactly. It's a plus, you know. And hey, I guess deer meat's not for everybody, but I love it. Won't say I live on it, but it sure is good to have some. Try to keep some all the time.
Yeah, I love venison. But that's the problem with me, man, is I hate to kill anything. And that's why, man, I hate to kill anything, and I won't kill anything unless I have to eat. If I'm going to
Well, I
eat
respect you for that.
and I can kill it, but I stopped hunting a long, long time ago. I don't have it in me to shoot a deer now, although I love venison.
Yeah.
But
I'm the same way,
The
Joe.
same.
I don't hunt. I don't hunt anything. I
Me either.
hunt
Well,
Bigfoot. I'm not going to kill him.
yeah, I still love fishing though, but
Oh, yeah, I do that.
Ooh,
Yep. 8-pound
Yep.
crappie.
yeah, daggone right. Not everybody can get a hold of them.
That 8-pound crappie.
Yeah.
Still looking for it.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna tell you what. We make the jokes about that, and that dude. I'm trying to think about where he's from. I want to say it's from Tennessee or whatever, the dude is holding the record right now. I think it's 5 pounds and something.
I'm about to say,
And I'm like,
what is the world record crappie? You say about 5 pounds? That's a record?
Yeah.
yep,
That's a big damn crappie.
man, I can't imagine. I mean, that's a
Mhm.
daggone doormat right there. That's like a freshwater flounder right there or something. I don't know.
Yeah. That's what I
But
was
hey,
thinking.
I started
First
getting
time
those.
I ever saw an actual flounder, I freaked the fuck out.
If you're
Hey.
not expecting it, I can imagine you would.
Yeah, man, it's like weird, man, seeing a fish with its eyes, both its eyes on the
Yeah.
same side of its head, dude. It's fucking weird as shit. But you know what? They are yummy.
I'm
Man,
damn ready.
yeah. I love fishing for them now. Cause see, we just about an hour and 20 minutes away from the coast. We'll go down there and fish. And we'll take the little finger mullets about 4 inches long. And them flounders love them. You go on a pier and jig that finger mullet around the pier pilings and stuff. Man, you can catch some flounders. My biggest one I caught was 7 pounds.
Is that big for a flounder?
Well, that's about middle of the road. Man, they get, bigger 10, 9, 10, 12 pounds. I don't know exactly how big the biggest one I've seen, but they get big. But I tell you this, when you get a 7 pounder, you get 4 fillets off of a flounder because their backbone. See, it's like you talk about a regular fish. They're like a fish laid sideways,
Yeah.
and you get fillet off each side of the backbone. It's weird how they're made.
I'm looking at chessboard.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll be in a bass tournament February 5th, the first one of the year. And my son, a few weeks ago, got second place in a bass tournament on Cedar Creek Lake, and they won $3,000.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Hell no. It's going to be.
That's what I was going to say, Pyro. I could
45
swear
in the
they
morning.
got huge in Alaska.
What was that?
Yeah.
The flounder in Alaska gets huge. I've been told.
I'll tell you, fish that gets huge is a grouper, dude.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's an ugly bastard.
They are ugly, but that's another one that tastes really good.
Grouper tastes good?
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Man,
First time I ever ate grouper was in Florida, and there was this restaurant that made this grouper sandwich. And I mean, it was a huge sandwich too, but yeah, I was like, dude, this is really good. Yeah. Grouper, man. I never thought, but yeah, they get like 500, 800 pounds and shit. I was like, holy shit.
I've seen videos of them catching a grouper, man. It's something as big as a boat.
Yeah, giant grouper, man. Yeah. Fucking nuts, dude. I'm like, dude, that fish is big enough to eat somebody.
Yeah, the mouth on big enough to swallow somebody.
Right.
I saw one caught live that was 50 pounds in the on the SS Winter Queen out of Wilmington, North Carolina. Yeah, but to me, it was big.
Oh hell yeah, a 50-pound fish, man. Does
I ain't never got near that. I ain't got over 10 pounds yet.
50-pound fish I've seen is a flathead.
Yeah.
I watched that Catfish Dave show. You ever watch Catfish Dave?
I've seen a couple, yeah.
Hey man, that guy's cool as shit, man. His record fish, catfish, was like 107 pounds or something like that. Tennessee River.
That's a monster. That's a true freshwater monster.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen bullhead up here get as big as those catfish though down south.
Yeah, that's what the thing is down here is the big catfishing, and you get, I stick with my crappie fishing, a little bit of bass fishing, and Joe, like you talking about, the big bluegill, like you were talking about, your buddy called or whatever.
Oh man, that thing was so big it was ugly.
Hey, and that's like the shell crackers, the red-eared sunfish or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
Dude, I was thinking about old Tony Harris was out there in daggone Arizona at Lake Havasu. And that's why I was saying In Fisherman puts out a panfish magazine. And it
Yeah.
has all the big crappie and the bluegill and stuff like that. And at Havasu, I think the record is a 6-pound shell cracker. Now you're
Wow.
talking about basically a 6-pound brim, and I'm thinking, how in the hell 6 pounds worth of brim?
Right. Yeah.
Woo.
Yeah. I don't know how that bluegill, because that was in a small pond he caught that out. This pond used to be well, it's a place in Virginia called Wolf Trap Farm Park, and it's a music venue now. And but on the property, there's a couple of different ponds, and this one pond we used to fish in on there, and it's not that big either. It had a few bass in it already, and mostly it had snapping turtles and bluegill in it. And so we ended up putting some catfish in there. We ended up putting more largemouth bass in there and stuff. But yeah, he caught that thing out of that little pond, man. And I was like, dude, that had to have been the biggest bluegill in that pond. And I'm like, I don't know how the hell that bluegill got that big in that pond, but
Them things are good to eat. You might take a mess of them to make a meal, but they're good to eat.
yeah, they're not bad as far as panfish go. I mean, up here we just call them sunfish. It's the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm gonna tell you something right now.
I don't eat
As far
bass.
as-
Go ahead, Michael.
You go ahead, Dave. No, go ahead. You go ahead.
I don't eat bass, but I've heard it's, I have ate bass, but a lot of people, when I catch a bass, I turn them loose, it's because it's more of a sport fish for me.
Yep.
But
Yep.
crappies are really good tasting fish, but I love catfish. But the best tasting fish I've ever ate had to be trout.
Yeah.
Hey, that rainbow trout will make you slap your grandma in the mouth now. Woo.
Yeah,
That's
I've had
good stuff.
trout. Never caught trout because I've never trout fished. But
I'm that way with walleye.
But
Yep.
I've eaten trout. Yeah, it was pretty good. I had it at a restaurant actually, but
Well, when trout I ate, we was up in Broken Bow in Oklahoma. And I'm a bass fisherman. I like to set the hook. And my son
Yeah.
was over there catching them. It was free with catching them 3 or 4 times, and I couldn't catch nothing because I was setting the hook. And he said, "Don't do that. Just when you feel something, just reel it in." So I started doing that. I started catching a few, and we cut our limit, and we took them back and wrapped them up in foil, chopped up some green onions, and put some butter in there. 4 or 5 minutes on one side, 4 or 5 minutes on the other side. You couldn't even pick it up. It just fall apart, man. Just eat it with your fingers, man. Oh, shit, that was good stuff.
That's some good stuff now. But like you talking about though, if I had to make a choice of freshwater stuff, now I hear people say walleye is real good, but I'm not in the region to eat that. But a crappie, as far as it goes, that's me all day long. As far as a freshwater eating fish,
Crappie is a good tasting fish, man. They got some good flavor to them.
I love crappie, but walleye beats it hands
Catfish
down.
now. I can eat some catfish now.
I can too. Drink plenty of beer
Yeah.
with it. Thanks for hopping in, Nikki, and we'll be there.
Yep. Take care,
Nikki.
Nikki. Have a good night.
Nikki's in there. Hey, Nikki, how you doing?
we're sorry that we put the fishing talk on you, Nikki.
it always ends up being fishing talk, man. I'm sorry.
Hey,
no matter where I'm at, it always ends up talking about fishing.
I'll tell you how we can change that.
We do it on Moses' show all the time. Suddenly we're talking about fishing.
Nikki, I tell you how we change that. Nikki, come on the show, and we'll change fishing.
there you go. There you go. You ain't got to take off. We'll quit talking about fishing if you'll come on up here and talk with us.
Come on, Nikki.
Here's the link, Nikki.
I'll promise I'll quit talking about fishing.
Here we go. Icon caught a 150-pound catfish. He woke up with a hangover and his tractor was gone.
Oh, Hey,
Nemo.
now
Caught a
here's
150
something
pound
that
catfish and woke up with a hangover, then went back to cuddling.
Hey, I sit there with my buddy and watched him catch a 120-pound black tip shark at Carolina Beach at Wilmington. Now, you want to talk about something? 2.5 hours sit there up and down that beach. And I had to gaff him and snatch him in there to the bank. And that was a scared thing because he was like, we was plotting it out. He said, don't turn the light on him right then, And I wasn't thinking, hey, Jaws is going to get me. But it was all at one time. He said, when the next wave comes in, he said, I'm going to step back up the bank. He said, and try to pull him around. He said, and you gap him. And I was like, well, I don't know about this shit out there about calf deep in water. And the way it was, he's got the gray part and the white part. And I was seeing the white part, but the gray wasn't coming all the way clear. And when I turned that light on to gaff him, I said, holy shit. I stuck that gap in him and I was running at the same time, dragging him up the bank. But what got me was he pulled the rod at about the same time I went to gap him, and the shark's head swung around. And I said, this bastard is fixing to eat me up. I hit him with that gap and was dragging him. It was so quick I couldn't even tell you. He was dry docked up there in just a second.
Wow.
But he didn't even flop because after 2.5 hours of running up and down that beach, he give all he had. And I was glad of it too.
Damn.
But that old shark was pretty good eating too. There was a bunch of him.
Oh, yeah.
But we kept the jaws. Really?
Yeah.
What kind was it that you ate, Joe?
I'm not sure. I think it might have been tiger shark or something like that.
That's what I had.
Yeah. Icon, didn't you catch a gigantic tiger shark?
Well, I don't know about gigantic, but it's pretty fucking big when you're 11 years old.
Yeah, right.
That's cool.
You have everyone and their fucking uncle on the pier helping you try and get the fucking thing out of the water for what felt like 10 years. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's when I was little. We used to went down to the Outer Banks, and you'd see them big red drum. They'd have them hook nets, and they'd fish on the pier. Mm. And man, when you're smaller, a fish looks 10 times bigger than what it is. But they had them 30 and 40 pound red drum, and you just be like, man, that son goes as long as I am tall.
Mm-hmm.
I was seeing a guy, Petty Officer Terra, man, when I was in the Navy. He caught probably what was about a 15-foot great white on a red snapper once when we were in the Indian Ocean, man. It was fucking weird. Yeah, that was a big shark too, man. And it was funny because I was like fishing off topside. We were tied up next to a sub tender, and in the Indian Ocean, and at Diego Garcia, it's just a little tiny island off the coast of Africa. And I was fishing topside, and I was catching red snapper, and he come up with this freaking deep sea rig that he had, and he said, "Hey man, next time you catch one of them red snapper, let me have it." I'm like, okay. So I catch one, I give it to him, and he cuts the sides a little bit, make it bleed. He puts it on a hook and throws it out there, and I'm like, "What are you gonna fish for, man?" And he's like, "I'm gonna catch me a shark, man." I'm like, "Okay, right, gonna catch a shark." And as soon as, well, not as soon, but it didn't take very long after he threw that fish out there. It was flopping and bleeding, and there was like 3 fins, zoop, come from different directions, started circling that thing. And I'm like, holy shit, there they are, man. He actually might catch a freaking shark. And next thing I know, there's like, all of a sudden there's another bigger fin, and you see the other fins of those sharks, they're like, zoop, they were gone. They left. And then this huge freaking mouth comes up out of the water, man. And it was incredible, dude, seeing this great white shark in nature, man. Just like not even thing might have been 50 yards off the deck. And this mouth opened up and grabbed that freaking snapper and took the fuck off, man. And Tony's trying to play it and everything and play it. And I said, Tony, what are you gonna do if you actually catch this thing? And he said, I'm gonna pull it up on. I was like, dude, that thing looked like it's at least 15 feet long, man. That's a huge shark, man. And he's like, I don't know, we'll figure it out when I get him up here. And I'm like, yeah, right. So I went down below, got permission to get a Colt out of the arms locker, and I took a 45 back up there, man. I'm like, dude, if you actually catch this thing, I'm gonna have to shoot it in the head so it doesn't kill any of us. But he did not land it though. He didn't land it. And he had a steel leader, but eventually that freaking shark bit through that steel leader.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But it was a huge great white shark, man. 15 feet, man. Had to have been. I wouldn't have said it was 20 foot like in Jaws or whatever, but it was, I mean, it was huge, man.
Wow.
It was huge. And if you're looking at a fish that big off the deck of a fast attack submarine, and you know, I don't know if well, it's probably declassified by now, anything that I knew. But a fast attack submarine is only about 150 feet long. So if that thing was 15 foot long, that's 10% of what we were.
Yeah.
You know.
That brings to mind a question. Okay, the fish you were catching, are you allowed to take it in and cook it up in your kitchen?
The red snapper? I could have, yeah.
Oh, cool. I didn't know
That's
because
something
most
I
of the time the mess halls run by someone else. And
No, I was actually a cook, so I could, you know.
oh shit!
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't know that.
I could cook up
But
the
that red snapper's a fine eating.
Well,
red
that's what
snapper's good.
That's what we used to call the cowgirls that time of the month.
Uh-huh.
Red snappers.
Don't they have a season for those?
I don't know.
Yeah, they do now. I guess it's different from state to state like that, but it's not like back in the 80s. All the restrictions weren't on them and stuff like that. But the fish were bigger also then, and I guess the number of people started fishing more, like the flounder and stuff. There's a big limit on them down here and stuff like that. Like
it used to be, if you had a military ID in the United States, you can fish in any state for anything you wanted and didn't have to worry about the laws in that state.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's just like even if the state had a law that you had to be 21 to drink in it, if you had a military ID, you were allowed to drink in any bar in the United States at 18 years old.
I think that's the way it should be. If you're going to fight for this country, you ought to be able to do anything you want.
That's what it used to be when I was
Exactly.
I was down in the Gulf of Mexico down there, and I caught a lemon shark. Does that sound right? Lemon shark?
Yep.
Yeah.
It was only about 12 pounds, but it was a hell of a fight. I loved it. I was excited as hell. It's the biggest fish I ever caught.
That's the only kind of seafood you don't have to keep extra lemon on hand for.
I think we was using squid or octopus or something like that. It's one of those boats that you had about 100 people on. Everybody's lines were getting tangled up and shit. I had fun though.
Party boat.
Yeah. And it rained on us when we got way the hell out there, and they were serving hamburgers on the boat and shit. And when it stopped raining, we'd go out there and catch some, I guess it's redfish. And what's the one that have the black stripes on them? Tigerfish or sheep's head or hell, I can't remember.
There you go. There you go.
And then they told us
oh, chessboard, you're
I'm like,
fucking
well, that way
hilarious.
they're fishing for, we can't keep them.
Cowboy, you're lucky. I caught crabs in Mexico.
Were they good to eat?
Not some kind of crabs.
Woo.
Were they good to eat, Chessboard? Pick one off and eat it.
If he got crabs eaten, then he's got a problem.
Yeah,
I got
because you get them set in your beard.
Yep.
You're in trouble when they get in your beard like that.
Oh, don't even say that.
You got to burn them out.
Yeah, everybody knows about the old joke about the crabs that fell asleep in Dolly Parton's twat hairs and woke up in Willie Nelson's beard.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Took
still a
10
good
bushels.
one.
That's a big deal.
Took 10 bushel to make an 8-ounce meal.
Where's Chessboard from?
West Virginia originally. I believe he lives, I think he said Delaware or Maryland, somewhere like, maybe Connecticut.
Maryland.
Maryland, okay.
Yep.
I'm,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
That's West by
I'm
guy.
sorry.
Well, chessboard is, well, let's put it this way. Back in the early 70s, he was working on the first computers, so.
Yeah, those are the mechanical ones in the 1870s.
Yeah.
So he's the one to blame for all this shit.
Yep.
But you
Well,
know
guys,
what?
I got to jump off, man. It's almost 1 o'clock, so.
Well, thanks for having on, Joe. Appreciate it.
It was fun, man. Hey,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah, it was good talking.
Enjoyed it, Joe.
I like jumping
Later,
in, talking, just bullshitting about stuff. Pretty cool. So,
It was
y'all have a
fun,
good
Joe.
time, man.
Take
All right.
care.
Good night,
Take
Joe.
care, Joe. Hope we
Take care, Joe.
See
Thank
ya.
you.
I like old Joe. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he is.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yep. Chessboard's from the eastern shore of Maryland.
Joe,
Yeah, Joe, you was talking earlier about. Go ahead. What was you gonna say?
I'll just reading Chessboard down now. Go
Oh,
ahead.
yeah. He's always stirring up something. Chessboard is now. I'm here to tell you. You got to keep an eye on him. But you was talking about the bass fishing and eating bass and stuff like that. I've ate some before the catch and release thing got to be the smart thing to do, and it just I never liked them as good as I like the crappie, eating the crappie.
Oh,
Right.
wow.
But
They don't have the flavor of the crappie or catfish or anything like that. I mean, I've ate them before.
yeah, oh yeah.
But it's a sport fish for me now.
Yeah. Well, the thing about it is too, I'm like what you said, and even we started doing that with the big catfish, is turning them back because I'd rather eat a smaller catfish than I would the big one.
Oh yeah, the
Channel
big old,
K,
the
so
big old
good.
catfish get a lot of fat on them, especially them old
Yeah.
flathead.
Yeah, you got to trim that
Yeah.
yellow shit off there.
Ooh, that's some raunchy and like a striper too. You'll see that red meat. You got
Oh,
to cut
yeah.
that stuff off. Now, that's another good eating freshwater fish too. I don't know how I forgot about that too, but the landlocked stripers or even the ones out of the river, they're good too.
I've never tried striper.
It's good. It is really good. Of course, I tell you what I do is take one when we catch a bigger one. You take and cut him from steaks, cut him from the top of his back down to the bottom of his stomach like that. Cut it in steaks and lay bacon over it. I mean, you season it with whatever you want, salt and pepper or lemon pepper, however you want to, and lay a piece of bacon over it like that and bake it in the oven because it'll dry out real easy. And Lord have mercy, the bacon just takes it to the next level. But it's good white meat fish.
Chessboard, that sounds freaking disgusting.
Lake Texoma down here, they said that's a a hell of a striper place. They catch some big old ass stripers down there in Lake Texoma. If y'all know what that is.
Yeah. Yeah, there's places like that they have to catch the big ones now. I can't say 16 pounds is the biggest one I ever caught. And that ain't nothing as far as they go. Oh yeah. And they are like, woo, they are like lightning and they are strong, especially the ones that, see, we're lucky that we have the first dam from the ocean where we're at. And it's like 100 miles to the ocean. But they run up there every year from the ocean, and you catch one of them fish in that river water, that son of a gun will stretch your string out.
Oh yeah. I've watched many videos on striper fishing and stuff. I've never been striper fishing.
It's something else. But go ahead, Lester.
Chessboard's got a question for you guys. I don't know if you can read it on the screen.
I've had it like that before. Of course, I think onions. I've eaten onions on damn near everything except chocolate cake.
I love onions, but I won't eat them with my
onions chocolate cake?
Not anymore. Not anymore. I don't. No.
I like the fried catfish chessboard. I mean, just put some cornmeal on it, some beer batter, and fry them up.
Yeah,
that's the best way.
I think catfish has such a great flavor. I wouldn't want to ruin it with the onions.
But I'll tell you another thing too. Now, if you ain't never had a good catfish stew, you missing out on something right there too.
I never tried that.
Hey,
Catfish
I'm gonna
gum.
tell you right now. Woo! It's something else.
I like my fried catfish, hush puppies, and a big old yellow onion, and a glass of sweet tea.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'll put it to you like this. I like, if you can get the Vidalias, that's my onion choice right there.
Yes, sir. Yes,
But
sir.
son, I can take a Vidalia onion and eat it just about like an apple.
Me too. People think I'm sick for doing that.
Oh,
Hey,
sweet.
ain't no way.
Oh, they're awesome.
Give me a
Hey,
pop.
Papa
Hey.
Craig C, you have a good night.
What'd you
Yeah,
say?
most of my life, an onion was like you'd have onion like people would have biscuits or whatever. You always had an onion most time with meals. Used to cut up onion slices and take them and set them in a little bit of vinegar and sprinkle a little bit of sugar in there with them. Lord, that's good too.
Just created a
Later, Papa
Vidalia.
Craig.
Night, Papa Craig. Thanks for showing up. Appreciate it.
Get better.
Thanks,
Take
for
care,
having-
Papa. Craig.
Yeah, get better. Have a good one.
Yeah, rest up.
Yeah, a big old pot of beans and some cornbread and a big old yellow onion. Woo!
Mm-hmm.
See, people don't eat like that no more, you know? And they look like, hell, I ain't eating beans. I'm like, shit, I'll eat beans. Yeah. Well, I mean, what I'm saying is, yeah, people our age will eat like that. But I mean, I'm, the younger, the chicken nuggets crowd and stuff like that.
Yes, sir.
But
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna tell you right now, a dried bean, where it comes to black-eyed peas, pinto beans, lima beans, whatever. I love a good bean.
I
Never
cook my
liked it.
pinto beans in a crock pot with some good old fat bag and some
Woo.
peppers in there. They cook me up a big old pan of cornbread and yellow onion and a big old half gallon of sweet tea. Woo!
Woo.
That's
Hey.
eating right there.
If you ain't never had no good cornbread, oh man, with beans and stuff like that, shit.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah,
talking
not
about
missing out.
from the box either.
But
Yeah.
Cowboy, you said the magic word right there, and I know it might not be heart healthy, but fatback. They should have made the pig the North Carolina state animal. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, that's some bitch.
The
I
truth
love
of the
'em.
matter is, they are proving now that the fat is actually good for you.
Yeah.
Wait, you ought not to tell me that then, because I'll eat more of it. But fatback, I sit there, used to try to fry my fatback up, and I got to get it where it's done crisp enough where you can eat the rind and stuff like that.
Yes, sir.
always you're on the edge of burning it. So I started baking mine, but I'd put me like a little ramp on the pan where the fat back grease would run down to one end of the pan, and you'd keep your fat back up top where it stayed dry and crispy. But now, woo, good fat back, and not having too much salt on it. You know, washing enough of that salt off of it. Unless you're cooking it in beans, now it usually dissipates in the beans. There's that $5 word I learned. But you know,
Well,
when you're frying it or baking it, go ahead.
My
Joe.
daddy would boil that fat back for a little bit, and then flour it,
Yeah.
put it in there, cook it. Shit. Woo!
Oh man.
Like pig skins, or they call them nowadays pork rinds.
Hey,
I guess
they ain't no. Woo! Homemade pork rinds, especially if you get one with the nipple on it. Good God Almighty! That was your bonus when you got one with the nipple on it. When you got them homemade ones, eat around that thing, boy.
Now I got to put my crock pot full of beans on this shit tonight.
I tell you what, I'm not going to fry one of these damn chihuahuas before it's over with.
I usually put my
ham shank in the freezer right now.
I usually put my beans in the crock pot before I go to bed at night. And about noon the next day, ready to go.
Yep.
Man, that's a good plan right there now.
Slow
Because
cook.
like I say, yeah.
With a good old ribeye.
Man, I love them, but the price of them now has got to where, good God, but I do love them.
I got to take out a second mortgage on my house just to buy ribeyes.
Hey, it's a shame. It's a sin.
On sale, top sirloin was $7 a pound today. On sale.
Damn.
Yeah. It's you know, it makes you.
Go ahead, Mike.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. No, I was just saying that it makes you near about want to start raising cows for that price. Just aggravation, like, you know, how in the hell you keep buying it and you fall in that trap? But hey,
Jesus,
I don't know.
I go to the butcher to buy my steaks, and they have doubled in the past year. The price per pound is doubled. I can't
that's
live
a
without my
$67 steak right there.
$67?
Yep.
Hey, what you ought to price is a grade A or however you do by the class, Black Angus standing rib roast for the prime rib. Price that son of a gun. I think a 7-pounder was like close to $250 or something like that the last time I checked. And I said, that's crazy as hell. 7 pounds of meat for $250.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
But now it's supposed to be top quality. Like I said, the Black Angus, grade A or whatever you call it.
Grass fed.
I think the last round I bought butcher was $67, and that was the whole damn round. Damn. One steak.
Hey, a man couldn't take a woman out on a date and feed her steak. No, I'm gonna have water. Go ahead, you eat steak. I'm gonna have water.
Stayed a vegetarian, that's for damn sure.
You can teach the girl how to jump a fence and chew on a fucking steer.
Do you like ballpark Franks? We going to the hot dog restaurant tonight.
Take him out for some
goals for all.
Take him out for some round steak and show him the bologna sandwich.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that neither. Good.
Round steak? Oh yes, I want to go eat steak and slice up some thick bologna.
Yeah. We going to the steakhouse tonight. What steakhouse? Oscar Mayer Steakhouse.
Hey, I can't knock fried bologna now. That's pretty good stuff too.
Yeah, that's
yeah, good bologna. Sure
I can't
enough.
stand it, but I can still smell it from when I was a kid. I never liked it.
Really, bologna? You didn't?
No, I just never.
Well, you can't eat that Oscar Mayer shit. You got to get good bologna from the deli.
And that's the
Oh,
problem,
yeah,
you know.
I mean, around here it was always Clements or Usingers or Kewaskum Frozen Locker, and there was another one too. I can't remember. But man, they all
Wow.
had awesome bologna. It didn't taste a damn thing like what you get, from Oscar Mayer or the other cheap
You're
shit
right.
in the store.
yeah.
They got so many additives in them and stuff like that. It don't even taste like bologna. You gotta get that stuff. They slice it right in front of you. Big old log of
Yeah.
bologna.
Yep.
Yeah. See, that's the
Oh.
thing about down here. We hadn't had you don't have access to a lot of that good stuff. But if you try it once, you like, well, at least you know what the good stuff is like. You know.
That's just like fresh milk. These kids today will never know what fresh milk tastes like.
Oh, right out of the
Yeah.
cooler. That's a glass of heaven right there.
We used to have it delivered weekly.
Well, my mom worked at a dairy, and they would give us all the milk we wanted, And I'm like, it looked like water, just like, kind of chalky water. It's real thin, because it wasn't pasteurized or nothing. And it tasted like it had sugar in it. You had to put sugar on your cereal. It's so sweet. They just poured out like water. They got it all pasteurized and stuff and don't have very good taste. I mean, back then, fresh milk, you could just drink it right from the cow's udder, man. I mean, that's how good it was.
Yep.
Okay. Chessboard says the steak was called the cowboy steak and it had no sides from the casino, $67. Who the hell
Damn,
serves meat with
yes.
no sides?
I'm gonna be cuss somebody out.
Uh-huh.
I need a baked potato with my steak.
You think about it, a steak like that, you ought to have a damn baked potato come with it. How much is that baked
Exactly.
potato cost?
The hell?
Potatoes
For
don't
that kind
cost-
of money.
And just like a glass of tea nowadays, you go in there and buy a glass of tea, it costs you $2.50.
Yeah.
Shit.
I can make 15 gallons of tea for $2.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell. they're
And that's the
thinking.
stuff like that's the stuff like that. What gets me is I'm like, do you not know we know how this shit goes? And you sitting there robbing people like that. But hey, some people would rather buy it than prepare it.
Yeah.
Baked potato or
Yeah.
mashed added was $25, Chessboard said. For a
Yeah.
freaking potato.
$25 for a baked potato?
Fuck, I could get a bag for 99 cents right now.
No shit.
I'd have paid that $25 just to spiral that son of a gun with a football pitch into somebody's face.
But the casinos ain't making any money, so they gotta make money any way they can.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hell, the casino around me, it's what, $25 for all you can eat. Now, I think $25 is too much, but at least it's all you can eat.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. You got the option. You got the option to go in there and eat $25 worth if you can do it.
Mm-hmm.
No. And I definitely eat like $50 worth of prime rib.
The
Damn.
casinos I go to down here in Louisiana, they used to have a free buffet. If you were gambling,
Yep.
you could have a free buffet. And we'd go in there and we'd put the people out of business eating crab legs. Nowadays,
Woo.
no such thing as a damn free buffet in the casinos.
Yeah,
Was-
I used to have the VIP at the riverboat here, and all my meals were always comped every time I went there, and I got rid of that program.
But man, we
Yeah.
can
I always thought that was good business myself. I mean, like you say, they're gonna make the money on gamblers. I mean,
Oh yeah.
Yep, I was in every poker tournament they had, and hell, most of the time I ate on the weekends. I ate every meal there at the boat, and they made their money back for me.
Oh yeah. Plus, if you're in a hotel room, You know,
Yeah.
just unbelievable. It's just
Yeah, look at that
Once
comment
again,
on the bottom there. That chessboard left. Baked potato or mashed was $25. Fucking A.
yep, yep.
It's
I paid
nuts.
I paid $30 for 10 pounds of seed potatoes last spring.
and that's pretty damn high. I can buy a 10-pound bag for $3 down here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. Look at that. And you know, if you buy it at a restaurant, you buy quantity, or like that in a casino,
Oh
you're
yeah,
gonna buy a bunch of them because you're gonna get them cheaper.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure I told you when I was younger I attended bar for quite a while, 1 year, and this guy came around to the bar selling these big burlap bags full of potatoes. The thing had to weigh 50 pounds to 70 pounds. It was heavy. It stood up like almost 4 feet off the ground. The bag was
yeah.
so tall. $10. I got the whole bag, and these were baked potatoes. I mean, this suckers was so big, it was a meal in itself.
Yeah, I got a couple of them yet. Holy shit.
And I ate hash browns for freaking 2 months, every meal. Love homemade
Hey,
hash
well, I'm gonna
browns.
tell you what. I can eat a potato near about any way you cook them. I love them too now.
Oh yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Of course, there ain't many foods I got a problem with.
If you have a steak though, you gotta get that baked potato in there.
Man,
I can't have a steak without it. And now my wife's got me spoiled. They're loaded. I got sour cream. I got bacon bits. I got cheese.
Yes, sir.
Plus, start out with the melted butter first.
I bust me a baked potato open. I put my salt and pepper in there, mash it up, and some butter in there, and I mash it up real good. Put a little bit more salt and pepper in there to taste, whatever you want. And then after I get all that, I put the bacon bits in there and some cheese on top. Woo! My goodness. My wife likes that sour cream stuff. She puts that sour cream on everything. I said, do you realize what that is? Sour cream.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey, but I love it too. I can't say I love it too. But I'm gonna tell you something else. That's what we got talking about. Y'all was talking about milk. How many people drinks buttermilk?
Ooh, I like buttermilk.
I don't think anybody does nowadays. My dad used to drink it with pork crushed up in it.
Yeah. There you go, Joe. That's exactly what my granddaddy did. But he would drink it, and I was like, Lord, I couldn't do it. Look at.
Actually, chessboard, I used to play on PokerStars.net too. Texas Hold'em. I think I still have well over $2 million.
I damn loan me about 100,000 then.
I would say, what the hell you doing on YouTube then?
It's free money.
A cup of coffee at least.
It was free.
Free money. Free money.
But you're playing against actual
That's
people. I mean, I got up to over 2 million. Then I stopped playing for some reason. I don't.
I got up.
I used to play 7 card on the riverboats all the time. That's back when they had live poker games on the riverboats.
There's hee-haw.
I'm telling you, I'm going to figure out what that variety of corn is one of these days. Man, that sure looks tasty to me.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if it'll draw up women like that in there, I wouldn't mind growing some of it myself.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, tell me if y'all can hear this.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
The sound of happiness. The sound of happiness.
I'm jealous because this shit I'm drinking is supposed to water. Think
The
of
last
tea less if I
one.
was drinking water.
Hee haw. What's for supper, Grandpa?
And people, when I was younger, I used to think, "Oh, it sounds so gross," and I got thinking, "Man, you listen to him. That shit he talks about is damn good food."
Damn
yeah.
right it is. You damn right.
Yep.
Hey, and the way he'd put the emphasis on the food, you'd be thinking, "Damn, Grandpa, don't talk to me like that. Let's eat it."
Yum, yum.
Got some pinto beans on the stove with some fat back and some cornbread in the oven.
Yeah.
God. You know I'm having
And
cornbread tomorrow.
Anytime
I
is a
doubt
good
I'll
time
have
for
it.
cornbread.
That's the truth. Hey, and the different ways too. Now I like it like
Yeah.
Cowboy said. If you take that iron skillet, and
Yep.
we used to take and get that iron skillet with some fat back grease greased up real good, where it'll make that crust be like extra crunchy or whatever when you cook it.
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
Woo, woo.
Have
But
you had it with molasses?
Yeah.
no, I can't say that I have.
Oh my
I don't know if
lord.
there's any youngins in here, but I bet they're wondering what the hell we talking about. Fat back.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
We didn't even touch on grits yet.
I'm not
Man,
now. I'm not too crazy about grits.
Me either. Maybe with
I
some
do.
sugar on it.
Hey, shit. Hey, some butter with some grits, buddy. Oh man. Hey,
Yep.
we used to take and we would mix up scrambled eggs, and you break up your sausage and put it in your grits like that right there. And
Yes.
even we'd take some grape jelly that goes on the toast sometimes and mix it in there too. Good God, just eat that like all of it mixed together. Eat it.
Oh, that's heavenly.
I hate chitlins.
Yeah, they're okay. Nothing to write home about. They're intestines. Should be stripping them out and using them for sausage casings.
They should be making bratwurst with those damn things.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of
Patty
which,
Troy wants to know what grits are.
woo! Oh, you Canadian, Patty. I'm sorry, but hey, we'll ship you some up there.
Almost
I
spit my
guess
beer cream.
what the closest I think about the closest thing that I found like that, maybe cream of wheat would be the closest to grits.
Grits
Yeah,
are the center out of the corn.
Corn mush.
Yes.
Like oats is oat mush. That's the
If
thing,
you
though. I can't
squeeze the
stand
corn
oatmeal,
kernel-
and I love grits.
Really?
Yep. I hate oatmeal. It tastes like fucking barf.
I love oatmeal.
And I never barf after eating oatmeal.
Damn.
I'm 40 miles from Quaker Oats, so I grew up with oatmeal.
Oh, God. I'd be puking every fucking day smelling that. Oh.
Not just that. It's Cedar Rapids, Iowa. So if you're on your way to Amana Colonies, you might run through Cedar Rapids. The north side smells like Quaker Oats. The south side smells like Captain Crunch.
Oh,
Because they
God.
got a
That's even
plant on the
worse.
south side.
Jesus.
God bless Captain Crunch.
Of course, I suppose everyone used to drive. Oh, I'm sorry.
I said I got to quit drinking while y'all are talking.
I know I did that last night myself. Freaking spit all over my table. Had to clean it up.
And heaven knows the price of beer these days, I can't afford to waste any.
Yeah, you just written it.
I'll be sitting there sucking the beer off my table down here.
But I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something right now. You wouldn't think so, but if grits aren't cooked right, you know, like the people that just get them done, I don't like them like that.
Yeah.
I like them when they're all the way done.
Yep.
Because they'll have a little bit of chewiness or hardness to them when they just get done, and or if you don't have enough water in them or whatever like that.
Chessboard. I hate hominy.
Oh, me too.
Hominy is just grits anyhow, to a point.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Yeah, I've never had any. To be honest about it, I've never had any hominy. Don't know how I dodged it.
Yeah, I used to eat it as a kid. I really never liked it.
Yeah, I ate it when I was a kid. We were poor as hell, so we didn't have a whole lot of money to buy things, so we bought shit like that and potted meat. I said when I growed up, I'd never eat potted meat again. And then I heard Sling Blade, that kid on Sling Blade say, potted meat ain't nothing but lips and peckers.
Yeah. Oh, Carl Childers. Carl Childers.
A lot of spam growing up.
Some people call him Sasquatch. I call him Bigfoot.
That's right.
Fried taters.
I tried to put mustard on him and he didn't like it.
Fried taters.
What you got in there is good to eat.
Yeah. Hey, you know, that had to have been a hell of a role for Billy Bob Thornton to play that.
That was the best movie. Best movie.
He wrote it.
Yeah.
He wrote it.
Yeah. He said he wore a back brace in there to make him walk like that.
Ooh.
I tell you what, Billy Bob Thornton is a genius. He also directed Monsters Ball.
Yeah.
Okay. At the time, who was the hottest chick in the world? Halle Berry. Okay. Let's have a sex scene. I'm going to write a movie, direct it, and I'm going to write the best looking woman of the time to have a sex scene with.
I'm going to do this for the sake of the movie.
I don't know, but was that her first nude scene?
I think so. I think it was before she was in that
Swordfish?
Yeah, Swordfish. I think it was before that.
But my kids hate me. My grandkids hate me when in the morning when I take them to school, we'll pull up to like Sonic or Dairy Queen or something and give them to eat, and I go, what you got in there is good to eat. And they just
Stop it! You're gonna embarrass us.
Well, I got to say, my granddaughter, she loves it, but my grandson, he ducks and hides, and my wife is hitting me. Stop it!
That's the beauty of it.
I'll take me some of them French fried taters.
And there'll be a time in their life where they'll fondly remember that.
Yeah, they never seen the movie Sling Blade, so they don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Patty, you haven't lived until you had Southern biscuits and gravy.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Woo!
Fuck up a plate of biscuits and gravy.
Yeah.
Especially if I make it.
I use Jimmy Dean's hot sausage for it.
Oh Lord.
I always use Tennessee Pride. I can't find Jimmy Dean's anymore around here.
Oh, we've got it in
SOS. Shit on a single.
That's a good too. Yeah. I'm telling you right now.
And it's called gumbo, Patty.
Yep.
In Louisiana, it's gumbo.
Oh yeah.
That's the woo gumbo out there.
Ooh, that's some good eating.
Yes.
When we was at the Squatch out in Tennessee, Joe Parker and Pat Harrison, Blue Eyed Northern, they told us to go up their tent and eat, and Pat cooked up some damn gumbo. Oh God, I gained 12 pounds when I left that place. And then they cooked rib eyes, baked potatoes, gumbo, beans. And Pat was cooking all this shit. She had a big old setup out there in her tent. Oh my God, I ate so damn much. Whew.
I'm gonna make one of them for us over with. You can believe that.
It was
all starts with a good brew.
I couldn't stop eating because it's fresh. I mean, she cooked everything was fresh right there when she cooked the shit. And I'm like, oh my God, Pat, what the hell are you doing to me?
Hey, but they ain't nothing. And being in that situation where you outdoors like that, it seems like the food's 10 times better.
Mm-hmm.
That's another one right here, Patty. You should try a chicken fried steak biscuits.
Oh my God.
Schnitzel and biscuits. Yeah,
Patty,
that's
you
good.
had chicken fried steak.
Ooh-wee.
That is, yeah, that's good eating there too. Fuck, now I'm hungry all over again.
And then,
I have
and
been for
then,
the last 30 minutes.
And
And
I
then when we-
always have fixins for biscuits and gravy on hand.
Oh, me too.
then when my wife and I went and met Joe Parker down at Cosachi National Park, go Bigfoot, and Pat cooked again. Oh my God, I can't believe it. She cooked ribeyes. She cooked baked potatoes. She had all this shit. I fell asleep about 30 minutes after she got through cooking. I was so full. Pat is a hell of a cook, let me tell you. And we're going
See,
out with her. We're going back out to Oklahoma with her so she gets back down to. She's in Ohio right now with her family, and her family. She went up there for Christmas, and they got all sick and shit. That beer virus stuff, and she just now getting over it, and she's coming back home to Joe. And as soon as she gets back and gets healthy again and rested up, we're all going to Oklahoma for I don't know 4 or 5, 6 days, whatever it is. I can't wait for her to cook. Yeah, I guess y'all all know Joe Parker. That guy's hilarious. I can't stop laughing when around
Yes.
him.
Yes, he is. I'm telling you right now. And that's why I miss him just like, hey, being around in the chat and stuff like that. There's Scotty.
Hey, Scotty.
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 Yeah. Joe is hilarious. Hey, but I think we all on about the same level when it comes to, because I always think of the old BS meter. Boy, I said, woo. I'm thinking you and Joe. I think of Joe and Joe every time when I think about it. But I said, I know right now where they at. I want to hear it.
Pat comes down there. So why don't y'all start a live stream called Joe and Joe?
Yep.
Hey,
Oh, you got to.
No, I ain't no good
yeah,
for live.
Oh shit! You don't even have just like that live stream, that one video you put out when you're at all out there squatching when you ran out of breath and stuff. I mean, that was a good live stream.
Oh, that's that squats out with Mogs.
Yeah.
yeah. When y'all was climbing the mountain.
Yeah, shit. I just been over COVID for about 2 weeks or so, and I thought I was all healthy and everything, but I guess I was wrong. Because usually when we go up the mountains, me and Kenny go up in the mountains. I'm the one leading the way up there. I don't have that problem, and I was coughing a lot, for the last 2 weeks, and I went back to the doctor, and the doctor told me since I was coughing so much that my esophagus got swollen because I was coughing so much. So that was causing my trouble breathing. So,
Wow.
but we're going back out pretty soon.
Oh,
Yeah.
we would enjoy seeing some live streams from you because you guys are hilarious.
And that's somebody else too, is Kenny. Kenny laying low too, ain't he?
Oh yeah, Kenny's. I've known Kenny for 30-something years. He's my best buddy, man. And people don't understand about Kenny. He's got a sarcastic way about him. And when he says something, people that don't know him think he's being a smart ass.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's just. My wife just hollered, he is.
Hey, but I like that. Hey.
You got to know. I ain't paying him much attention anymore, man. Because I know if I say something, if he's around, I know what his remark is going to be. He's a perverted son of a bitch too. So
I like that about him already.
a lot of stuff you don't see when me and him are together. I cut it out, but some of it ain't fit for video.
That's why my channel logo now is parental advisory, explicit content.
Yeah, I see that. I see that over there.
Don't let the babies hear this.
But Joe, man, he's become one of my best buddies, man. We talk once or twice a week, or once every 2 weeks or something like that. He's always doing that Zoom call or whatever the hell you call it. I mean, we talk a couple hours at a time when we talk, just about nothing, you know. Just like I'm doing now, my wife said.
Hey, but I love that. You know what I'm saying? When you got good people and you can carry on good, down to earth conversation, there ain't nothing like it.
Yeah. And Pat is a sweetheart too, man. She's a good old gal to put up with Joe. And they were on a keto diet or whatever. Pat had Joe on a keto diet. Shit, so she's been on that somebody's been eating pizza.
Oh,
Shit.
well, I bet you that is rough on him with her being gone as long as she has up there.
Oh, it's killing him. He's like, damn, I guess I got to find me another girl to go boogering with.
Only to replace Blue Eyed.
Yeah.
She is a really good gal. She's funny as hell too, though, for putting up with his shit. When he says something, that's response. It's just unbelievable, man. Her favorite words is "really got something, Joe." But when we're all together, she calls him Parker and calls me Joe. So I won't think she's talking to me. You're an asshole, Joe. And I'm like, what? She goes, I'm Parker.
Oh. Hey, but that's what I mean. Real people like that, they ain't just everywhere.
Yeah, that's right.
They ain't just everywhere.
Joe is so down to earth, man. You know, he's a hardworking man. He works for his money, works for a living. I mean, he's a hardworking guy, man. He works. His shift is 2 weeks at night, and they changed to 2 weeks in the daytime, which really sucks.
That is rough. That is rough.
Because just by the time you get used to sleeping in the daytime, you get switched back over to nights.
Yeah, that.
I don't know why companies do that. It never made any sense to me.
I worked for Procter & Gamble, did that. It sucked, man. God almighty. I had to board up the windows where it wouldn't light inside the house so I could sleep, you know, and because if it was light outside, I should be up doing something, you know.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't get much sleep. And Kenny worked with me at Procter & Gamble. That was the biggest rip-off company I ever seen.
They sure were gigantic at one time.
Yes, sir.
Oh shit! They're still big here in Iowa. Iowa City's got a huge plant. Takes up half takes up half the southern part of town.
Damn.
You know, warehouses everywhere and trucks are running all over the road.
I'll tell you what they did. They had this gigantic. I mean, it took up 3 or 4 acres warehouse back there. They made soap, Tide and Gain and all of those little soaps, you know. And they had this warehouse full of washing powders, you know, the powder kind. Back then it was powder, you know. They'd have little Tide things now that you got. And all that soap is the same. It ain't nothing different. Just spray some perfume on it or spray some dye on it. So it's all the same. Anyway, it was like against the river back there, and the river flooded and came up into that warehouse and ruined a bunch of that soap. It got wet and made it all hard, you know, when it dried out. Well, they claimed the insurance on it for all that damaged soap. After they got their insurance claim, they got all that soap and put in these big old shakers and shook it up and broke the big old clumps up like this and put it back in boxes and shipped it to Mexico.
There you go.
So they wasn't out anything. But they made millions off that insurance claim. But that's what big corporations do, I guess.
That's big business. That's what they say.
I was hoping to find a picture of the Procter & Gamble warehouse in West Branch, Iowa, because it's probably as big as you're talking about. 5 or 6 acres. It's huge. They don't have one here. But they hire freaking, I don't know, probably people from 50 miles away work there. There's so many people working in the factory.
And they have rats down there. For the biggest cat. Oh, my daughter's dog was barking back there. He wants a treat. Oh, well, guys, I'm going to get off here and go to bed. It's late.
Well,
good
thank you.
Cowboy. Hey, we'll do this again, brother.
Oh, yeah. I'll see y'all next time. When's your next show,
Hey.
Lester?
Every Saturday. I'll probably move it up to 8 o'clock. Seems like Lockbeard wants to stop at 8, so I'll just give him a reason to, I guess.
And I'll be on Friday at
Lockbeard
8.
usually goes as long as he wants.
And Icon's on Friday at 8. And are you going to do a Sunday stream, Icon?
I don't think I'll have enough hours left because I've really chewed through them.
Okay.
Through the last couple of streams. I think they're like
If-
5
if
and
you
6
can-
hours a piece.
If you can, I mean, you don't have to tell me if you don't. How much does it cost for that StreamYard shit?
It was a 20 a month, something like that.
Actually, if you do it for a year, subscribe for a year, it's 20 a month. I just did 1 month. It's $25.
Oh, okay.
And for how many hours do you get for that?
It's endless. I could stream from
endless.
now until the end of time. Yep.
Just wondering.
And I can have up to 10 people on.
All right.
But don't you get 20 free hours with just StreamYard alone?
Yes. You don't have to pay. But you don't get to do this fancy background and this parental advisory or this scrolling thing if you're free. And
Right.
And last week I found that the reason I paid for it is because last week we had people that wanted to hop on that couldn't because we had the max number of people on. So I wanted to make sure I could get anyone on that wanted to hop on. So
Do they have any specific rules?
no,
Or you just do what you want to?
yeah,
No
basically
pressure.
only have to live by YouTube rules, basically.
And no prancing around naked in front of the camera.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no nudity, but that again is a YouTube rule, not a StreamYard.
Well, that's a good thing in most cases.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Make a
I can
horror movie.
I can think of 4 examples here.
I kind of like that avatar. Hey, I didn't realize that last night because I had on them khaki breeches when I went out there, and I did the old butt shot with the camera. And I said, "Damn, it looked like I was pure naked."
I just looked up there and he had a damn pit bull or something up there, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. And look what it turned into. Tiny dancer.
I'll be closer, tiny dancer.
That's her. That's the original.
Yep.
All right, guys. Good night, man. Y'all be safe out there.
You have a good night.
Joe, take care, brother. Enjoyed it. Ooh. Now that's a hoot.
Yeah, that was fun.
It
Hey,
only took-
I swear this is... Go ahead, Icon.
It only took me like since October to find the picture that I wanted a Mr. Pup to use for my avatar.
Well, that's a really good... I would fix to say, that is a really good one.
Yeah,
That is a really good one.
Let me bring up the big picture. Hang on. I gotta find it again.
okay.
I sure hate that we turn the women off with the fishing. But
Okay.
all I can say is I ask for your forgiveness, ladies, is all I can say, because I love it to the bone. I could
You
talk
know,
about it all day long.
Patty stayed around. Thank you, Patty.
Yep. Thank you so very much.
But yeah, fishing's a big part of my life also. So
Well,
love to
man, it's
talk
been,
about fiction.
let me tell you something. It's been, like you say, lifelong thing. We sit there and had set poles, the cane poles. We'd set them on the bank of the pond there at the bus stop. And one morning, I had a 5-pound catfish, and I almost missed the daggone school bus because I went over there and took the catfish off the set pole and put it in a 5-gallon bucket of water before I left to go to school. Now, the
Hey,
bus driver over there blowing the horn.
Jackie's here.
Hey, she understands the fishing thing.
Oh,
She
yeah.
understands. I have that same quilt. It's a Better Homes and Gardens quilt on my bed right now, Icon.
No shit.
Is that not a Better Homes and Gardens quilt?
I'm fairly certain
You
that's
shouldn't
where I got it. Yeah.
You shouldn't have left your door unlocked, Icon. Lester would have never got it if you'd have locked the door.
I have bought that same quilt over and over again for the last 15 years. I love the quilt so much.
Yep.
I don't like comforters. I only sleep with quilts.
Iron, you got to get up here at some time and talk with us and shoot the breeze with us at some time.
Hell yeah.
If not tonight. If not
I'm gonna
tonight,
paste
that's
it.
what we just got through talking.
I'm pasting
Friday and
the
Saturday
link
night.
just in case. Grab that anytime. You're more than welcome up here. We all look up to you, Jackie. And I loved your stream today. I'm inviting her up here, and we got that on the board.
Well, let me caption this quick, and you can take Mr. Pop down too. He jumped in my chair, which is not something that he does all the time. I don't scold him out of my chair ever. He just, doesn't like sitting in my chair. It's a rocking chair and fucks with him. So finally, the one day he's sitting in my chair, I grab my camera because, it's rare. And I says to him, "What are you doing in my chair?" And he's looking at me like, "This is your chair?" So I got that picture of him, and it's like, yeah, that's my chair, pup.
And that's the look on his face like, I didn't mean to get your place.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, man. Oh, yeah, that, and you can see the seahorse on his chest, too. I always thought that was cool.
That's like that picture of mine. Looks like she's got a white necktie running down the front of her chest when I had her on the avatar like that.
Yes, that was awesome.
She sure that snow freaked her out now. When we went out there last night, she ran out there in it and she slammed on brakes when she got out there in it and turned around and scooted back up onto the porch.
Scotty,
She
brother.
had never seen that before.
We miss you, Scotty.
My dog never knows exactly what he wants to do when he gets out in the snow. There's days he'll go out there and he gets one snowflake on his nose and he wants back in the house. And we sent him out there later in the afternoon and the snow is dumping down. It's already halfway up to his underbelly and he's off like a rocket running around through the snow.
Hey, that day during the 8-day stream that one day when you was taking him out there in the field, that son of a gun, he's got some strong hunting instinct in him though, because you can see the way he uses his nose like that, and he's just looking. I seen deer dogs do like that a lot. And I was like, boy, and I bet you money if you'd put him on enough of them in the right situations, he'd run them for a little ways or whatever.
Well, he ran today from almost the top of the lane all the way down to the woods, and he was keeping up on them deer maybe 15 feet behind.
Yeah,
And I
Yeah.
remember when he was a pup, when I first brought him to home here in Wisconsin from Washington, and he saw a deer. He ran up the middle between two does that were running across the field, and the does broke off left and right. And he's still fucking pulling away. And he gets, I don't know, another 50 feet, and he stops and he's panting. He's looking around like, where'd everyone go?
Yeah. Hey, well, that's the one thing about it. When you can jump one up in front of them like that, and I mean, I think most dogs it's a natural sight race, and
Yeah.
you do it enough, and eventually they say, the deer will leave them, and they got to use that nose, and it'll start from right there, and then you'll start hearing.
Yep. Yep.
But Lord, that's a fun thing getting it. Well, like rabbit dogs too, or whatever like that. It's just it's something else to me. Coon dogs, all of them, love them all.
Oh yeah, yeah. It would have been awesome to train him as a hunting dog, but nowadays his nose just gets him into trouble.
Yeah,
because that's all he does is follows it. He'll follow it after a mouse. He'll follow it after a squirrel. He'll follow it and find deer shit so he has something to eat when I'm like, 30 feet away and can't do nothing. Fucking dog.
Hey, that's a dog. That's a dog. Do I've seen them like there be a deer in the woods dead or something like that, and they'll roll in that son of a gun.
Yep.
God almighty. You want to talk about something that'll make you want to hack and gag right there. Woo. And they act like they just put on cologne.
Yeah, they'll look at you like, hey, look at me.
Don't you want some of this? Don't you want to share this with me?
Why aren't you down here?
I think the worst thing I ever the worst thing I ever seen was a coon dog that got sprayed by a skunk, and the dude was coming down here trying to sell him from Tennessee. And I was like, damn, come on, man, put that son of a job. Woo. Don't nobody want to buy that skunk smelling son of a gun.
Mine's been sprayed so many times, I'm just about fucking used to it. Jesus.
I don't know how you ever get there, man. Woo.
And now the dog has befriended the skunk in the neighborhood, which is, I think, even worse.
Oh, wow. Scotty, brother, how you doing?
Good, mate. Yourself? What's going on? Hey, Archie. Hey, Michael. How are
we? Scotty, we was worried about you. I see you laying low, or we hadn't seen you, and I was like, daggone.
I missed
I thought maybe somebody, a garden gnome had got you or something.
A garden gnome? Bloody big garden gnome. How are we?
Well, I saw Chessword's latest video. I'm glad you survived. Were you looking for...
Yeah, Clontosaurus Rex.
Were you looking for a Joey treat or what?
Yeah, sort of.
Icon. Have you got that avatar of Ragnar anywhere close?
Don't think so, because I'm still rebuilding my list.
Well, that's okay too. I was just saying,
how'd you go on live show this morning, Michael?
Just he's beautiful too. I like Mr. Pup too, but old Ragnar is too.
Yep.
I just love looking at dogs.
What happened?
No. There he is, though. I see Brains.
Oi.
I can't hear Brains.
Can any cunt hear me?
I can hear you, but they can't.
Who's they?
Michael and Icon. And you've got...
Oh, righto. Fair enough.
To be sure, I can't hear you, Scotty.
To be sure.
I don't like this because, hey, he could be saying something derogatory towards me and I can't hear him.
Well, what a fucking shock.
I love you too,
Scotty. Can someone ask Michael how his show went? Can someone ask Michael how the show went this morning if he's playing games? You're playing games with me, you cunt. Yeah.
Scotty asked how the show went this morning, Michael.
It was okay. It was okay.
Yeah, okay. I didn't see a link in the private chat. That's all. So
it was a little bit slow for me. I just I don't know.
No, there was
B and
no link in
Wagon.
the private chat.
The what, sorry?
There wasn't a link in the private chat.
Oh,
There wasn't.
I'm gonna go ahead and tell you right now. It was like there was no forethought to it. It was said and done and over with, and it was on. And I was like, my goodness.
Well, I saw you and Amy on there. I was wondering what the hell had happened. I lost reception anyway.
But I think Hive might be planning one for tomorrow, or he was talking about it, but just playing it by ear now. He's into doing his music so much, and I can't blame him for that. That's something he really loves.
Yeah, he's so fucking good at it.
And he's inspired by it.
Yep.
He's doing pretty good, I guess.
Absolutely.
I heard a little sample of some of it, and I liked it.
Cool.
Is that gonna be
but
chat radio?
yeah.
Okay.
He said he's banged out 9 songs he's got ready, and I was like, man, yeah. Hey, it'll be a surprise. It'll be a surprise to you when you hear them, because it's well, I like to fall back on the instruments rather than the technology, the synth stuff or whatever. But what he's put together is really good as far as I'm concerned.
Well, I'm looking forward to it. I offered to use my channel to advertise his stuff, so
yeah. But he works like a madman on that stuff.
I appreciate when someone uses their creativity and their imagination. That right there is what's lost in the world nowadays.
Well, hey. Well, maybe I'm giving away too much, but damn me if you want to. Sorry, B, I love you, but I'm fixing to give some stuff away. He's even working on a dead cat cartoon.
Oh, cool.
To go with the music.
Oh, that's awesome.
He can send it to me, and I'll show it on my show every time, man. But I'm sure he'll want to use it on his. But
yeah,
that is awesome.
Yes, Jackie, I think you should beware of this new species. I don't know if Icon's got the picture handy, but most men cringe at the sight of it.
It has run rampant within the last week.
At least.
And the one I don't want to do too much of it because I'm saving that for Scotty. The exploration that Scotty did on the kangaroo.
The giant was looking for a Joey snack and got a surprise of his life.
Absolutely snuck up on me. It was so
a good one.
Yeah.
And Patty thinks she's run into a clunt once or twice before.
She's not the only one.
Uh-huh.
Well, Patty, you'll have to tell us about it at some time.
Well, I was hoping Stevie B would hop on and give us a report tonight, but maybe I'll do something tomorrow night if Hiveless doesn't. And
she's probably doing something far more interesting than talking with us tonight.
Okay, Jackie.
I mean,
make sure you're not drinking anything at this moment, okay?
Yeah, put your seatbelt on. You got to take the quote down off the screen.
Okay.
That still makes me fucking laugh.
That's what a traditional clunt looks like, but
the garden variety.
That's the garden variety. They come in different shapes, sizes, and forms. Now that's not the creature Scotty saw.
Didn't Scotty see a drop clunt?
Yeah.
Drop Clunt.
Drop.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Scotty, speak up one more time, because it's killing me not being able to hear you, big brother.
I'm here. I am here. Can you hear me?
Okay, I started to hear you then. I heard a
Yeah, I
hey.
haven't gone anywhere.
Let me check.
Can you hear me? Icon, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can.
Oh, that's awesome.
Can you hear him now, Michael?
Nope.
Can you hear me
Nope.
now?
That's fucked
You're
up.
a garden gnome. You're a fucking garden gnome, Michael.
I'm wondering, is it me now? So you can hear him now, Icon.
Yeah, I can hear
You're
him.
one
Okay,
of the
maybe-
7 dwarves, mate. You're a munchkin.
Maybe it's me. Maybe I'll jump out and come back in, because I've been having problems with my internet. I thought it got better.
Well, he just said something about hobbits.
There it is.
Oh,
See,
no.
I got to jump out. I got to take a dive. I got to get the sound right, because I can't defend myself.
I'll be waiting for you to pop back in.
Okay.
Why are you getting me in trouble with him? You pair of fuckers. Can't help yourselves, can you? Now I gotta go into battle against a fucking midget.
You know it could have been worse.
I go fucking midget stomping now, you pair of pricks. Especially you, Lester. You got no self-control, have you? Invite me up on the StreamYard link.
Scotty, by the
Talk
way.
shit to me. Yeah, what?
I'm not a midget, by the way.
I know you're not, but Michael is. That means I still gotta go stomping on him. Oh, funny.
So, sounds like you had a fun day.
Mate, I've been out and about and I've done all sorts of shit. Went four-wheel driving and went and had lunch out underneath a big old gum tree with the family. It's been a great day.
Cool.
Yeah, so
We were hoping nothing went wrong because we hadn't heard from you all day, and last I saw
nothing went wrong.
Jackie's stream, and
Whose stream?
you hopped on Jackie's stream this.
Oh, before, yes, I did. Yeah, to say hello. Absolutely. I was about 2 hours from home then, so.
Wow.
Very good. Just wanted to say hello to everybody. As I said, I missed Pete's this morning. I saw about 3 seconds of it before I lost reception, so.
Jackie, the male version is much worse. You're right there.
Parental advisory is what? Explicit content. Yeah, right.
That's my
pretty
channel
full.
logo.
Okay.
I decided that's going to be on every video to satisfy the YouTube dickheads.
Straight out of Lester's mouth.
Allegedly.
Oh, allegedly, yeah.
See, I can hear your big Australian ass now, boy.
Oh, can you? Woohoo! How's my favourite Hobbit? How are you, mate?
Hey, I'd have to be you if I was any better.
Oh, is that a compliment or a fucking insult?
You take it out.
Yeah, fuck you too. Awesome.
Hey.
How you been, Em? How are you?
Doing great, brother. Doing great.
Oh, that's
Well,
fantastic.
you've been road tripping today.
Yeah, brother. Check out my Facebook page. I've put 2 different posts up to where I've been and what I've been doing. So yeah, bit of fun.
I saw the picture.
Thank you for that. And I will check it out.
About 250 k's from home I went. So yeah, we started out at 5 o'clock this morning and just got in about half an hour ago. So it's been a pretty big day.
It's good.
Yeah. Get the old FJ out and take it for a run. Worked out all right.
Well, Iron, hey, if you're tired or whatever, you take a break, but just one Friday or one Saturday night, get on with us and hang out with us because we'd love to talk to you
Absolutely.
about anything under the sun.
Actually, yeah, Jackie, come on up. Hey, have we got room for any more? Or do you want me to jump off so she can come up and say
No,
hello?
I got room for 10 now.
Oh, wow. So you're not a cheap ass anymore.
No.
Lester's on the Brady Bunch plan.
The day I stopped giving you shit will be the day I quit.
The day you stop giving me shits, the day I quit.
Yeah.
You coming up to say hello, Jackie? Please come up and say hello.
She's tired.
It doesn't matter. Beats going out for a walk in the friggin' snow when it's bloody blazing out there.
Well, actually, no. She's in Oregon. It looked like freaking spring there today.
Said there's blowing a gale or something. It's really bad.
Well, it's just windy.
One of the posts.
Yeah, I remember going to Portland a couple of years back for my birthday, which is first week of February, and it's the first time I ever seen anything blooming at that time of the year. I was like, holy fuck.
It was gorgeous. And yeah, she was being drugged around. Her little pooch was dragging her around, and I think she started running a few times there.
Oh, yeah, Jackie's coming up. She's going to organise some stuff for us. Thank you, Jackie. That'd be lovely, darling. Good to say hello.
Oh, here's the other pup pick.
Well, that was a good one you had up there, too. Now, that was a different
Drop that
one.
link, Lester.
Well, I thought I'd...
I'll do it again.
Yeah, that's Ragnar's begging face. Boy, could he fucking pour it on.
I've never seen that.
What happened?
He's changed his icon to his other dog. Ragnar? I've never seen that one. That's cool.
Beautiful.
He looks like he's ready to bite your ass.
How's Loki? How's he going?
He's doing good. He's sleeping at the moment.
Poor little bugger. He's had a hard day chasing his tail and doing fuck all. I'd love to be a doggo, man. The good kind that's loved, not the kind that's kicked every time you fucking see it.
Exactly.
Fuck yeah.
That's how that poor dog and Ragnar and the Avatar there started off their life, and I fucking said, fuck that.
Yep.
Yeah,
similar story with my dog, Honey.
If a dog ever looked happy, that's the picture of a happy dog.
Yeah, man, he's quite content.
Looks fucking ripped out of his skull.
Well, he was your dog, so
yeah,
it was bound to happen.
So.
Yeah, my dog Honey was like that when we found her. She was under a plastic table tethered to a fucking downpipe, had a hot saucepan of water in the mud, man. Fucking day I bought her. And the lady, like, it was in this lady's backyard. I went to pick her up, and the lady took off. She just started running down the street.
No
Good.
shit.
I'm glad I grabbed the pup and didn't chase after the lady because she deserves a good... No, I won't even go down that road. That's disgusting. But, yeah, she deserved a bullet between the eyes, for mistreating the dog.
It goes without saying.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm not that guy, but...
I know that.
Yeah. Could have fucking killed her in that moment. Poor little pup. Pup was like 6 weeks old, you know. So defenseless. But anyway, she's still here. She's a fat little princess now, I can fucking tell you.
That's awesome.
She's our beautiful pup, yeah. Good old Honey girl. Oh, yeah.
Just, I don't understand people.
Yep. And yet, You know what I mean? You got to have a license to keep a dog, or you got to register your dog when you have one. But anyone can fucking breed and spit out kids, eh? It's disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yep.
you know, and it's not putting dogs on the same level with people because a lot of people are that blows them away. But think about it. A puppy and a dog are helpless. They look to you for feed, everything that they need. They look to you for it.
Oh, absolutely.
So what's the difference in a kid and a dog when it comes to that? I mean, you know, I know the difference, but as far as taking care,
Dog didn't choose you. You chose to raise a dog. So it's your responsibility to give the dog a good life.
Yep.
Or
Amen to
any
that.
any animal. I believe the same with cat. Any animal.
Oh
You
yeah.
choose to take care of it, you choose to feed it, you choose to give them a good life. Their life
Yeah,
shouldn't be tough.
whether they're going to be living in your house or giving up their fucking steak for you, they all get treated the same.
yep.
Just some people you just want to call a shit cunt.
Oh fuck! I showed you guys how spoiled and chickens
Fucking shit cunts.
See,
Why do you gotta
a
laugh
year-
when I say cunt? Fuck yeah. Shit cunts galore.
a year ago, Lester wouldn't have been using that.
Nope.
I
It's the
taught him
same
that.
reason I laugh every time Michael say the hobbits are going to Isengard. I could
Oh,
hear that every
no.
day
Shut
for
the
the
fuck
rest of
up.
my. I could hear it every day
I
for the rest
couldn't.
of my life.
That
I
is a
love it.
fucking endship friender. Endship. That's a friendship ender, even. Right there, eh? See, that's how much it pisses me off. I lose my words.
I love it, and I love hearing it. That's what's so different. I mean, we love hearing you say shit, cunt.
To be sure, to be sure, to be sure. Oh, fuck's sake.
I think we lost Michael.
Oh, what?
Oh knows, we did. I wonder if his phone overheated again.
Say that again, Lester. What Michael says.
Hobbits are going to Isengard.
Is that even a quote out of a film or what?
I don't know where it come from, but he sang it. It was so freaking hilarious, and it went on for like 20 minutes. And Michael does a perfect impression. I mean, he's
I know he does it so fucking well. Yeah.
I could hear. I'm not kidding you. I could hear that every day, and I would laugh, and it would make my day better. Set that as an alarm clock or something. Oh, I'm going to Isengard.
Oh, fuck. Drunk Irishman on shows shouldn't be allowed.
Oh, wait. Here he's back.
Yeah, I guess everything healed up yet on my internet.
Did your internet break, did it?
It's ever since the snow came, it's had a little bit of trouble. Where it
Fucking
normally
hobbits.
doesn't.
Yeah.
Damn that Hobbit internet. I got that. I'm on the Isengard plan.
Shut up, cunt.
Hey, it's rough hanging around that under the mountain gang.
Under mountain gang. Oh, that's fucking gold.
Gandalf comes around fucking with everybody.
I love your knowledge on it. Like, you know, fuck the saying, but I love the knowledge on it, it's like you were there. Funny.
It's amazing is how quick he got that impersonation down.
Oh yeah, just picked it up and ran with it like you fucking owned it.
Spot on.
Yeah,
You weren't here, Michael, but I was saying I want to set that you saying that to my alarm clock because it makes me laugh and feel better every day when I hear you say it.
Well, I'm glad I can do that because that is my goal is to make somebody laugh. Because, buddy, it's like medicine. It's like
It is.
medicine for the soul.
Works for me. It's like Scotty.
Still thinking about it makes me giggle. But he went on for like 20 fucking minutes. He got muted 3 times. He still kept going with it. Like, oh, fucking hell.
See, and what bothers me is I want to explain to him that the joking and stuff about it is I'm not picking at him or picking with him or whatever, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It was funny.
I think. Well, like, did you see the comments he put in? Oh, look right there. Oh, my goodness. It's Ruthie.
Ah, Ruthless.
Hey, Ruthie.
Clontosaurus Rex.
Yep.
Speaking of contoxes. So, is Ruthie a good cunt or a shit cunt today, boys? What do we reckon? I'm going to have to run with good cunt.
Mediocre cunt.
Yeah.
Mediocre. That's not even part of the vocabulary, but it is now.
I think Ruthie might have found him a little bit of a new home. Ruth, you like hanging around Lockbeards a little bit there, don't you, buddy? I'm glad to see it. I'm glad. Glad to see you there.
Was Lockbeard on today as well, was he?
Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck me, I didn't get notifications or anything for Hiveless, and I didn't get notifications for Lockbeard on my YouTube. What the fuck? It was only that Jen messaged me, and I caught it on private chat that I only fucking knew that Hyvey was on. So something's wrong with my YouTube.
About the whole deal about Hive's thing is I think the decision was made to go on like 10 minutes before he went on.
Yeah, that's what he was saying.
Oh.
I mean, it was like lightning.
Yeah, I had no notifications for anyone. I'm not getting notifications for anyone anymore.
Yeah, same here. I'm wondering what the fuck's up. Yep,
well, I've had that problem.
Fucking...
And Lockbeard threw me for a loop today. He ended his stream an hour early.
Really?
Yeah.
Sick of Mank, probably. You're full of shit, mate. Fuck off, mate. Shut up, mate.
Hey,
go chase some other cunt, mate. You fucking burper. This is fuck.
Do you know what?
I'm calling bullshit on that shit, man.
There was the whole thing there. Scotty.
Yo.
You missed it though.
Missed what?
Not to tell you about what Mank wasn't there, but there was somebody. There was somebody else called Fake Virus that was there.
Okay.
And it was supposed to be Mank undercover is what everybody was saying.
Oh, right.
It wasn't. It was someone pretending to be Mank undercover.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm going to tell you.
Oh.
I've watched Mank operate enough. You know, he goes in like a rabid dog and he breaks down on me.
Gentlemen,
hey,
behave yourselves. There's a lady present.
Hello.
Uh-oh.
Hello.
Hey, how are you doing?
Hey.
Howdy. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Great.
Doing good.
That's excellent. Welcome to the club of no return.
Once you're in, you can't get out.
At night, huh?
The what, sorry?
So this is where everybody hangs out at night?
This is where we all hang out and talk shit.
Saturday night? Yeah.
Oh, Sunday afternoon here in Australia.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
Yeah, Scotty lives in the future.
Yeah, just. It's looking really good, actually.
Different variations.
Awesome.
That's excellent.
This right
Oh, what are we looking at?
Like this, do this. It looks like this, do that.
That's an abandoned powerhouse outside of Oroville, Washington.
Is it part of the mud flood or what?
What? The mud flood.
Tartarian mud flood. Come
I
on.
had a case of the mud floods this morning. I think I went too heavy on Tiger again.
Too much coffee and fucking chocky bickies. I'm surprised you can actually stand up still. Fucking hell.
Whoopsie. There we go.
Or did you go the full fucking Steve Hawkins in your chair? I think I shit myself.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself, boy.
You know
That's
it.
another cute dog.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
pup.
Does that remind you of anybody slightly?
They remind me of anybody.
Like, no, looks woo looking a little bit.
Mm.
Woo.
Well, Iron, tell us something. What's going on?
Well, we're at the state park. Let's see, South Beach State Park in Oregon. Guys are going surfing.
Oh, nice.
That'd be a great change from being stuck in the fucking snow.
Yeah.
I love it when you bring up live streams though, because like the amount of snow we get here in Australia that I've been to see at Mount Hotham would be enough to cover a bitumen highway by about 4 inches. And like you guys walk around in fucking 12 feet of the shit to get from your front door to your car.
Right?
You need a fucking snowplow to back your car out of the driveway. It's just I cannot fathom how much fucking snow that is. Like it is awesome. So
Right. I remember growing up, and in Alaska, we used to get so much snow that it was like tunneling to your door. You know.
yeah, awesome. And ice road truckers as well, Jackie, because I'm a truckie over here, and they like driving across those ice lakes. I don't care how fucking fake they make it out to be or whatever. Those guys have got balls of steel because you fall through that ice, you are fucked. You still there?
Yep, I'm here. We just got a lot of noise here, so I mute my mic a lot.
Okay, so is that a big thing where you are in Alaska? Ice road trucking across the Great Lakes and shit?
The ice road trucking show is mainly in Canada, right? A lot of it is filmed in Canada. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But the drivers in Alaska, where they're driving the haul road up to the slope and stuff, is really dangerous.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But they make that trip all year round.
Crazy, eh? So you're in snow 24/7 over there, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Alaskans is a whole different lifestyle up there. You know, it really doesn't shut down much up there.
Okay.
And
yeah, that's awesome.
I mean, yeah, a lot of people have to prepare for winters, and so most of the summer everybody's getting their freezers full of salmon. And they're hunting in the fall, and then chopping wood and whatever for their cabins or whatever to heat. A lot of people use wood for heating.
Yeah.
And so it's just a different lifestyle altogether up there.
Oh, that's beautiful. It's something different. I couldn't even begin to. It's even the cold. We got freezers over here that go down to -20, and you guys would just laugh at us for that shit. Like,
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, they have, I don't know, they were hitting -50 and stuff before we left. It was getting brutal.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
Yeah, now it's like 40 degrees.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get all sorts of crazy weather there. You get those warm winds from Hawaii that blow over, and before you know it, all the snow's gone. It feels like spring in the middle of winter.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Baby seals.
There was a
Uh,
there was a guy on Bigfoot Odyssey that was talking about an area out there outside of Bristol Bay, and that's where my husband and my son fish, is in Bristol Bay. But there's been so many stories from there. So when I heard him talking about it, I was like, oh my gosh. You know, that just added that much more credibility to his story, because there's so many people out there that get run out.
Yeah.
You know, there was recently, I kind of was talking about it earlier. There was a guy that was watching the one of the canneries out there over the winter, and he got run out, and he was so scared that it made him get to the point where he hiked up and over the mountain range to Ninilchik.
Wow.
So, or I mean, Nikiski. Wait, which one? I'm trying to remember.
What's Pyro saying? I was remembering wrong. Christchurch, mate. That's wrong part of my world, brother. That's New Zealand. And Lisa Kelly, yeah, good one, Chess. Beautiful.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you mean, buddy. Yeah. Oh, that's all right. That's good, Jack. That's fucking awesome. It's good to hear your voice, actually, because I see you on lives and on your shorts and all that sort of shit. And it's actually just nice to talk to you.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Be able to hang out and not be just hanging out and not being under any pressure to talk about any certain thing or whatever. It's cool.
Yeah, that is awesome.
It's nice to hang out and chill out.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't do much of that very often, but I was like, hey, I'll come on for a little bit.
Fantastic.
I appreciate it. I feel
Talking
honored.
shit. So
Most
he'll be bragging
definitely.
about that for the next 6 months now. Oh, Jackie was on my show. Iron Dogger. But now we're in the presence of a real lady, so life is so much better in Lester's world. So.
I want to go tomorrow. I was going to take you guys out to the beach today, but I got a little whooped. But we're going to try and do that maybe tomorrow.
Cool. That sounds lovely.
Yeah. My husband got a new surfing board. I know that's not how you say it. A surfboard.
Yeah.
Same shit. It's all good. We walk around calling each other clunts on this show, so life's great.
Hey, you know, it works. I have to remember that word now.
Yeah.
Oh, you won't forget it, I guarantee.
Ain't that
Yeah, it'll
now
be
I got a
around.
visual to go with it.
It's spreading like cancer.
Michael runs around with his underwear on his head yelling Jesse Eisenberg or whatever he says. So.
And Chessboard is he's in control of some of the PR for the Clunt. He's got videos out.
Oh.
And we've got our historians. We got Brandy and Stevie B.
Oh, right on.
On the dome in Sydney, mate. I wouldn't have a fucking clue, Pyro. You should have asked Ruthless that question, brother. He is actually right where you're talking about.
Oh, wow, Chessboard. That's cold for there. Isn't that cold for West Virginia?
I know we have it in the Blue Mountains. So.
Yeah, that's cold. That's really cold.
Yeah.
Well,
Ruth,
Mike,
are you still in chat? Can you help
Mike.
Pyro out, brother? I don't know if it snows in Sydney or not. I've never heard of it. But what was the question? Does it snow in Sydney at some stage, mate? I don't know. Snow on the dome in Sydney, whatever that means.
Does it snow at Bondi Beach?
Nah, it wouldn't be Bondi. I'd be north of that, like Canberra or somewhere, I'd imagine.
No, I was just joking.
I don't know. Yeah, no, that's all right, mate. Nothing to apologise for. I don't even know. There you go.
I didn't pick a picture for my icon. I hope that's okay.
Fine by us, just as long as you're here.
Yeah.
Thank you for that, Ruthie. Appreciate the answer, mate. Yeah, I wouldn't have a clue, that's all. I know it's Blue Mountains and it's in Victoria at Mount Hotham and all that shit. So that's fucking miles from where you are. I'm pretty sure. They're nearly 800 k's inland. So.
Michael
So,
actually got
Lester-
snow in North Carolina yesterday.
Yeah, that's like a holiday. It's been 5 years since we had a good snow.
Go ahead, Jackie.
Sorry, Jackie.
Do you
What were you
make
saying,
it-
Darling?
Oh, sorry, that's okay. Do you make it to Fiji anytime, Lester?
No. I'm in Iowa.
You're in Iowa?
Yeah.
Have you been out of America at all?
No, Hawaii is the farthest I've been out of America.
Okay.
You can't call that America. That's
Ah.
paradise.
You like fishing, though, right?
Yeah, freshwater fishing. I fish for catfish, crappie. Anything freshwater, I fish for it.
Awesome.
We're all pretty much fishermen. Well, maybe not Scotty. Scotty looks for snakes in his yard.
I do actually. Don't lie. I fucking do. They're little pricks. The what, sorry?
Scotty's probably now. Scotty, doesn't Australians go to Fiji though a lot?
I believe so. I've never left the country, to be honest with you, Jackie. I've never had a passport or anything. Never had any desire to leave this place. Everywhere I go, I seem to travel within my own, within our borders. You know what I mean? So I've
heard Fiji's gorgeous.
Yeah. I'd love to do it, but
Yeah, I'd love to go back. I was so sick when I went there, but yeah, excellent fishing, surfing, all that kind of stuff there.
yeah,
World class surfing there.
I had a cousin that got married in Fiji. That was years ago. So
Nice.
yeah.
Yeah, everything's locked down now, so you can't go anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it makes you wonder how much longer that can last.
It's going to be over quick.
Nuts. I don't know. I just don't understand. I don't know. I guess we don't want to talk about that whole subject probably, but yeah, it gets me fired up.
And me too.
Well, go ahead and talk.
All of us. We don't care. I know that our president has basically given up on the whole subject and turned it over to state governors. CDC's basically doing the same thing. They're just basically dropping the whole subject. That tells me.
What was the name of the guy from that parish?
Go ahead,
But I
Jack.
just don't understand. Like, okay, they say it's supposed to help reduce all of the symptoms. But people are still dying. I'm sorry, that's not reducing any symptoms. So that's about as worse as you can get.
Is that the BF here?
You're right.
You know, and so then they've got all these extra boosters, and you never know when it's going to end. And now maybe if you get it and have all the boosters and the shots, and then maybe you're okay. And then it's never anything solid. I have never seen scientists act like such jackasses before in my life, ever.
There you go. That's exactly what I say. It's just like a big experiment.
Yes,
because they're the ones
and
responsible
the social
for it.
pressure on everyone is just disturbing. You know, I mean, we've got enough history to know that when it's this level of this kind of pressure, it's not in our best interest.
Yep.
So, and when we've got everybody trying to make their shareholders money, our best interest is never at the top of that list.
And
yeah,
you hit this nail on the head there, because the last quarter of last year, they all made billions of dollars. More money than they've made any time in the past. So
they've made medicine, you know, people go into medicine. They used to go into it because they wanted to help people. Now they go into it because it's money.
Amen to that. No point finding a cure if the sickness can keep them rich.
Right.
But it reflects all the way back down to the doctor's bedside manner and everything. I mean, 30 years ago, you could really trust a doctor. Now, I'm skeptical of every doctor that's around.
Yeah. That's
Amen to that, Ruthie. Medicine is a complete joke.
It has, yeah. It's sad though, because there's so many people that we could do this so much better. We don't have to be this happy at it.
Was Stuart Diver the one I'm thinking of, Ruthie, that happened, that bad fucking tragedy up at Perisher? Can you find out on Google and type it out, brother? I can't. I've got no access at the moment. I'm sure it's the one you're talking about. That'd be lovely, thank you. Fucking, he's just talking about a horrific thing we had over here a few years ago with a massive avalanche, and people got buried alive, and they dug this guy out after 9 days or something. How the fuck he survived, I'll never know, but yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was pretty full on. It was mid to late 90s, I believe. It was fucking horrific, actually. Yeah, I think somewhere in the vicinity of 15 to 18 people died in one hit. So it was pretty fucking full on. So.
We have to deal with a lot of avalanche in Alaska.
Yeah.
You put a video out the other day, speaking of medicine, about Walgreens.
Oh.
I went.
Man,
it was a circus, brother. Yep.
And I switched from Walgreens to a smaller pharmacy because of it. I went through the exact same thing you did.
Really? It's so crazy how many people are. And I've gotten my local congressman involved because it's ridiculous. I can't imagine that I would be the only person going through that kind of harassment and stigmatized bullshit. They basically treat me like a drug addict every time I'm in there. And trust me, I wouldn't be in there if I was able to do something else. So it's very frustrating, and I hear about it from people who are just trying to just get through the day, and they don't have enough in them to put up with much more, and I've still got some fight in me. So, man, I just won't let it go.
Well, I dealt with it just a couple days ago with my doctor's office. They give me 30-day supply. I reorder after 35 days, which means I still have some left. And they want to treat me like I'm abusing it.
Right. I don't get it. The people that are abusing it are not getting their prescription from their doctor and going to the pharmacist. The people that are abusing it, that are on the street, are using street versions of it. So the whole thing is just become a political agenda. That's all it is. So politicians can say, see, look at me, I did this wonderful thing, now you can vote for me again. And that is all it's become, a stance.
Yep. I had to, before they put me on tramadol, I actually had to go to a class at the hospital to teach me how not to abuse tramadol. I didn't even want to be put on tramadol. My doctor told me I had to go on it.
It's ridiculous. It is nuts. I don't know where it's gonna go, but it really seems like, again, I keep saying this, but we could do this so much better. And time again, you watch history, how it's played out, and every civilization that gets to a certain point of their society where they've, either reached a cap of how they're, whether it be, the republic, communism, whatever kind of form of governance you want to call it, they reach a cap. And again, it's like the people at the top don't want to let go of what they have. And so they won't upgrade accordingly. They will not scale above that. And that's where we're at. And that's where every civilization collapses. And you're watching it play out. You look at it with all the gender, misidentification and stuff like that. Like, we're flat out ignoring biology and allowing it to play out. in our sports and stuff like that. Like, I'm very strongly opposed to men, feeling for the day that they're a woman and then now they're going to compete as a woman in a sport. No, absolutely not.
It's just men abusing women more.
On a whole different level. It's like, now
Yep.
what? Now that we've gotten to this point, now you can feel okay to feel like a woman, and
Yeah.
no. You just,
Yeah,
no.
we're gonna take your sports away. We're gonna
Yeah.
we're gonna wear a dress, and now we can compete in your sport.
Right. And there's a lot of females that work hard for their scholarships in sports, and that's one more
Mhm.
scholarship that they don't get, and it's just rude.
Totally not fair.
I don't know. I think, again, like I said, we're denying biology. So either we accept science, we don't. We can't be so all over the board with it. And that's where I get really frustrated. And I think this lack of education, all of this is playing out on such a major scale. And we see it just permeate in all sorts of different conversations. And I don't know, like, I was, I don't know, about 20 years ago, I talked about, how easy it would be for another country to infiltrate our country through chat rooms and just start degrading our civilization. And bam, look at where we are. It's a bit unnerving. And memes get thrown around and people don't really realize where these memes are coming from, but these are other countries going for our very soul of our country, and they are ripping us apart through division and confusion, and it's working. And we are just allowing it to play out because we keep sharing those stupid memes. We keep, and granted, our government is ridiculous, but the more that we make it out to be a joke, the more it's accepted as a joke. And we don't want that. This is like things we really need to take a sharp look at what we're doing and what we're allowing as a society as well. So it's like we've got to get a lot of things back under control. That have gotten too far out of control. But it takes a lot of us making our own choices and deciding what we choose to share and how we choose to talk to one another too. There's a lot that's going on. We've just loosened our belts a little too much, in a lot of areas.
Oh yeah,
You're right.
because you cannot cater to every branch of this thing the way it runs out. You cannot
Right.
cater to it like that. I mean, there's just no future in it. And I don't see how more people that are in charge don't see that stuff.
Well, it's amazing how fast they went from wanting acceptance to wanting privilege
Yes.
for a lot of this stuff. It went almost immediately. Okay, we're going to accept it. Well, now you owe me more. I want privileges now.
Well, why are we catering our entire society to such a small portion of society? It's bizarre. We've never done this before. If we were going to cater our society to a small portion of society, cater it to the disabled portion of society. I mean, it's just bizarre. It is such a bizarre flip. I don't understand it. And it seems like we could do this so much better, but we choose not to on so many arenas. There's a lot of hubbub over like what happened on January 6th. And regardless of how you stand on that, there's a lot that took place on that day too. I mean, if we are not in agreement with those that we pay our taxes and give all our money to that are supposed to be representing us, yet they're representing corporations instead, because now corporations are considered people through Citizens United, what is our defense? When are we going to be able to tell them enough is enough? We won't. We're like, you saw it play out. We can't. So we're at a very weird position in this time on our planet right now, and as a country on a whole too, because our country has led the world for so long, and now we're a joke. And I don't know. I find that hard to believe that this isn't by design. And so when you start looking at, Citizens United and how much these, corporations, and believe me, I'm not against capitalism, but I am against these certain individuals who feel that they are destined for whatever reason to control and manipulate the rest of the population and therefore be disproportionately wealthier than the rest of the population and will do anything to maintain that wealth, including holding humanity back. And that, that's where we're at.
Yep, it all comes from the top down. The censorship that started about it all, words you can and can't say. As soon as they started doing that stuff, that's when it was done. Because when you have to repeat something you say and then say allegedly after, so you don't get kicked off social media site. And everyone's face is buried in these phones nowadays, so they live their lives off this shit. And I want to go back to the days where I had a rotary phone and I knew everyone's phone number and I could choose whether I wanted to pick up the phone or not. And I got my news at 6 o'clock.
There's a lot of good though with technology, but we could, again, we could do this so much better. We really could.
Yeah. Well, society too has become a selfish thing. Like, well, I don't care what's going on with you as long as I got what I want and what I need. But slowly but surely it's going to come around where it's going to knock on your door too. So it's going to affect you at some time. You can't look away and say, well, that's happening to you and I can't help you because I don't care, And
there's so many videos of these younger generation, running around, like they're spitting on people for likes and punching people in the face for likes. And, like you just watch this total chaos just ripping through society, and at some point, I don't know, I think we really need to take a hard, long look at ourselves and say, how much of this are we going to allow to keep going forward? And at what end? Where is it really going to end up? It's all fun and games to have a good time. I'm all for that. But, at what point don't we hold, even our media at a higher standard? All of our movies, they say the same story over and over, Here's a gun. We use it to solve all our problems. Well, no, we don't. But now we do. So there's all these different places that you look at, like we could do so much better in that we don't.
But here's the thing about it.
For part of that, there was an incident last fall, I believe, in Memphis, where a YouTuber thought it would be a great idea to video himself running up on a crowd of people with a knife, screaming at them, and they ended up shot, dead. And it's like, well, what the fuck do you expect?
What did you expect?
And whose fault is it? Right. And then at what point is it, Yeah. Who gets the blame? Is it the person that shot him? No, absolutely not. What else are they supposed to think?
Well, here's what horrifies me.
That shot him.
Well, hey, Icon, how else could you do that? I mean, I'm sorry you brought a knife to a gunfight. And but the whole thing of it is, take that away from it. He was just defending himself. You don't know when somebody runs at you like that, you don't know what's next. And if you wait to see what's next, you might be dead.
Yeah.
Right. And a lot of
if I've got my family with me,
there
ain't no way you're gonna make it.
Lester, that takes it next level. That takes it, you're even more aware of the situation. And, so there you go. And why was somebody, it's just like my thing. Okay. I'm not going to go to somebody else's house and show off or something like that, or show myself, because, once you break that, I don't know how you would say it, that respect level or whatever, and you disrespect somebody in their own home and you go to let's say you had a knife or something like that. Well, buddy, if you come in my house, I'm not trying to sound bad or anything, but I think anybody, you know, I don't know what your next thought is. I might warn you, but then again, I don't know. You know, but if you come in with a knife, you got to be expecting I might die because of this. You know, and people now think, well, they won't do it. They won't do it. Well, and we see every day it happens every day. And the thing of it is, what gets me is what's it going to take the big wake up point where everybody gets back and they say, we got to go back to square one and start listening again and respecting each other, not just worry about ourselves, care for our neighbor like we care for ourselves and respect them. Because that's what the world, a lot of it's lacking today. When somebody comes up to you and just blasts off and you for no reason disrespecting you, I'm like, buddy, where I come from, if you talk to somebody like that, expect the repercussions because you might just get punched in your mouth.
Yep.
Yeah. There's a lot, you see that even playing out on the internet too, and especially in a lot of these communities we're all in. There's a lot of, like, I got involved in, I got sucked into this drama hole that I didn't even see coming, and I didn't even know what I did. Like, wow. But it's easy for people to make assumptions and speculations and just run with it instead of just checking with someone,
Yep.
And I think the more that we actually sit down with one another and have these conversations, the better off we're going to be as a species as a whole, and I think that's something we're losing, with these quick little memes and these quick little, like Twitter, you get how many characters, just shortening that kind of stuff. And even just trying to communicate, I think like stuff like this where you're able to actually talk with one another is a better scene. And I'd like to see a lot more of it.
Well, you had a point earlier where they're divided into small groups because for whatever reason they are. And it's just a division of the whole country into little groups. And that doesn't work. That is not going to work.
No, we're not going to get anywhere. We're certainly not going to be able to scale accordingly. We've got so much technology at our fingertips like never before. And we have so many generations that are living simultaneously. We still have the silent generation at our fingertips, and they built a lot of what we have today. So, we could have a lot to bring that silent generation together with our younger generation and let them meet somewhere in the middle and make something incredible instead of being so divided,
Yeah,
I think the next presidential election is going to change things a lot. I think Kristi Noem from South Dakota, she's the governor there. I think she's going to run, and I think she's going to win. And she's actually got the right headset to fix things.
Well, the sad part is when a corporation owns every single seat in our government, we could turn those chairs over daily and nothing is going to change. See, we have Citizens United that own our government. And when you hear the politicians saying, look, I'm just doing the best that I can for the citizens, that's not us that they're talking about. There's Citizens United. And if you look into what Citizens United is, how it was formed, and what was, how now corporations are treated as an individual because of it and what they are given. And now that they can donate to all these campaigns, guess who those politicians are beholden to? They're not beholden to us. They're beholden to put them in that seat. And so they know that. So every single seat is owned. And until we get Citizens United out of our politics, nothing will change. And that's, been always one of my biggest pushes is to end Citizens United. The chaos by design will end immediately, overnight.
Didn't George Bush Jr. create that?
It was brought about in 1984, long before he was anything in politics.
okay.
And
Oh,
so,
that would have
yeah,
been
Should have been
it's,
closer to Senior and Reagan.
yes, exactly. And so why he was so proud of our new world, and, there's a lot that we've pushed through by allowing fear to own our decisions.
Oh yeah, this
And
country's lived off fear since the Depression,
yeah,
or
it's always
even
worked.
earlier than the Depression.
Even before,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. And like Ruthless even pointed out, even, they're holding up these people like Trump as a savior. And yet what has he done for society prior to or after? Nothing. He hasn't done anything to help people really. So, they're all in it as for themselves. And they want to be up there, and it's a good sound piece. It sounds good. It gets them votes. It gets them attention. And we really have to take a step back and really take a look at what they do with their lives, and that's where your answers are.
That's why I like Christy Nome.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that go into it with the right intention. I really do. But then they get bought in because you have to have money to run. You have to have
Yep.
money to have a campaign. And way back when Perot was running his campaign, he even spoke about that,
Well, look what they did to what's her name? She's from Hawaii. She was running for.
Oh, right. Yes. Oh, she was fabulous.
They
Oh, what
screwed
was her
her
name?
over so bad.
Yes. I'm trying
Tulsi
to remember her name.
Gabbard.
Yes, Tulsi Gabbard. She was amazing.
And
Yeah. Like
they just
young and vibrant, could speak
wouldn't
well.
fall in line,
Yeah,
and they
very
screwed her
qualified.
over. Yep.
Yeah. She even had, service under her belt, so she'd serve the country
She
of her
still
own
serves.
volition.
She still
Yeah.
serves.
So I don't know. I think we've gotten so far away from what makes us a country, and we led because of those morals and values, and now we've just let them just bleed away, and I don't know. There's a lot of good that comes from change. And we're at that point where we do need to change. We can't go backwards, because anybody that tries to go backwards, that's where things start to crumble. But we do need to go forward in a different direction, But I really fully believe that once we, get rid of Citizens United, we're going to see a lot happen. And that right there, because once the corporations own our governors and our politicians, they're writing the laws.
Yep. And like you said, when they make them with money and only
Yeah.
a core group of people in mind, it's not good for the whole nation.
Yep. Yeah, and if one politician is going, okay, well, I'm just doing this for the red, or I'm just doing this for the blue. Well, what about all the people in the middle or on the other side? It's like we're all not one color, and yet we're all very, it's there's no one perfect fit for everything, but we could do a lot of this so much better.
Yeah, it's always which is the lesser of two evils. It's what it always comes down to.
Yeah, and that's not the way that you should have to choose.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's not how we choose our leaders. Yeah.
I feel the whole system should be purged, but what do you do to do it correctly? How do you go about it? Because the general state of everybody, they've lost faith in the system that has worked, that's got us to this point. Let's put it that way. So what do you do to undo that? I mean, what's the first step?
Well,
because you talk about, go ahead.
Well, this conversation is really heated. Obviously, we overheated Scotty's phone. I'm kidding.
Poor Scotty.
It's hot in Australia right now, so.
Yeah.
But, like at first, and that's why I keep pushing this, is to end Citizens United. I think that is the first and foremost, as a country, as a citizen, we need to demand that from and our politicians are held prisoner by these corporations that own them, and that they can't say anything. Like the first time a politician comes out and say, "Hey, you know what? You guys need to end the Citizens United because they will no longer be in their seat."
Yeah, yeah. There
So
goes their career.
right, exactly. So it has to come from grassroots organization. It has to come from us demanding,
Yeah.
like, no, this has yet to help our
Well,
country.
yeah,
This has yet to do any good for the planet or the world, and
get rid of
anything.
Citizens United.
Right, because our
Term limits.
country leads the world and we are that global leader. And it's not look at us on this high pedestal. No, we've always had these different morals that have made us that has put us in that position. Not that we were placed there. We were put there out of, being a morally driven country. And now we've just allowed too much influences to come in and just shred our decency.
Yeah, if
Look
they
how we treat one
place
another.
term limits and they
Yeah, even term limits. Yeah, even,
don't
like
let
I
them
said,
trade stocks,
yeah, trading stocks has to stop. But term limits, again, if the seat is owned by a corporation, you could change it over every day. It won't matter. That
well, I
corporation is
meant
going to own the
get rid
seat.
of Citizens United.
Yes, we have to
Im-
end Citizens United. That is
implement
key.
term limits. Quit the stock trading so they can't get rich when they're serving in office.
Well,
You might actually get
again,
people in there that
well, the thing
are
about term limits, and those terms are in Congress, so you got to look at that. They're not everywhere else. They're in Congress. Like every place else has term limits, but Congress. The thing about Congress, and the reason why they allowed this lengthiness for Congress, is like a big business. When you have people that have done something for a long time, they know how things operate, and they know how, you know, things run, and they usually are very good at it. That's not where we've gotten anymore. So that's usually the place when you have someone that has so much experience, they're usually very good at what they do. But that's not where we are anymore because allowing those politicians that have been owned by corporations, that experience isn't what we need. So I understand. Yeah, it's easy to say, well, we need to end the term limits because that seems like an easy fix, but it's not. It's just it's something that the corporations want to throw in there because guess what? They can put their people in there a lot easier. So, when someone's been sitting in that seat, like look at Alaska, we've got Don Young. That man's been sitting in our Congress seat forever. He's going
yeah.
to die in that seat,
You
but
got Chuck
he votes
Grassley,
for Alaska.
right?
He votes for Alaska and he is a very hardcore Alaskan. And so with that experience, he speaks for Alaskans. It's like Senator Murkowski. She speaks for Alaskans. She's hated right now because she does a lot of, in the middle stuff, but she speaks for Alaskans. So it's really different when you have people in there that have that experience. We want that experience, but what experience are we getting? That's what we really need to look at, is what they're bringing to the table. And if they're bringing to the table a bunch of corporate, rule, what their interest, well then no, that's not what we want. And yeah, finding these people, because there's plenty of people that want to do this for the right reasons. And that's, somehow we've got to be able to do a fresh start, and getting Citizens United out is a good first step forward.
Yeah, and a better way to monitor their money, because when a middle
Yes.
class person becomes elected to office and they leave the office a multimillionaire, there's something
Right.
that's wrong.
Right. There was a reason why we have capped incomes for, politicians, because the incentive was that they're there because they want to be there. Well, no, now they've been bought off. So that incentive didn't work. It was they had the right idea but the wrong way to roll it out,
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it should apply to your whole family. No one in your
Yeah.
family can get rich off of it.
Exactly. Exactly. And there's
Because
been a lot of
there's laws
positioning.
against it. It's insider
Right.
trading.
Martha Stewart went to prison for this stuff.
But yet every politician's doing it.
Right. It's so
Yep.
baffling. I cannot wrap my head around some of this stuff because it's like, okay, we're going to punish one person globally. Sorry, that was my line. We're going to punish someone, on a global scale here, and then yet let all these others just flagrantly get away with it.
Yeah, it's, look at the people they just imprisoned, sent to jail for lying to Congress. But yet they've caught Fauci lying to Congress how many times now?
Right. Yeah. Look at who that man is attached to. Is he making money off of the every time he speaks? Of course. Of course he is. And where, when do they I don't know. It seems
Fauci's
so
been
rigged.
responsible for so many deaths even before this pandemic started.
Yeah.
What he did during the AIDS crisis should have been unforgivable. Why he was in the position he was.
Right. Look at how Biden treated the Waco situation. Disturbing. Extremely disturbing. And people don't realize like he was in charge of how that all played out. No. Yeah. Again, we've got corporations putting people in seats.
Yeah, it's insanity.
And he paid his dues. He yeah. Sorry, Michael. Go ahead.
No.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think once we start pulling these politicians that are paid by corporations out and get some real people like the woman you're talking about, there's a lot of people that are politicians that are in it for the right reason, but they get bought in. Once they get bought in, they're into their seat, they're stuck. And I think there's so many in there that are trapped that don't want to be. That would do the right thing if given the opportunity. But a corporation owns their seat and they can't do anything about it.
Yeah, I mean, money corrupts everything. I mean, you know what I mean? And it's
I could be corrupted. I'm man enough to say it. Give me enough money, and I'll say anything you want me to say.
Well, it's not only that. Like, here's another, and it's a little darker of a series of way, but it happens. You hear these stories years later when they come out, where if they don't play game or play ball, and they hold that seat, and they decide to try and hold their seat and their position and put their foot down, then they find, oh well, look, do you like your little Sally to make it to school today? They're held at a different, like, they are held prisoner. I think our politicians are held prisoner to these corporations, and it's going to take us getting them out of it by getting rid of the Citizens United. And that's one of the steps. I mean, there's many, but that right there, you can clearly see when that implemented how our society and everything just started tanking, just degrading on the regular. All of our media, everything. It just.
Yeah, and that's what I say. It's everything. I don't know. It's just like you got to do a redo and start over, and with the morals at the base of it, basically like starting the whole country over again. Because at one time, money wasn't the issue about it.
Right. Right. If you look at JFK's speech and Eisenhower's speech back to back, just go Eisenhower and then JFK's speech back to back, and then look at where we are. It will run your veins cold, because we're exactly where they were warning us about.
Hell of a difference in a short period of time.
Yeah.
Actually, chessboard, I saw that on the news tonight about the monkeys. Pennsylvania, a truck got into a wreck, a head-on collision, and a bunch of lab monkeys were released into the wilds of Pennsylvania. They only caught 2 of them.
Oh.
So
you got
we're
me.
going to have some new Clunt sightings.
I think so.
You messed me up because when you mentioned the monkeys, I said, well, damn, there's only one left. So it's actually a monkey. Mickey Dolenz is the only one alive still.
Yep, they only got 2 of them. They didn't look like, they look larger than Capuchins or whatever they're called. So I don't know
that's
what type they were.
terrifying. That is absolutely terrifying.
That could be the next virus we have to worry about.
Yeah.
The highway monkey virus.
Monkeypox.
Yes, chessboard, you're right. Yeah, the monkey virus. Right. Didn't they have a movie about that, though? I think there is a movie about that.
Yeah, hey, with the capuchin monkey in it.
Yep.
What was it?
Outbreak.
Thank you, Lester.
Dustin Hoffman.
Yeah.
It's a good movie.
Yeah. You know that
sad though.
The guy that killed Hitler and Bigfoot? Have you guys seen that movie?
Yep.
Or heard about
Sam
it?
Elliott.
Sam Elliott.
Yes.
Why the hell did Sam Elliott do that shit?
I don't know. Is that weird?
It was just and that creature. What the fuck were they thinking? Who gave them the description of Bigfoot?
I know. All the money, and that's what you came up with. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
The first part of the movie was awesome.
Yeah.
Then you see that hairless freaking
whatever that thing was. Yeah, whatever they tried to portray that scrawny thing. Yeah, it was pretty
Poor
bad.
Sam Elliott.
I know.
I think he was hoping for better there.
Yeah.
Wait a second. I got to stop you there, Lester. How in the hell, once they run the title of that movie past you, how in the hell can you think you're going to get better out of that? Huh? If you took and said the man that killed Hitler or the man that killed Bigfoot, maybe. But the man that killed Hitler and Bigfoot and beat Superman arm wrestling, no. This shit ain't happening. Shit ain't right.
It's Sam Elliott. It's
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. My favorite cowboy. My Roadhouse badass has done went out and took on Adolf and Bigfoot. You got too much on your plate. Back up.
Slow your roll, man.
Damn right. Know when to say no.
Well, maybe he had a freaking house payment due or something.
Yeah, but look. Once again, run that name of the movie by and say, yeah, I think I'm really going to cash up on this. Killing Hitler and Bigfoot. Maybe I kill Bigfoot with Hitler. You know, one or the other. Just not both. Just not both. It's too much, Sam, damn it.
Oh, you're killing me. Yeah. But it's one of those things where you're like, what? And you look at the title and go, and then you see Sam Elliott's in it. And you're like, okay, I gotta watch it. I gotta watch it.
You know what made money, though, because he was in it.
I think they cashed in on that fact right there.
Yeah. Sam Elliott. You gotta watch it. I mean,
between the title and Sam Elliott, people are like, yeah, I gotta watch
it. Yeah, I mean, we're all shaking our head when we
really.
heard the name of it. And
brilliant marketing, really. Honestly, we got to look at it from that perspective.
Truthfully, if they would have just talked to someone that's seen one, had something that looked like a Bigfoot, at least.
Anything else would have done.
Yeah,
anything else.
It looked like a freaking Clunt. It was no Bigfoot. It was a Clunt.
The male version.
Yeah, it's the male version of the Clunt.
Yeah,
And maybe, I'm passing an unfair judgment because I haven't seen the movie, but the reason is that, like I say, once again, the title. But I wanted to see it because of Sam. I wanted to say, I said, oh man, no.
You missed
Okay,
out.
Michael. Okay, I understand where you're coming from. Watch the first part of the movie. When it gets to the part where he's sitting in the bar as Sam Elliott,
Yes.
and these rednecks start messing with him a little bit. Watch that part and then shut it off.
Yes. It was good.
It's an awesome movie up to that point.
Up to that
it really
point, and
is.
Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, you got that one right.
Once that guy steps up to him and said, "Hey, are you the guy that killed Hitler?" Don't watch it. It's done.
Well, how in the hell do you get Hitler and Bigfoot on the same time frame?
Marketing.
Yeah.
Thank you. You got to use your imagination.
That's funny. Oh my gosh.
I just think Sam's made smarter moves in his life.
Yeah, I don't know. Either they spent their entire budget on paying him, or
Do you think the budget ran out about the time the movie went south?
yeah,
Sounds like it.
about right about where the point where Lester said right there.
At the bar scene.
Yep.
Yeah. It was really good though up until then, because I was like, "Oh, this is gonna man, I can't wait to see what they do with the rest of this." Yeah, no.
What the? I'm sitting there. What the fuck is this shit?
Yeah.
It's a Clunt on my TV.
Yeah, they suckered him in with the beginning part of the movie, and they're like, "Oh yeah," Then they they released the next part of the script.
He got in a fist fight with Bigfoot, right, in that movie?
Come on now.
Serious. He was rolling and tumbling around with Bigfoot. He beat the hell out of Bigfoot.
Shit, Sam ain't that bad, man. Sam's bad, but he ain't that bad. That's like
skills.
Yeah.
He caught them
fight a gorilla.
He caught them hands.
Oh Lord, I'm telling you.
He's good in 1883.
Oh, I haven't watched that. I still have that on my list to watch.
Goodness gracious. Look who's dragging in here this time of the morning.
Hey, Amy.
Hey, Waggy.
Hey, Eamon. We have the same haircut, Wagon Breath and I. Well, I thought we did.
Y'all have a lot in common with your spirit. I'm telling you right now. She's something else too.
Yeah.
Well, both of you.
She cracks me up. Well, I better get rolling. The guys are getting into bed, snuggling in for their early surfing ride.
Hey, and they're going to be there.
Oh, yeah. They don't miss it, man. I'm telling you, Captain Jake is on it like Bob on it. He is not missing it. He goes, look, he fishes for the summer, and the rest of his life he wants to spend surfing now that he's discovered it. As long as his body's going to let him do it, go for it,
But that's a good feeling to have something you love like that in your life. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, I love just seeing his face. When they get back from surfing, just the look in his face is worth every minute of it. It's like, oh yeah, there it is. Worth it. I wish I could be out there with him, but one of these days, I'm going to go out there and be like a cork just bobbing in the water.
You gotta get you a boogie board. Get you a boogie board.
Yeah, we've got one of those. Just go out there and play around. My sister did that and got out in one of those streams, and both of them just about killed themselves trying to save her.
Oh,
I won't do that.
that stuff can be tough though, like a rip current or
Yeah.
whatever. Woo.
Yeah. She got sucked into one of those. Yeah, the good surfers know how to use that to their advantage. You know, they use it to get them out to the wave.
Oh yeah.
But if you don't know what you're doing, yeah.
It's like a liquid escalator to hell.
Right. Exactly. I'm going to tell them that tomorrow. That's hilarious. If I get out there, might even use that in my video title. Liquid escalator to hell. That's fucking awesome. It's so perfect though. Well, you guys have an awesome night. Thank you so much for having me on, Lester.
Hey, it was a pleasure. An honor to have you here hanging out with us. And don't let this be the last time, please.
No. If this is what you do Saturday nights, I'm usually chilling out.
Friday too. Friday night at Icons, Saturday night at Lester's.
Yep. And we do randoms too. So
Wait, Icon, I thought you just had farming equipment on your channel.
No, I run a second channel so I can talk about things that would never fly in the agricultural community.
Oh, well, hell, no wonder why I never find it. We're talking about, you see on Icons, and I go, it's like a freaking tractor. What? I don't.
Oh, we do talk about tractors. We do talk about. I'm from Iowa. He's from Wisconsin. So farming is in our bloods. Our blood.
Yeah.
We grew up with tractors, so we do talk about it from time to time. But it's like this. The randoms are like this. The same. You know.
Yep.
Oh, right on. Yeah.
This.
I'll have to, what's your channel called? What's the other channel called? I guess.
Icon the Great.
They're
That's
both
the
Icon
hangout.
the Great?
No.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, Icon. Tell her the difference.
Icon the Great is my streaming channel where I rattle on about whatever, and then Icon Sees Mr. No is the tractor channel and the I Gotta Behave channel.
Oh, okay. All right.
And Icon Sees My No is his channel for when he goes to smoke a cigarette.
Yep.
Oh. Well, fancy that. Well, there you go. Now I'm all hooked up. Right on.
Just an easy
I'll
way to
join you
remember.
guys more often then.
Yeah. Well, we'll be here.
Awesome. Well, you guys have a great night. Again, thanks for having me on and good chat, conversation.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Now, when I post that link, you can grab it anytime you want.
Oh, sweet. Thank you. All right. Have
Take
a good
care.
night.
Good night.
All right. Bye.
Have fun
Later.
tomorrow.
Have a good one.
That was awesome.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah.
What are we looking at, Icon? We've been looking at this picture for an hour now.
Oh yeah. I thought you left it up because you like the ambiance.
Well, I'm letting you control it. These are your pictures, man.
Oh, right on. Oh, we're looking at the Enlow Dam outside of Oroville in Washington State, and I'm standing on what I called Fat Man Rock, because if you're a fat man, you're not getting around to the front of that rock. There is just a tiny little ledge to creep around, and if you got any kind of belly on you, you're not gonna make it, because from that ledge the rock comes up about 3 feet and then curves out towards you before kicking back in. So yeah, when I first got out there, I was actually a bit too pudgy to go around that rock, and then I made sure that I worked on my diet so I could make it around there the next year, and I did, and I clicked off this picture.
That was your inspiration for losing weight? Wow.
Yeah, I'm weird.
It don't take much for you. Jesus.
Yeah, now I got to burn off all these fucking cookies. Jesus.
You're never gonna be able to do that. My Lord.
Oh yeah,
Christ, you
once
started like 3 weeks before Christmas eating cookies, and you still haven't stopped.
I'm almost out of cookies.
Yeah, almost. Here we are, damn near February, almost out of cookies.
My God, ship that man some insulin.
My birthday is coming up, and my sister's going to make me another batch of the malted chocolate cookies.
Oh my Lord!
Oh, well, okay. So that what you're saying is you've got enough till the next attack wave comes.
Yes.
Hang on while I take another metformin because my diabetes is kicking in just listening to this shit.
Oh.
That's probably what saves my ass, because by the time my birthday comes around and I eat those cookies, I don't want to look at another fucking cookie again for the rest of the year. Then it's back to my usual savory kind of food. And spicy. Spice is my sugar. That's what really gets me high. I like spicy food. Always have.
Oh, cayenne pepper and red pepper flakes.
Cayenne pepper is my absolute all-time favorite pepper. I love cayenne.
I do.
I'm gonna tell you something right now.
A liter bottle. Go ahead, Michael. I'm done.
No, go ahead. Let's finish that. I can.
No, I was done. I was done. I have a liter bottle of cayenne.
That is a distinct flavor. It's really good. Sometimes that heat gets to me a little bit, but the flavor is really, really good.
Yes.
Sprinkle it over a steak or a pork chop you're frying.
Ooh.
Oh, good stuff.
Yeah,
look at wagon going on.
Those are peppers or red rockets?
Chessboard's fading on us. Did you read that comment where he said, "I'm doing the Michael"? I can only imagine that means he's passing out and snoring, waking back up.
I wish we could record that.
I'm consistent on mine though, because if I fall out, I'm gone. I'm staying out for a while. Of course, y'all know that by now.
Yeah. What, Amy? Ooh, red rocket.
Hey, that was like over at Bees when they said something. Icon was the one that said something about burning a little something, and Tinfoil Timothy said, "Spark that dog rocket" or whatever he said like that. I was like,
yeah,
it's not a damn dog rocket. Yeah. Oh, Lord have mercy.
My friend just had a birthday, the one from Scotland, and she's going to be visiting us, staying with us in July. It's coming for a visit for 2 weeks.
Oh, nice.
Oh, hey.
That's my wife's birthday. It's in July, so we've been talking about birthday cakes. I love birthday cake with cream cheese frosting or whatever it is.
Get the hell out of here, boy. That is good.
My mouth's been watering ever since. And, diabetic, you're not supposed to have it, but I'm going to eat the hell out of that fucking cake. I'll just take a few more metformin.
Yeah, but I mean, what I'm saying, I know it can do that, but it's not like you're going to do it on a daily basis. So,
yeah.
Like I knew a guy that was a diabetic, but when he went, he'd get like a pie or something like that, and he'd eat the whole damn pie. And the next thing you know, he was jacked up in the hospital.
Yeah, I don't do that. I behave most of the time, but cake is my freaking kryptonite.
Ooh.
Or cookies, fresh, hot cookies right out of the oven.
Man, get the hell out of here. Hey, whoo, were they still a little bit soft and you got milk too? Good God, Grady. I'm telling you.
Oh,
But
I
you
have
talk
to
about
have them burn your face hot right out of the oven. That's when I'm proofing the cookies. Yeah, that they got to be flaming fucking hot because the
yeah,
flavor changes as they cool down because it's the way that
exactly.
your taste buds receive the flavor of the cookie.
Yep.
Yep, I agree
Changes.
with
Night,
that
Chess.
totally.
Good night,
Love
Chaz.
you. Thanks a lot, brother, for all the input.
Everything you do.
Yep.
Yeah.
How do we keep ending up on food? We got to be three well-fed motherfuckers.
Well,
Oh,
I'm gonna tell you, I don't feel like it at the minute because I'm gonna tell you what, I was glad earlier when Joe was on, we was talking all that food shit. I'm telling you right now, oh man, I was thinking, what can I eat once I get off here? What can I eat? What can
Yep.
I eat?
I was fine until we got to the biscuits and gravy, and I just lost it.
well, that's the
My
same with
weakness.
me. That's a kryptonite of mine too. It's there's always room for biscuits and gravy.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Yeah, it's hard to beat that good sausage gravy, but you got to have the right biscuits too. Now, you know.
Yeah.
See, I
I
make them
used to
so
make
they're light and fluffy. They're gonna float off your plate.
Yeah.
that's always been my downfall is I used to make the Bisquick drop biscuits. They're not the best in the world.
It's like them
Yeah,
fucking biscuits in a can. Jesus Christ.
yeah. You're
If
right.
you want a heavy biscuit, make a lard biscuit.
Yeah, now them son of a guns is something else too now because I always had the problem with them because when they get cold like that or whatever,
Mm.
a little difference there, but ooh, hot they something else.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But the consistency of that lard when it gets cooled off, like I don't know, it's a
You
little
gotta
bit
get
different.
actual leaf lard though. You can't use that shit they sell in blocks at the fucking grocery store. My God, is that stuff nasty?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, the shit smells fucking rancid when you heat it up, even though you know it's fresh.
It's almost like petroleum, don't you
Yeah,
think?
Yep.
it's fucking
Yep.
horrible.
Yeah. And it makes you wonder, other than just not paying particular attention to it, what makes it that way? Because the only thing I can say for the rancid part is mishandling it or letting it be exposed too much. And I'm like, well, damn. About like peanut butter that sits around too long and the oil gets on the peanut butter and it starts getting that rancid taste to it.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess that would be basically saying you need to make them with fresh lard.
Yeah.
Yep. Now, I gotta go through my email. I forgot the place that I get lard from because my brain's already like half asleep.
But see, that's the thing is finding quality outlets for all this stuff, because that makes a hell of a difference.
It does.
That's just like the ingredients you cook with. I mean,
oh yeah.
It's my perfect example is Aldi's. Okay. Now Aldi's has changed in the last few years, but if you remember back, maybe 10 years ago, everything you got at Aldi's had a chemical taste to it.
Yeah.
Their canned vegetables, their pasta sauce, everything had like something there that just you knew wasn't right, shouldn't be in your food.
yeah.
Now it's different now. They actually have some very good quality products there now, but your food shouldn't have a chemical taste to it.
Yeah. And the only thing that I can think with that stuff like that, like, hey, if your hamburger meat or whatever stays red for 2 weeks, you know something's wrong with that, Hoss. There's something in there making it stay red.
Yeah, exactly. And stores don't freaking, do what they used to do. Okay, it starts turning a little brown, flip it over on the other side. They don't do that anymore. This stuff comes to the store prepackaged,
Yep.
these box stores. And if it's staying red that freaking long in the store, there's something extremely wrong there, and you shouldn't be eating it. That stuff should never enter your body.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, where did the snow background come from?
I
Is that a
downloaded
personal picture?
No, I
Oh,
downloaded
okay.
it. I figured since you got snow last night, I'd put snow in the background. So,
Well, I like it. It's beautiful. I got a picture here somewhere that my mom took in the 80s of the dam right down the street. And it was after a snowfall, and all the trees, the mist off the dam froze onto the trees and everything. You want to talk about something beautiful? If I can find that, I'll send it in to you.
Cool. Yeah, I can put any picture I want as a background like that. Yeah, there's a lot you can do once you have the paid version of this StreamYard.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that banner scrolling across the bottom.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Yeah. I think Amy does all this. That's where I got the idea for doing it all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's sharp with that stuff. She's really sharp with that stuff.
What the hell am I looking at here, Icon?
That's my browser, and then I can go and do this, and that's where I get my lard from, Fatworks.
Oh, cool.
They got like the best lard that you can find, and all sorts of different kinds too, like bison tallow.
Huh.
Don't get a hard on, Michael.
And wild boar lard. Mm.
Wow.
Yeah, they got all sorts of shit here. Look at that. Gallon pails.
That's
Holy
what
fuck.
okay, I was going to ask you how big those were.
That price has gone through the fucking roof. It's like twice as much as it was a year ago.
Fuck.
Yeah. Of course, now I don't recall if they have free shipping or not. I think they do.
Wonder how much a wild boar lard biscuit would sell for.
Oh, dude, that sounds sexy as fuck.
Don't it? Hey, you reckon you could sell a few of them?
Oh, I think I could.
A wild boar sausage biscuit, and the wild boar would be in the biscuit rather than the sausage.
Yep.
Or if you had wild boar sausage.
Brilliant. I love it.
Just look at what they're making off this, and this is what they used to throw away.
Yeah.
Kettle rendered. Wow. How many ounces is that?
Look at that. I can't read it. Damn it.
How much?
Oh, 7.5 ounces for $12.
Yeah, that's not much. Well, that's like 2 cups.
Yeah.
Organic beef's gone through the roof too, though.
Oh yeah, it's got that magical little word on the front.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they abused the shit out of that magical little word too.
That they
do. Yeah, they do. But This come into my mind today. I was watching a video, and I'm not going to point anyone out, but these people were bigfooting, and this guy had a C cup.
Watch out.
I mean, literally, this guy had boobs, and they were a definite, at least a minimum of a C cup, and not necessarily an overly fat guy either. Yeah, he was chunky, but men aren't supposed to grow boobs like that.
Right.
All the time.
And you see that more and more. Younger people, especially. I don't know if you've noticed, but a lot of the younger people are like that.
Well, you can't help it because the diet. Most of the diets are made to be that way. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just like us. We grew up eating a balanced meal and everything like that. It wasn't, well, I pick what I'm gonna eat: pizza or chicken nuggets, and that's it. Shit. If I was a youngin' and you said some shit like that, you'd probably starve before you got to eat what you wanted to.
Right.
Yeah, back when the food pyramid was the big thing.
Well, it used to be when you gained weight in your belly, your ass, your legs, not your freaking boobs.
I wish
Now
I could gain weight in my ass. I could keep my fucking pants up.
No shit, I hear you. Now it's as soon as you start getting that belly, your boobs grow. These younger people.
Yep.
You know, and if you're not skinny, that's the only way to get rid of your boobs is be skinny. They've eaten so much of this, whatever they're putting in our food now, their whole life, you know, where we got the advantage where we actually weren't stuffed full of those our most of our life. It's not right. I mean, who wants to eat shit like that?
Well, I like to look at it, or I like to look at it. I look at it whether I like it or not, like the chicken and stuff like that. You know, you get in all that stuff they put in the chicken and in the beef and in the pork, and you know that stuff's got to have an effect. It has an effect on the animals. It's got to have an effect on you to a certain extent, especially after ingesting it repeated number of times. That's why you got to look at the young girls that blossomed over extra. I mean, the little girls would, you know,
yeah.
You didn't see that when I was growing up.
No, you shouldn't see a 10-year-old girl wearing a D cup.
No.
Yeah.
And talking about the chicken, okay, I remember my wife went to the grocery store and brought back chicken legs. These things were 8 inches long. Chickens don't have 8-inch freaking legs. What
Hey, I know what it looked like to eat a yard chicken or a farm raised chicken. You know what I'm saying? Where you have the
freaking leg.
Hey, half the leg bone, the bone was showing, and you had the knot of meat up there on the end of the drumstick.
Yeah, that's
what natural
supposed to look like.
That's what natural looks like. But that genetically engineered stuff and then hormonally enhanced, they monsters. I mean, you can go back and look. I saw a thing where it showed the hog, what they looked like in 1970 and what they look like today, and how they've genetically engineered them to be bigger and more meat and longer, and the hogs look shorter and more stout. Now they look longer and stout.
Yep.
Oh, they used to have square animals a century ago and better.
Yeah. Yep.
You look at a lot of the photos of the cows and the pigs from the side, and they're rather square looking, especially the lard pigs.
Yep.
Lard pigs are always square.
Yep, because
So-
that's what they are.
Yeah, they fit in the box better that way.
I didn't look at it like that, but since you said it, hey, that's like what I used to sit there. We got to talk about earlier about that plug tobacco. I
Yeah.
used to sit there and I would think of a chocolate brownie when you'd look at it through the package. That's what got me to try that stuff and made me so, I didn't never want to try no more. You see that nice caramel looking brown leaf on top of that plug of tobacco. And all I could think about was a chocolate brownie. And you're like, man, that stuff's got to be good if you taste it. What a surprise.
Well, it's
That
just
don't
like
taste like it.
Red Man or the long leaf. You'd wad that stuff up, tight wad in your mouth, and
Yep.
my God, you better be outdoors because you're not going to stop spitting for a month.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And then that oh God. And swallow that shit, and you'll sit there and have that knot in your throat for about 15 minutes thinking, well, am I going to puke or am I just going to sit and keep this damn burning knot in my damn throat and get all dizzy and high? Oh, Lord.
Yeah,
I love that tobacco. I love chewing that tobacco.
First time I ever saw it was a Clint Eastwood movie. Kept spitting on the dog's head.
Yep.
Oh, fuck. What was that one now?
Josie Wales.
Yep.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Hey, he asked that dude that was sitting there selling that snake oil or whatever that remedy was, and he said, how's that stuff on stains? And that man went to say something, and he spit on that dude's jacket. I said, oh, damn, Josie.
Yeah, he was pretty uncouth with that tobacco.
Yes.
Well, after the first of the movie, you understood why he was that way, though, after what happened with his wife and son.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. It's just not the typical Clint Eastwood, you know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
He plays a damn good badass, so.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right turn, Clyde.
Hey, but my thing about it was he was always cool about it in there. Like the first thing where the movie starts off and he goes in the bar and he's sitting there, and the first thing he starts trying to eat the peanuts out of the bowl there at the bar. And the big dude there, Big Al, wants to start messing with him. Said, hey, squirrel, what are you going to take them nuts back to your nest? And he starts talking shit to Eastwood. And it comes down to something. He takes a handful of them peanuts and starts to crack them or something like that. And then, bam, he busts Big Al in the damn mouth, knocks him the hell out, slides down the jukebox. And Eddie Rabbit starts playing on the jukebox.
I can't remember. Oh, yeah.
That was Every Which Way But Loose when it was playing the.
I've always been the kind of man who doesn't believe in strings. Long-term obligations are necessary things. I can't believe I still remember that. Holy shit.
Hey, yeah, when he's sliding down the jukebox and he goes in that part, while you're turning me every which way but loose.
Yep. God, it's amazing what your brain remembers, ain't it?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Well, gentlemen, I hate to say this, but damn it, it's 4:45. It's 4:45. I've enjoyed every minute of it.
Oh, yeah, same here.
And thanks for the opportunity. And it's been real, but I'm going to dive.
Me too. We're going to end it because we all need to get up and see some sun tomorrow.
Yeah, a little bit at least.
Well, let me put it this way. It's already 39. It's warming up in Iowa.
Oh, that's a heat wave, brother.
Yeah, it's gradually through the night, his went from like 16 degrees all the way up to 39 degrees.
Wow. We have 12 and snowing.
So I'll probably have to get the battery charger out tomorrow to start my truck.
Pyro, go ahead and finish up the last of that beer that you got there. And yeah, we're gonna shut her down. It's the end
Yep.
of the night.
Nope.
You can sleep anywhere you want, but you can't sleep here.
Ruthie, love you, brother. Love you, Pyro. Hey, Icon, Lester, I love you, and I'll see you around tomorrow.
Yep.
Love you too, brother. See you then.
Take
Night,
care.
guys. Thanks
You
for
too.
hopping on. Thank you, everyone, for showing up in the chat. I want to thank everyone for hopping on tonight. And, if you're not going to do one tomorrow sometime, I might, Icon, so we can all get together.
Yeah, go for it. I'm going to be here doing slide stuff.
And eating cookies.
Yeah. Well, they ain't getting no fresher.
I bet they're not. I bet you those things could hold up a table or something right now.
The frosted sugar cookies, yeah, you're going to fucking bust glass with them things. I'm kind of
shave them
forgetting
into
that.
points and make yourself some ninja stars, ninja cookie stars.
There you go. And sell them on eBay. So, right on,
We'll
you
talk
have a
to you
good
later.
night, and thanks for having me on.
Well, thank you for hopping on.
Hey, not a problem. It's been fun.
You bet.
Y'all
I
in the
enjoy it
chat,
every
take
time.
care.
Good night, all. Pyro, Scotty, Ruthless, Waggy, if you're still here. I think they all left us.
Yeah, probably. Well, have a good night, brother.
You too.